Come get some.
And we're back. We are back for day 2 or day 1, part 2. Jeez, I'm already confused. It is day 2 for me though, because I was out here last night with Christie.
Yeah, hey, what's up?
Yeah. Lisa, Ted, April, Krysta, welcome to HallowCRoM Con. How y'all doing?
Very good.
Thank you. I'm doing great.
Doing well, thank you.
You look great, Pops.
Man, I got more tomorrow. I got more tomorrow. It ain't over.
So what was really cool is when I graduated ASU, Alice Cooper did a set.
ASU. Look, I have a Sun Devils, a little like pewter Sun Devil hanging on my golf bag right now.
That's cool.
Nice.
You know what's up?
Cooper's a big
sure do.
Detroit. He's the big Detroit guy. You know, Alice Cooper's from the D's, so I got much respect. Much respect for Alice. Awesome.
He's amazing. His what did he do over Christmas? It's the bread pudding or Christmas bread pudding.
Oh yeah, Alice Cooperstown. Come on, Cooperstown is awesome. Man.
Oh yeah, I actually got to eat at the restaurant that he had down there. I think it closed, didn't it? You know, before
they're doing a bread pudding this year. They
his outreach and community support is unmatched. It's amazing.
Yeah. Hey, what's up, Pop Culture?
What's up, Paul? How you doing, man? Cool.
So yeah, kind of like hoping some people remember that it's not going to be on that exact same stream. They got to click on the new stream now, y'all. Come to the new house. You know, I shared the stream out this morning to so many places. It was crazy.
Awesome.
Yeah, I mean, usually I have like a co-host and he'll take over right here at the beginning or he'll share stuff out. It's like kind of hard to do it the whole thing myself. But if one of you wants to start the introduction rounds, I'll go share this thing out a few places.
Cool.
All right.
Sure. Well, I will start with myself. I'm Lisa with Melone Management, and I am here with all of my friends today. Thank you for coming. I actually help these guys with consulting or whatever, full crowdfunding, build outs on their campaigns and doing social media promotion. These guys have known me for a little bit of time, and I am awesomely amazed at everything that they've been putting out lately. Especially Ted's got a Kickstarter going right now, and April's got a Kickstarter going, and Chris has got one launching soon, and Christine just told me, we just talked about one that she's got coming up next year. So I'm excited for everybody. But why don't we go to
Apes first?
Yep. Hi, everybody. I'm April Reyna. You can find me on Facebook under MarV Art for my fan page, April Reyna for my dark, dank memes, as well as Instagram under Reyna_art. I currently have a Kickstarter that is, I think I got like 7 days left or 8 days left to go, and it's very mature content. But it's amazing mature content.
Yes. I saw some photos. It's really good.
It is.
Very good. I love so I only draw that kind of naughtiness like 1 month out of the year, and it's really just an exercise in anatomy for me. But then I try to turn it into a little bit of a fine art kind of moment by trying to incorporate these. I don't know, these things. So I was just sharing with the group earlier.
That's great.
So you do have bondage, but it's done elegantly with, you know, like fairies and different medias. I like to use Copics and colored pencils. It's super fun.
Don't lie. You like to use the glitter.
Love the glitter, but I wait for the glitter. I wait until like after I get everything scanned in before I start dousing it with, you know, the herpes of the underworld. So yeah, glitter world, whatever. But it's nice. It's a way to seal the the pieces so that the colored pencils and stuff won't rub off, which means that the glitter doesn't rub off either. It's high end, I think. But yeah, so we got 7 days left on that campaign, and at the moment, well, as of like 2 days ago, I had 31 pages already done, and I'm still shelling out a whole bunch of stuff. So we're looking at having close to a 50-page book on this. It's going to be well worth the bottom dollar.
Nice.
April, give me a link. Give me a link.
Wow. Yeah, let me get that for you.
Put the link in El Chato.
Lisa, do you want me to go? We'll introduce everybody first, and then we'll go back, and then we'll show everybody.
Introduce everybody
I want to drop the links now, and then we'll drop them again as they talk about them. But I want to get them all up.
Gotcha.
Yeah, absolutely. Let me get that.
Jim O'Reilly, what's up?
Go ahead, Ted.
All right. So, hello, I'm Ted Davies. I'm with TedDaviesArtistry.com, YouTube channel Ted Davies Artistry. We just had April on TED Talks on Tuesdays at 10 a.m., and that was an awesome interview. It was great to see, everything about April, not just what she does during November or October. So it was cool to see her, and that's what TED Talks does. We basically talk about the creative, versus the art, and that is all the byproduct of who we are, right? So that's what TED Talks is about. But yeah, we got GRoM 101 Book 2 that's out right now on Kickstarter, which Lisa Melone has been managing both my campaigns on Kickstarter proudly. And it's going very well. We're at 77% right now, I think. We're almost funded. We got 16 days to go. So things are, it's really, really good. And I'm glad that people are taking, looking at Lisa now for the value that she is as a manager. So
that's good.
I'm glad that it's working in her favor too. And I'm glad I haven't tarnished her reputation at all. So that's good. But yeah, in any case, so there's plenty of time, right? Yeah, there's plenty of time. So yeah, but you guys
can't get any worse than that.
So you guys can check everything I do on Ted Davies Artistry, Instagram, and Facebook, and all that fun stuff. So if you haven't joined yet, please be part of Ted's tribe. I'd love to have you guys there. So thanks for having me on too. So
all right, Ted, give me that link in the private chat.
Find it, man. I knew you were going to ask me for that.
Demanding.
I know. Give me a second.
All right,
there
Christie.
is April. April's is in the chat now. Okay.
I'm just waiting for everybody to have their own space. Oh, yeah. Okay, I guess I'm next. So, I do a comic called Demon Bitch. I'm an artist, and I create stuff. Here's one of the Demon Bitch ones. She sucks. What it is that she's a low-level demon from the 13th pit of hell, where people throw their dog shit in gum wrappers, and she wants to bring the second coming of Armageddon, because the first one never happened because she's stupid. She never got the memo. I don't think she knows how to read. But anyway, yeah, so I create a lot of books. I have written a lot of books, and I have drawn a lot of books. And I'm also an artist, so I also do commissions and other work as well. So if you want to get a hold of me, he put up www.horrortourstudios.com. I am on Instagram, Twitter, and Facebook, and actually Tumblr. And you have direct links to that, as well as YouTube. I've taken a break from Lunch Hour. That's my live drawing stream that I have across those platforms, including Twitch, just because I was getting burned out this month. So.
And Patreon.
And Patreon, yeah. Support me on Patreon. If you don't know of anything specific, I do an art dump every month. So support me on Patreon. $1, $5. You want to go up to 50 or more? Hey, throw it in every month. I won't disappoint.
There you go. Promote.
All right. And Krysta.
Hi, I'm Christie Crawford. I'm a pediatric nurse practitioner by trade and an artist by passion. So I'm the creator and the artist behind the fantasy comic book series Wolf and I. I have 2 successfully funded Kickstarters, and I'm just about to launch issue 3 next week, and I'm so excited on Thursday. And April is actually one of my big variant covers, and I'm so excited. It is amazing.
Nice.
It's a fantasy adventure with 2 main heroines, very female empowered, kind of your classic adventure novel that you're used to reading, but now in comic form.
Very good.
And then you can find me everywhere at Fleur de Villainy. I'm on Instagram, Twitter, Facebook, Twitch, all the things. And then the comic itself has a Instagram Wolf and I comic.
Now, I just want to let everybody know, if you hear the dogs, that means there's kids knocking at the door wanting candy. and I'll be muting myself and running up the stairs and giving kids candy and running back down the stairs. So if you hear the dogs, just run the show like I'm here. Just act, you know. You got
Hey, Pops, if you can use the second link I sent, not the first one, that would be awesome. I don't know if you did that already,
right.
but that would be better for me.
Okay.
If you don't mind.
Whatever you say, boss. You got
man.
it. This
Appreciate
one.
it. I'm sorry to interrupt, guys. Sorry.
Bam.
Circle of shame.
Won't be the first.
So
won't be the
you guys
last.
want to rock, paper, scissors to see who pitches their book first, or
Ladies first.
Well, I kind of did. I mean, I kind of did a demon bit.
Yeah, I feel like I did too, with the whole, Kickstarter thing. Yeah, no. Well, I mean, so sure, I like going first. Why not?
All right, cool.
So last year,
let me share it out too. Hold on one sec. Go ahead, do your thing. I'm going to share it while we're talking. So
cool. Last year, I wound up doing my very first 30-day drawing challenge. It was 31 days of Inktober or whatever. But somebody gave me the alternative, so we didn't have to support that shade that went down. Whatever. Everybody can look that up. Anyway, so I took it upon myself to do this lewd content and an exercise of anatomy, and it was really, really fun. And I really didn't think that I was going to enjoy it as much as I did. And I really didn't think that anybody would want to buy books of it or anything. I don't know. But I had been told for a very long time that I should start exploring Kickstarter as a way to fund creating books or creating content. And being a face-to-face artist forever, it just felt like such a weird thing, a weird platform to put out there. So I put it off and put it off and put it off. And then when COVID happened and I was no longer able to do the face-to-face thing, I was like, well, let me just explore this. And I was going to walk myself up to the brink. And before I actually hit launch or whatever it was going to be, I would just kind of build out the campaign and see what it looked like and how user-friendly it was. Well, apparently it's too user-friendly because I accidentally launched it the same day I was creating it.
Oops. No, that happened to a friend of mine, Travis Webb. They actually did that with Starlight.
Yeah, right? Oh my gosh. Never have I felt that trial by fire more than as people were already backing it and sending me private messages like, hey, we know you're pretty legit and stuff, but you may want to put some pictures up there.
Yeah. My mouse loves me.
So I was literally building out the campaign while it was actually launched. It was the craziest, most amazing thing ever. I really thought I was going to get shut down twice. And in that time frame, I think it wound up being a 10-day campaign or something really small. Not only did we fund the first day, but that rush of wow, there's an audience outside of Arizona. There's an audience outside of the United States. Oh my gosh, I'm going to actually have to do international shipping. Oh my God, I didn't charge for shipping. There was so much wrong, but there was so much right with it. So I literally put every piece that I created into that book. I knew the expectation was going to be 31 days because that's how many days in the month there was, and that's how many themes I had. Sure. But I wound up doing 52. I did 52 full-fledged 6x9 pieces, and they all looked amazing.
Where did your campaign go? I thought I had it up there. Did
I had it up there, and then I kicked myself out. Remember?
Okay, sorry. Okay. Want to make sure everybody sees April's work.
Effort.
I did have it up there, but
there we go. All right.
You can do it.
Let me know when you're ready, April.
I want to just point out. Go ahead and scroll down a little bit and go to her She has some lovely art there, but she also has her calendar.
Yes. So these are the things that I was talking about. Now, I didn't necessarily make the first list. I actually wound up having to look up half of it because I didn't understand what it was. And I was like, oh my, clutch my pearls. But I really found the beauty in drawing the adult material, the overlapping body parts, the integrating fictitious things like mermaid tails or fairy wings or whatever, just making it whimsical and fun and beautiful. And a little bit naughty too, because who doesn't like a little taste of the dark side here and there, or whatever. But in the course of exploring this material, did I really feel not only did I level up from the first day to the 31st day, like that's only 30 days. You guys, I saw the difference. I felt the difference. I felt myself be more confident as an artist. This is definitely not for everybody, but I felt like I could justify it to people. I could talk about it with people. And then I get that snarky person that's like, why aftercare? That doesn't sound naughty. I'm like, no. This isn't abuse. This is love. You do these things to grow with people. And it's not bad. And it winds up being very precious. And it's okay to offer somebody a drink of water before they ask you to lay it into them. It's okay to get little hugs and like, oh, you're so pretty, while you're like intimate with them. And it's beautiful. And I think it's an expression of love. And I really feel like there definitely is a place for that, because I don't know, it feels like in a COVID-ridden world surrounded by nothing but Facebook, I see a lot of the evils, and this is something pure and beautiful that I feel like I can share. So
if you scroll down a little bit.
Yeah, it's consensual too. And
that's very much so, yes.
Yeah,
I don't like showing force. That's not what I'm trying to grow with this. So
where'd you need to go, Lisa?
Of her work. Yeah, sure. The interior art there.
Yep.
Yeah.
And I actually pushed the boundaries a little bit with this campaign, and we did not do full cover-ups on everything.
Let me know, guys. I'm just going to scroll through it.
Oh, no, please do.
Yeah, no, you're good.
There are a lot of content that's uploaded to the Google Drive. Oh, yes.
That'll wake you up in the morning. There you go. Okay.
Yeah, right?
I'm just laughing at this because, like, I was on a Satanist coloring book, like, Kickstarter as one of the guest artists, and now I'm on this channel, like, with this interview where it's, like, all sexy time. So I'm like, all right, I'm just going through the 7 deadly sins at this minute.
I definitely need company in hell when I get there.
That's good. There we go. You won't be alone. You will not be alone, dear. Don't worry about that. Okay.
Yeah, so we're looking at, vibrant and beautiful colors and things that aren't necessarily like, real, people with horns and hooves, whatever. But it's nice to be able to incorporate vibrant colors and a little bit of mystery and just, I don't know, fun. That's what I feel when I draw these, is like legit fun oozing onto the paper. I have enjoyed just about every part of this so far. And I have to admit, I am definitely ready for a decent night's rest. So I cannot wait for October to be over.
Yeah, like Kickstarters, I'm going to tell you, like, once you fund, like, I always make it a goal myself to, like, fund fully in, like, 2 weeks.
Yeah.
Because, like, people are like, yeah, I cheer when I go do the Kickstarter. So I'm like, fucking A.
Yeah, right.
I'm so relieved right now. Now I can fucking work for gravy now, like working for gravy. But yeah.
That
Well,
right
and it's
there,
just so
Facebook
exciting.
user. That right there, Facebook user is our friend Jeff Holman of Still Toking with the Dead.
Nice.
Hey, Jeff.
And thank
I
you
think
for
it's
the
just
comment.
so rewarding too, as you're like seeing it grow and seeing it fun and then seeing it reach these stretch goals.
Yeah.
I have a list of like all my friends' Kickstarters, and every day I check in the morning, and it's just so fun to see them getting successful and having people get excited about them and having these projects that you're watching slowly be put together come to life. One of the greatest things I love about April is when she's doing the art and she's doing the live streams and she's got her airbrush and she's got things taped off and she's using all these different mediums. It's not just your traditional like, here I am, I feel like a noob drawing just on my digital pad here, and April's over here like, let me whip this out and throw a little bit of this in here and like spray some of this on there. And I'm like, what else do I have in my kitchen that I can like throw in to make this like
That's
art
great.
piece so different?
That's awesome.
It's so true. But then you get Shelby who busts out like the whiteout, and I'm like, no. Well, it's fascinating, and I'm like, I can't do it. Like, I don't know how to control the line work with that.
Sure.
Oh my.
But yeah, so yeah, you're welcome to keep scrolling through.
Sure.
We've got lots of different covers. We've got a blank that you can actually take to your favorite artist and have them do their renditions. We've got holofoil options, cosplay options. I, for the very first time, in the middle of the night, did I see George Weber post something that he had a piece of art that he wanted to like option to a publishing house, but he's like, well, it's kind of adult. I don't know if it'll get picked up. And I'm like, excuse me, Mr. Weber. I don't know. Like, I don't know if you're interested, but I'd publish it. Yep. And so he was like, all right, asked a few questions and produced this beautiful piece that now every time I walk past Kroger, I like snicker and giggle and blush a little, and then I run off. So I love this. This is so nostalgic from my own childhood, but now as an adult, I'm like, hee.
That's great that he took it on and gave that's
I
awesome.
know.
That's awesome.
It's so cool because then you have these industry professionals that you value so. And
Well, what a compliment.
Exactly. And then they make comments like, oh, I need to level up my sexy game. I'm like, oh my gosh, no. You spearhead my sexy game. Like, I don't know what you're talking about. And like, it's so flattering. I can't even express.
That's one thing with George too. He didn't know how he was going to market this, right? And you had an opportunity to, or what was it you talked about on TED Talks? You were telling me a story about that.
That he had mentioned that he had an adult piece that he wanted to create, but was wanting to market it or option it to a different publisher or something. And the fact that he was trusting and willing to throw a little support to my campaign, and I don't know, like it just wound up being such an easy thing to go into. I had never really thought about asking others to participate in my debauchery before. And so as user-friendly as that was, I think that going into year 3, whenever we get there, that it'll be a lot easier for me to ask my friends if they want to participate, because I don't know. Some people are really cool about it, and others are like, nope, I can't be affiliated, but I kind of want to. So maybe I'll do a pen name. I've heard other artists be like, yeah, I had a pen name because I didn't want, I still wanted to be able to work with other people, and I didn't want to associate completely with that. And honestly,
I want to throw something on top of that. If Rembrandt had used a pen name, nobody'd know who he was.
Lies. We all know Stan Lee for the gentleman and amazing person that he was, and that was not his legit, real name. So.
Oh no, I know it's not his legit name, but what I'm saying is nobody'd know who he was. He owned who he was back when he did his art.
Exactly. I feel I am a terrible liar. I am the worst liar. I am the worst person to play poker with too. So I feel like if I can live my artistic life unapologetically, if I can just be like, oh yeah, no, we only do this once a month or whatever, or I only I will not mix it with, let's say, My Little Ponies, which I value very much. Like, we just don't mix streams, you know. Like, there's certain lines that I'm unwilling to cross, not because I can't, but because I'm choosing not to. Like, I don't necessarily want to put copyrighted materials into a book. Like, I'm trying to grow as an artist. And
you don't need to, though. You've got enough original. You know, you're original enough, April. So that means you don't need.
Yeah, keep scrolling. Keep scrolling. Sure. I want them to see we have an awesome black bag cover here too.
Yeah, just let me know. I take direction well. Go on.
Yes.
Let me know.
Keep going. But if people want to catch up, they can get the Squid DP. We also have for the first time a jeweled holofoil version.
Ooh,
which is going to be
really cool.
Amazing. Yeah, that'll be really cool.
The jeweled option will only be on that one tier. So the ones that have the multi-packs and stuff will not have the jeweled on it. It's just going to be this one.
Right.
I do that because I don't want to damage the other books.
Yeah. You're shipping this independently too.
Right.
This is not going to be something that's going to be in the multi-pack or whatever. So.
Right.
I don't know that because I didn't order this one. Just full disclosure, so everybody knows that. But we talked about it on TED Talks anyway.
Right, it's going to be beautiful. The gal that does a lot of jeweled covers professionally for like Naughty Fairies or Coffin Comics. She reached out to me and was like, "Hey, I wanted to let you know that I do this service," and I'm like, "Yeah, let's give it a shot. Who am I to say?" So, with any luck, it'll look stunning.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Yeah, and if you keep going
great coverage.
Yeah.
I think it's the first time that we're doing this too is a remark. And with the Peep Show, which is really fun because we did the paddle on there. Well, April did a paddle. We were coming up with ideas of how to do that, but that looked really like an amazing opportunity.
I'd want to be a tattoo on her butt. What?
It's lipstick. Mwah.
I want to be a tattoo on her butt right there. Just put my face right there on her butt cheek. No.
But that could also be part of the fun is that you can go outside of that paddle background. You can actually do a tattoo, or you can add like customization across her thigh or something like that. There's a lot of room for playfulness with this option.
You might want to rename the tier to be the Pop Show instead of the Peep Show. Pops keeps it up. Anyway.
Yeah, go ahead and keep scrolling.
Yep.
So everything's themed. Obviously for this with the tier names, you can keep going.
Yep.
And this one is an opportunity to blindfold where you can get a blind sketch cover, a piece of original art, or a remark. But it's like kind of one of those things where you don't know until you get it.
If I can give Lisa the props too, I mean the marketing side of this is brilliant. I mean blindfold and then it's $69. I mean come on, come on Lisa, that's like brilliant. I mean just it's so naughty brilliant. It's not even funny marketing wise, but okay.
The thing is that with the kid marketing I've noticed is that if it makes you giggle like a little naughty kid, people will remember it. Exactly. I mean, that's like the thing.
Yeah, it's
absolutely, brilliant. and we really tried to give this a whole vibe where it was BDSM stuff and sexy but still even with like
it's not trash. It's not trashy. It's fun, and that's important. That's a huge thing, especially. Yeah. It's not meant to be, and it succeeds at that. So he did well.
I missed that, Pops. What did he say?
We're taking here.
Oh no!
You know what? If somebody winds up turning in the cover that they were interested in turning in, that might be a last minute add-on.
There you go.
That's funny. Yeah,
right.
So this is also where you can get a custom sketch cover from April, and that's where you actually get to tell her what you want on the cover. So that's amazing as well. But if
I have
there's
to
just
tell you, you're going to have to book her to a special edition. This campaign takes an hour to go through. I'm just saying.
Yeah, I mean, it's
We're
great.
almost done. We're almost done.
We're almost
Yeah, well,
done. We
sure.
only have a couple more tiers that we can go through real quick. But we have the Master and the Goddess. Both are different. Like one's a half foil tier, and the other one is just like, you know, you get all the variant covers. And then you've got the retailers tier. We wanted to be able to offer something special for the retailers, so we offered the kink in that particular one. And the toy box is a little taste of everything. And then you have the dynamic, which comes with the custom sketch cover.
Everything that was in the before, but now you get to pick what you want on that blank. So it comes with the art.
Awesome.
Right. And then you have No Limits, which is actually the 11 by 14 piece of custom art by April, and instead of the blank sketch cover. So there's some awesome add-ons. You can get the different Swede different from volume 1. We have the kink available, which is only available as an add-on.
So just keep scrolling through. All of these are stuff that we've seen in previous pictures, but now we have original art. And these are published or soon to be published pieces. And those are available as add-ons, and I've opened it up for international shipping now as well. So they are available worldwide for purchase.
Awesome.
I don't know if it's going to focus or not, but that's a Naughty Fairy stripper coin.
Yeah.
Naughty Fairies. Yeah. We know.
Cool. Well,
it's
I
a good
think
campaign.
we
And Breed 2 is currently live on Kickstarter right now too. So if you saw that Safe for Work or the Blacklight Not Safe for Work and you love that art, those are the original line art pieces. So you should pick up not only the original art from me, but support Breed 2, which is live on Kickstarter right now.
Excellent. Well, it's a good campaign. Thank you for sharing that. That is
Thank
awesome.
you for
my
navigating
pleasure.
it for us.
Not a problem. I'm sorry, I'm not more of a.
No. What I'm saying though is, April, we definitely have
us to your campaign.
Sure.
Yeah, do that. April, we're definitely going to have to book you to a regular show. Okay.
Yeah, I'm all in.
30 minutes or 15 minutes or whatever is never really long enough to go through these campaigns properly. So
nobody can talk about myself more than me, and I am all yours. Whenever you
definitely
need me.
Before it's over, make sure all you guys make sure you hit me up for a regular show where you're not crunched into time. You know what I mean?
No problem. We'll make this quick. This is if you want to, Lisa, you want to go ahead and do it. I don't want to toot my own horn, so you do your thing.
Yeah, no, go ahead. Just close the tab on the left. It'll make it easier.
What's that now?
Sorry.
Okay, yeah, sorry.
Yeah,
I'm
no
coachable.
worries.
Like I said, I'm coachable. Okay.
Yeah, scroll down.
Okay.
You're good.
You guys actually watch the video.
The
it's
video is
fantastic.
really good.
It's fantastic. It's really, really good. So I think you guys will enjoy that. Okay. So go ahead.
We don't have enough time for that, do we? No.
No. I don't want to bore everybody with all that. They can check.
Oh my gosh, you're so funny. So Ted has this really amazing story, GRoM 101, and he put out book 1 last year, and that was very well received. And
very well.
Yeah. The story itself is very we call it like a supernatural comedy romance, as Ted would call it.
Yeah.
And I am excited for book 2 because we get to see a different point of view from Gwen's perspective, whereas the book 1 was from the Jim's perspective.
Right. They're more of a memoir setting. It's each book is a memoir. The first 2 books, and it's not to interrupt you, but yeah.
No, please.
And it's a very simple idea. The guy is stuck in a cemetery. He doesn't know why he's there, and we don't even know what he is. He's not a human being. He's not a spirit. We're not sure what he is. But the only person that's seen him in 150 years is Gwendolyn. And the book starts. He's actually really terrible at his job. He's a GRoM of a cemetery, and what GRoMs do in a cemetery, if you've ever been to one, I'm sure that you've been to a cemetery occasionally. But when you feel anxiety and guilt and grieving and everything, that's his job. That's the job of a Grimm, to make you feel that way. And he's terrible at his job. He's completely, he's terrible. Everybody feels better when they go to this graveyard. They feel euphoric. They feel like it's just because his energy, and it's really made for a very interesting thing for him, because he's never been able to be seen up to this point, 150 years later. And Gwendolyn, the woman that lives in the caretaker's cottage next door to the cemetery, finds out that she can see him. And the viewpoint of her is she's kind of a Pinterest witch, so she thinks she conjured him up, and that's not what happened. And he's there to explain to her exactly what happened. So that's kind of the lay of the land on book 2. But sorry, go ahead. I digress.
No, you're doing great. That's perfect. And what Ted does is he sketches, and then he does the watercolors. So the art is in progress, and
Right.
as he gets more art, we update that.
Correct.
Yes, but the reward tiers are really great prices for both the soft cover or the digital cover, but the digital version of the book. But there is a hardcover version as well. And there are tiers that come with prints, and there are catch-up tiers where you can get book 1 and book 2, either with the hardcover or the softcover version, as well as a print. And of course, we have to pay homage to the retailers and let them know that they are appreciated. And we have an amazing deal on both retailer packages that we have there. So we hope that somebody takes advantage of that.
Absolutely.
And then we have the original art. You get to pick 2 pieces of original art from the actual manual. And then there is the caretaker, where it's a 9x12 custom piece of art that Ted will draw for you. But it also comes with this awesome little resin figurine of Grimm. You can't really see it too well.
Which we ended up getting. I just got them in the mail today. I've not painted this one yet, but this is if you guys can see it or not.
Cool.
You guys can see it. So yeah, it's done by Damian Walbrum in Louisville, and these will be hand painted by me.
There we go.
Thank
Awesome.
you. And they're just a great. It's such a great image of Jim the Grimm, and we're going to get up to, I don't know, probably, I think we've sold 7 out of the 10, if I'm not mistaken. So we'll have to look to see what that is. But anyway, so it's just a fantastic. It'll be completely enclosed in a dome. And yeah, it's just a great piece. He does such a great job. So it'll be colored in the scheme of the book. They're numbered, and there'll be a certificate in that as well. And that seems to be quite a big thing. A lot of people have been jumping on that, so that's very, very good. I've been getting a lot of messages for that.
And it's available as an add-on. We had 10 that were limited for the add-ons, which is
right. I didn't mean to pass that, but go ahead.
Oh no. You're good. And then obviously we have the Grimm, which is just a little bit larger art, a repeat of original art.
Yeah, sorry.
But you also get the executive producer and associate producer titles with those 2 upper tier levels, which are really important if you are wanting to get, the perks at cons and other things that are going to come down the line. So, because there's big things on the works for Ted.
Yes, this book's actually been picked up. We're going to be it's in development now too. So next year we've been proudly accepted by Craig Hall as one of the producers on it, and he's going to be adapting the book for net. We don't know if it's a Netflix, but it's going to be an episodic book. So we'll be able to start looking at development next year on this for script, and then sold out to one of the streaming companies. So that's been really, we found that out about a month ago. So we've been really excited about that. So,
Nice.
so it just goes to show you guys, grassroots doesn't mean you can't think big. I mean, when things are published, really look, because there's a lot of people out there looking for fresh ideas. So anyway.
Put in the work. Don't be afraid to put in the work.
Yeah, I'm telling you. So Oh, sorry, Lisa. Go ahead. I mean to.
Oh no, you're doing great. And Ted also has some add-ons there for Bino Zulu and Retrieve, which Retrieve is also doing very well and is in its second printing.
Yep, that's doing very well. And that one actually was my first developed piece. So these are second printings. These are not released yet. So, and Retrieve is actually a sci-fi thriller that I did we've done very, very well with, and that's actually being developed into a movie series as well. We're still working on that now for the script. The script will be finished in December, and it's been picked up by in development with I can't think right now. Film Pool out in Burbank, California has brought it up. So Craig Hall is the producer on that. So we're really excited about that book. That's really a feather in the cap, big time. So we've been very, very fortunate with that. So, but yeah, the second printing. These are all new. Limited edition copies of the cover that we're going to be offering here soon. So,
and of course we have that awesome figurine.
Yeah, so that's the $75 range. It's a really good, especially being hand painted. To get in now, I know once the campaign's over, it's going to be higher, but this is a really good time to get in on that. You'll also have certifications on that as well, signed by me, and so you'll have it, so you'll be able to. It's a collector's piece. So once it's all done, so.
And it's such a unique thing. I just love it. It really just embodies your comic.
Thank you. I appreciate that, big time. And I couldn't have done this without Lisa. So there's no. I want everybody to know that because it's not something that Christine and I are very. We're pretty savvy people creatively, my wife and I. But when it comes down to it, Melone Management really made it happen, and has made it happen. So we're going to keep her on as long as she wants us. So when we're doing our campaigns, so. I definitely want to stress that because Lisa does a lot of work for a lot of people and not always paid as much as she should. But I wish that you guys would check it out because I think it's a great campaign, mainly because Lisa was involved. So we're doing pretty well with it though. We're really, really pleased with that. So really, really pleased. It came out of the gate. We did really, really well. The first 2 days have been were fantastic. So I can't, what a first world problem to have,
How long have you been in the madness, Lisa?
How long have I doing management?
How long have you been in the madness?
Oh, over a year.
Yeah. Okay. And Lisa is one of the very few campaign managers.
Yes.
And I mean very few, count them on one hand.
Yep.
That I support 100%.
That's good. And the other thing too is it's not just Lisa.
That.
Lisa's got a lot of people that work with her. So she's got a coalition of people that will help her. If it's Indiegogo, if it's Kickstarter, whatever. There's a lot of things that she won't say I know everything, but she'll help you get to the point where you feel self-sufficient. That's what I see a lot in this process because a lot of people don't know, they don't understand what goes into this, and it's very like I said, you can be really savvy and you can be really arrogant and think you know it all, but it's really good to have somebody like Lisa. It's not free. I'm not saying that, but the investment's definitely worth it, I think. So kudos to you, Lisa.
It's hard to be proficient in absolutely everything, from the creation to the marketing to the layout to the graphics.
April knows. You invested in her.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Yeah. So.
And I've used you for 2 campaigns now, and I never would have gotten to be like a Kickstarter Projects We Love status without her support, and that is really saying something. I mean, you talked about grassroots efforts, and that was definitely my first campaign, and I saw it for what it was, and then going into Rising Tides, and then now Squee Volume 2. Absolutely excellent. So between her and Heather Ellen with Comics in Orange, New Jersey, top notch.
Yeah.
Just want to make sure she knows we love her. We love what she's doing.
I know. I love you guys too. If I didn't have you guys, I wouldn't be doing this.
Good.
So Krysta, when does yours drop?
So what are we up to next? Thank you guys for listening to my campaign too. What are we up for next? What are we doing?
Well,
Krista's campaign.
Excellent. And that's the one here. I'm going to click on that. I haven't followed you. I apologize, Kristen, but we'll make sure that we do it. Hold on one second. Okay. So is this on? This isn't on.
Yeah,
Is it?
that's
Is it
it.
on?
Yes,
Okay.
yes.
All right.
So this-
Excellent. Okay.
She
So-
has control.
I am launching now on November 4th. So we have less than a week until we launch. These here are our variant covers that we have released so far. The first 2 books in the top left are issue 1 and issue 2. And then the other 6 there are going to be our variant covers.
Awesome.
So I have some really amazing talent on, and I'm so excited to launch. This is the 3rd issue, and the adventure just keeps getting bigger and better. So far for this issue, we have April, we've got Wendy Shaner, Trevor Gray, Steph Wilson, Alfred Trujillo, and then I've got 2 other mystery artists that I haven't released their covers yet. So they're my big purple question
That's
marks,
awesome.
but they will be available. Yeah.
That's awesome.
So kind of my marketing for this book is, in a land slowly being overtaken by darkness, eyes peering into every nightmare, tread carefully, take heed, and beware, for creatures crawl throughout the night. Secrets of history shall come to light. Internal powers before unknown. Choices are made. Worlds are shown. 2 heroines must face a choice. To band with friends, unite their voice. Against this evil they must stand. The fate of Crayweth lays in their hands. Adventure awaits November 4th. Whose side will you find yourself fighting for?
You did that so good.
Good copy, Krysta. That's awesome.
Thank you. So I'm just so passionate and so excited about this. I have been working on Wolf and I for years now. It was originally going to be released as a young adult novel, and the more I wrote and the longer it got, I'm like, this needs to be graphic. And
Sure.
so that's when the birth of issue 1 came to life. It was my first comic, and there were road bumps and things I never expected. And one woman showed the entire book from creation to art to writing to lettering to printing and distributing. But I had a lot of help from friends, and it has grown into this wonderful thing. So now with issue 3, not only do we have multiple variant covers, but we have t-shirts, we have whiskey glasses that are going to be available at higher tiers. We've got 2 enamel pins.
I love that logo. That logo's awesome. That
yes,
wolf. Oh, that's awesome.
My wolf. So this here, whoops, I can get it straight. All of our t-shirts are handmade with our wolf logo.
That's great.
Ooh, pretty.
I love that. Yeah.
And she
they're gonna
uses the
be-
Bella and Canvas shirts, which are amazing.
Yeah.
Yes. And then there's this one on gray. And then I'm going to have a burgundy and a navy blue option too. So I'm very excited for that.
Cool.
So we're launching November 4th. There's going to be a free sticker for the first 25 backers. There are going to be multiple options for, discounts for early birds. There's going to be a bundle pack that's going to have all of the covers, our Dragon Horde pack. All the variant covers are printed on metallic foil. So there's no standard. It's going to be all, I respect my artists. I love their art and I want it to shine. And so I do all my variants on metallic foil. There's going to be an ultimate collector that's going to come with all the things shown and then some. And it's just going to be a blast. I can't wait. I'm so excited about it.
Good.
Oh, thank you for the Stormtrooper. He's my little buddy, and our running joke is it's from a galaxy far, far away, and we don't know how tall Stormtroopers actually are,
Right.
and so they could be 4 feet tall.
Hey, sorry I keep dropping you guys. If I end up not being able to reconnect by the end of the show, I just wanted to tell you all that I'm very happy that you're all here.
It's all good.
Oh, well, thank you. So that's my campaign. We're launching, like I said, in like 5 days. We're going to have a live stream show when we launch. And so, you're welcome to come out for that. But we're excited. We want to blow this up. We want to make it big. And Lisa's been so amazing helping me like with some last minute rounding the corners on, okay, this is what I have. This is what I've done. I need your opinion. And so just like she's worked with you guys, it's been amazing to be like, okay, this is good, this is better.
Yeah, right.
And so
Right.
I can't wait to show you guys and be back again and show you the full campaign with all of everything in like big, bold.
How long's the campaign running, Krysta?
So the campaign's going to run from November 4th until December 6th. And then we're going to be shipping out early in January post-Christmas so that we don't have anything lost in the mail and everything can get here on time. But I am going to have a Christmas card option that people can add on if this is something that they're wanting to buy for their teens, buy for themselves, because it is a teen and young adult rated book. So it's not for like little kids, but it's definitely for your teenagers and up. And so the Christmas card is going to be a postcard that I'm going to offer that people can add on to their pledge. And those will be shipping before Christmas. So you can give it to somebody. It's going to be a collectible art on one side. And then on the back side, it's going to say, you know, the adventure is coming to you early in January. Keep an eye out for it.
That's awesome.
And she's going to be on Monday Madness Special Edition on November 8th at 8 p.m. Eastern.
Nice.
And we're going to cover this campaign completely. You see what I'm saying? That's what I meant, April. You got to come on a regular show where we can actually, you know, this is nice. CRoM Con's great, but 30 minutes, 15 minutes, it ain't never enough. No matter who I'm
never
talking
have enough April. I mean, really.
Well, I mean, no matter who I'm talking to, it's like I always end up saying, I'm sorry, 30 minutes ain't enough. I got to get you back out on another show. I say it to almost every single person during CRoM Con, you know, because sometimes 30 minutes just don't cover it. This campaign, your campaign, Ted's campaign, they all need a little more time. And also, Christie gets her little fingers up in everything.
Yeah.
Something tells me Christie's going to be fine. She's got a great attitude anyway. So, but anyway.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. Yep. Thank you.
Attitude is a good word. Attitude is a good word, I think.
Well, I'm kind of hard to kill. That was proven years ago.
Well.
Yeah. 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 I don't currently have a Kickstarter, but if you guys want to pop up like my website and check out my comic and my Patreon. So that's what I've got on currently right now. And I do an art dump with my Patreon available to people of varying tiers. You have like $1 tier, it's like thoughts and prayers because it's a joke on that. But then like you get other ones like the $5 tier, the $10 tier, and you get more artwork that you get a preview of in an art dump pretty much. So if you want to pop up my website.
I'm getting there.
You got it?
Yeah.
Okay. Right. Sorry.
It's your thoughts and prayers level. Oh my god.
That one. Oh yeah, there you go.
Yeah, right there. So,
marketing, she's a genius. I mean, I've loved your work for years. You're awesome. You're awesome.
Yeah, thank you so much. Yeah. So if you go to the store, I have a store where you can buy all this shit for Demon Bitch. I will personally autograph like any of the books or any of the printable items that you order on there. It will get to you. Just open up the store real quick so we can preview it right there if one of you guys can do it.
I got it.
You got it?
All
right.
Yeah.
Come on. Hurry up. It's late. I went to the store.
I just don't want her yelling at me, man. You better get it done.
I went to the store, didn't I?
No, you need to click on the store.
It's like it goes to a different page, so you have to close the... Look, this is your fault, not mine. Okay? You have to... When it opens the window, when you click on the store, it opens another window, but it doesn't go to it. If you know.
Yeah, I do that because like sometimes people want to go back and forth on the page.
So I'm trying to make sure that I find that I even get the right page up in here. Okay, that's the one you're looking for.
There you go.
That's the store right there. I've got the shitty tarot going on, down to like even prints and to even messed up pins. You guys can scroll down there as well. But yeah, like I even have all my books, the stickers and everything. So yeah, I even do custom art prints. If you happen to see a print that I have up on my Instagram, you can go and get that taken care of, and I'll go ahead and order that and sign that for you as well. It'll come to you all signed. And then if you go back to the webpage, and I even have some original art on there as well as commissions. I love the shitty tarot. Yeah, you can order it. I'll totally write you a little note and I'll send it out. So Flying Feeling.
You got Kosik over here, Kosik 19. Check her out.
Never trust a big button to smile.
You got so much cool stuff here. And yes, Shitty Tarot is one of my favorites for sure. Now you're also working on another tarot card or tarot deck, right?
Yeah, it's called Murder Ballads, and what it is that Murder Ballads is just, I kind of was influenced by Nick Cave's Murder Ballads album, but it's not exactly like that. But I just kind of went into dark matter in a very strict palette, and then I just went ahead and just designed these characters around what I think it is. And sometimes when people go like, "Oh, do a demon bitch like tarot deck or whatever," and sometimes it's not so easy because you actually have to channel what the card is. I know that's weird, but I've done card readings before, and that's how I got into the tarot deck thing. So Murder Ballads will actually be a bigger size, and so I'm looking into that. I'm going to do it probably in the next month or so when the supply side shit, like, stabilizes out. So if you can go click back to my main website, here's another thing too that I want to go ahead and touch upon, and that's my comic series. If you guys can all follow, like, and share and subscribe to that, it's really awesome. It's on Webtoon, and you can look at it on your phone very easily. If not, you can also follow it on Webtoon, and we got to pop that up. So go to webcomics, and it'll scroll down. So Demon Bitch right there. Click on that, and then I'll open up in another page. Always my website will open up to another page because sometimes people just want to look through all of it, and it's clicking back is annoying.
And then you gotta close it. You gotta share screen again.
I mean, I can do it from my computer if you want me to.
No, I'm just saying it's like that's what it's doing every time. It's like it's not just punching over on StreamYard.
It's a real easy It's a real easy website though. Once you get going, if you're doing StreamYard, it's a very easy website.
So just go ahead, follow it, subscribe to it, rate it. The more you like it, the more visibility it gets. And also, if you go to become a patron, if you click on that button right there, it's also on my website, but instead of going and jumping onto other things, if you go to become a patron, like under first episode, see that orange button pops right there? I think it'll take you to Patreon because I set it up to that way.
That's cool.
And you can go ahead and subscribe and give monthly to that, so that helps keep the comic book going as well, interim of Kickstarters and all that.
Replace your shitty ex with Demon Bitch.
Oh, yeah.
No apologies, man. That's a great, like I said, the marketing side of it, brilliant. It's just brilliant.
Well, I just decided to be as horrible as I possibly could. There's always so many things on the site. Yeah, so it's like, I'm unapologetically awful, but I try to be funny. That's the thing. Yeah. What a lot of people do is they make a lot of rageful things, but they don't add humor to it, which is kind of off-putting. But if you make it funny and relatable, then people get it. I mean, sometimes people they'll make a bunch of ragey comics, but they just look like a big fucking asshole and they're not very funny. Right. So let's see. Is it clicking on it over there, Pops, or is it taking its time?
What? Oh, it went to another page.
Yeah, so go up on the Patreon right there, and it'll have different.
Great way to get him to subscribe.
I think it's a StreamYard thing, and
it's a StreamYard thing. It makes me close it and reopen it every time you click me to a different. It makes me close.
I'm going to share out that website once we're off of here, so I'm going to share my sites. We'll help you out.
Thank you so much.
Yep, no problem.
Yeah, COVID just kind of screwed over California, right now. So it's we're kind of one of the more lockdown states. So, but yeah. So, but I mean, we've got different tiers right there. I mean, and also if you guys want to make a custom sort of tier, I'll be happy to do it, So yeah, by all means do the thing, let me know, message me, or send me a send me a message on Facebook, and I have all the links up on my upper social media on the top of my main webpage. So you can click on that. Cool. If anyone wants to gift me a tarot, nudge, nudge, wink, wink.
Yeah.
Right there.
So real quick, everybody say where they can find you, real fast. Start at the top.
Okay.
Krysta, you're up top.
Krysta, you're
at the top.
Yep.
You're muted, sweetheart. You're muted.
There we go.
There you go.
Okay. You can find me everywhere at Fleur de Villainy, Twitter, Twitch, TikTok, Instagram, and then you can find the comic at Wolf and I Comic on Instagram.
Cool.
Hi, I'm April Reyna. I'm on Facebook, Reyna Art, also under April Reyna, and then Instagram, I'm under Reyna_art.
Awesome. Ted Davies Artistry. Check us out on YouTube, TedDaviesArtistry.com. Everything Ted Davies Artistry. Instagram, Facebook, you name it. We're also launching a new podcast next Friday with the producer Craig Hall. That's picked up my book, Retrieve, out in California. We're going to be talking a little bit about how to get your story from the dining room table to where it needs to be in California, possibly, or wherever you're going to possibly make a script happen. So, and he's been doing this 30 years, so he knows a little bit more about it than I do. But we're going to be launching that November 5th, and that'll be recorded on my YouTube channel. So check that out. I would love for you guys to be part of it. It's called From the Trenches of Hollywood, and you guys will see it.
All right.
And me, www.horrortourstudios.com. That is my central location for everything. I have a top social media bar. You can find me at horrortourstudios.com, Demon Bitch. I also have the separate links for Demon Bitch. So I am Demon Bitch on Twitter, Demon Bitch Official on Instagram, and I think I have on Facebook Demon Bitch, but also you can find me via Christie Shinn. You see my name down there along Horror Tour Studios. So, and also please support my Patreon. I'm on YouTube as well. I've just taken a bit of a hiatus because my brain was burned out. But please, have fun, do the thing, and subscribe to all the things. Contribute to Patreon. Every little bit is appreciated. Share Webtoon. Subscribe to the Webtoon. Please make Demon Bitch more gross and famous than she is.
And I'll tell you what, she's an admin in the madness. So if you forget her name or you forget whatever, just look in the madness, check the admins. She's right there.
Thank you.
One of my favorite people, man. I'm telling you, right? So, thank you guys so much for coming out. I got to move on to my next guest.
Good seeing everybody. Finally seeing everybody on screen. Have a good one. Yeah.
Everybody say hi to Chris.
Hey, Chris. What's up, man?
Chris, what's up?
Hi, Chris. Hey, because, that's what we do. Yeah, I know. The beard went away last night, Jay. I don't know if you seen last night's stream, but last night I was all white. Huh, Christie? I was all white, huh?
You're right anyway.
Hair, white beard, everything. It's crazy. And to do this costume, I had, to be Alice. Alice is Queen Jane.
That's right.
Very true.
Well, cheers, guys. Have a great weekend. Be safe.
Yeah, thank you, guys.
Bye.
Talk to you later, Ted. Bye,
See you later, guys.
Bye, April.
Bye.
Bye, Krysta. I'll see you next week, Krysta.
Bye, guys.
Bye.
Bye. All right.
It's just you and me, Pops.
It's just you and me, bro. I think we should still send Mike the link, though, and make him work at the con.
Just send him all the link. And Mike's at that Albuquerque, New Mexico thing, and he said, I can't copy and paste on this thing, meaning his cell phone. I said, Mike, just click the freaking link, man. It's that easy.
Just click the link, Mike. Yeah, that's great. How you doing, sir?
I'm doing good. If there's a picture of him and Jim Lee, maybe we could use that excuse that he's hanging out with Jim Lee.
All right, so I got some links from you over there in the Facebook thing. Let me go. Which one do you want to look at first, sir?
Let's take a look at the thin blue line and see if anybody else shows up with me today.
Right,
let's go with you know what? I think that let's play the trailer. Let's kick it off. This is the new crowdfund that I'm working on.
Now, I grabbed the other one. Now I have to go back and grab that one.
All right. Well, tell me whatever you got first, and I'll tell you what it is after.
Okay, I got the Thin Blue Line, the graphic novel. That's the regular trailer, and then I got the Joseph Arnold interview, right? Those are the two things we got? Okay.
That's right, yeah. You know what? Play Joseph if you have it queued up. This is the artist. This is Joseph Arnold. He is he has drawn. He's completely drawn Thin Blue Line. We do have a couple of panels available if anybody wants to back those where he'll draw you into the book. But Joe is also an active duty police officer, so his weekends are usually spent with his family. But this is a message from Joe if he couldn't be here tonight.
All right, I'm going to mute myself so we don't get the echo stuff, and then I will start this thing.
Do it.
Pause. Where's my mute button?
Known Mike Barron for many years before then, at least 2012, a little bit before then. I was going to school for art. I've done freelance comic book artist for quite a while. My career choices moved me towards being a police officer. My whole intent was to try to be of more service to my community, to anybody that I could. I had a strong background in martial arts and military. I was in the 82nd Airborne. And upon getting out, I just felt like I could do more. So my career paths kind of stumbled upward into being able to serve my community as a full-time police officer. I'm a patrol officer. So I've always been a fan of Mike Barron's. We've been friends for quite a few years, and we've thought about working on some stuff together for a while. He had a police project that he wanted to work on, and he approached me asking if I would like to do the art for it. And I definitely jumped on. I was eager to show kind of another side of policing. The story definitely emphasizes more on the family, more of the interpersonal dynamics. It shows police officers from various different backgrounds and various different circumstances in life, and they just deal with the situation that's at hand. And there's a lot of action, there's a lot of realism, and I think I wanted to make a positive impact on policing in general as well. So I was pushing for the Adopt a Cop program and other charities that we could look into to donate some of the profit, and that way we can get better training, better support, and get the word out there to help the police. Once I got the script, I was ready to dive in. It was definitely a big project with a lot of pages. Mike suggested a few different inkers, and we found Jeff Slemons, who is incredible on his own. Actually love the work he does on mine. He did a lot of work just with the characters and the rendering, but also the backgrounds are incredible. Jeff carried a lot of the book as well, filling out the background, scenery, and everything. Hey, I definitely appreciate all the support from everybody joining in on this. Head over to thinbluelinecomics.com, back the Indiegogo, share with your friends, support if you can, and promote it wherever you can. We definitely appreciate it, and back to blue. Thank you.
Tough guys here. Joe, welcome to the stream, sir.
Howdy.
Joe, tell us a little bit about yourself, and let's talk about how you got hooked up with Mike on this. I know your video kind of laid that out, but this is you live and in person.
Yeah, I don't know. Do you want like something different than that? I don't know.
Well, first, I want to say welcome to CRoM Con, Joe. It's good to meet you, and thank you for your service.
Thank you.
And, you know, because military family, son, myself, sisters, brothers, dads, you know, it's like,
Nice. Yeah.
I'm down, I get you, you know, so totally appreciate what you did then, what you do now, all that, man.
Well, thank you. I appreciate that.
Joe, you when did you start wanting to do comic book art?
I think I have a theory. I guess I'll go into it. I think everybody decides at some certain age that they're not an artist, and so the people who are still working on it and doing it and getting better are the people that don't decide that, and they just keep trying. So
I can't talk on the phone. What's going on?
It's not my phone. That's
it's mine. It's
Pops Van Zant Cooper's.
It's your boy Mike calling me right now. Do you believe
mute
it?
yourself.
We should talk to that guy.
Figure it out.
Mike, how the fuck do I open Safari? Safari? What the hell is Safari, dude?
Oh my gosh. Oh, he's got a new iPhone and he doesn't. Yeah.
Oh.
Sounds like Mike.
Well, we have Mike on the phone, y'all.
I can hear that. Yeah, something's not working, but that's all right.
Get Mike to tell us where he's at. Let's hear that.
Where you at, Mike? Albuquerque. Can you guys hear him?
Barely.
All right, let me see if I can turn my mic up a little bit. Where's my microphone? There it is. Okay. Try again.
Mike, have you talked to Jim Lee today? Let's hear about it.
I saw something.
It's pretty slow down here, boys. Pretty slow.
We can barely hear him, Alice. You're going to have to tell us what he's saying.
He said it's very slow today.
Why don't you guys just carry on without me? I'll try and get on, but just carry on without me.
All right, try to borrow a phone that works, bro.
The phone works.
I love you, Mike. I'll talk to you, buddy.
Okay.
All right. See,
Joe, you've been drawing for a while, and I didn't know this, but you've done some other projects before this came along, haven't you?
I have a few published things. It's all indie work, small press kind of stuff. I think last time I counted, it was over 12 specific projects, but there's been a few that are like sequels to the next. I've done westerns, sci-fi, fantasy. I've written a lot of my own stuff, but I just don't pay enough to make the time work for me. So most of the stuff I have actually finished is for other people.
Are there any projects we might have heard about? Indie projects? Crowdfunders?
Probably not.
Oh, come on. You're talking
hey,
to
I
Pops.
talked to a lot of people about projects.
Tell
man.
us some projects. Tell us the last one you did before this one.
I think the one that I'm most, I think the most momentum would be a Western called Sartana. That's with a friend, Johnny C. And he's done pretty well at keeping it going with that one. It's based off a spaghetti Western character, Sartana, and it's kind of extended adventures of his. We got my buddy Eugene who colors it. He lives out of country as well, but it looks pretty good.
Good. Well, just today, was it today that we hit 10K on Thin Blue
Just
Line?
past that. Yep.
Bam.
Yep.
Yes.
Getting progress, getting into the stretch goals now, hopefully.
Yes, we're getting close to stretch goals. And that's kind of what I wanted to talk about too, Pops, is, man, we've had so many great backers, almost 200 backers come in.
That's
We've got a
amazing.
few retailers that have picked up some of those tiers. But, last time when we did, I think the last time I talked to you on air, Pops, maybe, was when we were doing Florida Man, and we did not do a digital tier.
No.
But, shipping these days overseas is so...
yeah, you have to. You have to make the book
you got to make
available.
it available.
Yeah.
And so what we decided to do, too, some people want both, but they don't want to pay for digital full price, so we're offering that digital as an add-on. Anybody that backs this, I want you to look at the add-ons, because we also offer a way for you to donate directly to some of the police organizations that we're getting into. As a matter of fact, if you'll go up a little bit, Pops, I want to talk about some of those programs. This isn't just a typical funny book. A little bit higher. This book is hopefully going to do a little bit more, and it's
We have aspirations. Yeah.
Yeah. What can you tell us, Joe? Joe's an active duty police officer out there in Mountain Time. That's all I'll say about where he's at.
Yep.
We don't want any fans chasing down, But talk to us about these different programs, Joe.
The biggest push that I had initially was the Adopt a Cop. We also have Fallen Officers Memorial. I think the links, did the links work on the
those links
page?
work. But let's talk about that Adopt a Cop first, because that one is really close to you. Tell us why.
So my personal journey to become a cop, I have done martial arts my entire life, and pretty much with the military, they've shifted for the hand-to-hand section is more of the jiu-jitsu, Brazilian jiu-jitsu, groundwork type stuff. And learning more about that and getting deeper into that when it comes to my personal training, I do feel like honestly that most officers would benefit from live training where you can actually have someone who's resisting you completely and you're learning what level of force that you can use against people. And in general, the better you learn how to control yourself and the more confident you are in any situation, the better outcome it is for yourself and also the person who you're trying to either control or assist at the time, because you're not going to escalate too much being afraid that you're not able to control yourself or them at the time.
Yeah, and I think that in the past couple of years, particularly with the way the media likes to blow these things up, you've had some cops that have either perhaps overreacted, or maybe they haven't overreacted, but at least the media has given us the perception that they have. And obviously, not every cop is perfect, and not every cop
Right.
is adequately trained.
Everyone is human.
Yeah, exactly. So what we have here with Thin Blue Line are infallible humans, people, giving them heart, giving them sort of a gritty reality. Mike wrote, I know you know this, Pops, and most of your viewers probably know, but Mike kind of made a name for himself after Nexus and Badger with Punisher. You know, he did a 5-year run on the book. I bet you've got issue number one. Well, oh, nice. Yeah, Badger.
Look what came through my door the other day.
Now, you know, if you're
that's beautiful.
That's beautiful. If you're a
Somebody
Badger
brought it
fan,
over.
yeah, if you're a Badger fan, you know that there is some martial arts in Badger.
Mm-hmm.
And Mike is actually a 4th degree black belt himself.
Yep.
So this is all
Still actively doing karate. Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. So this Adopt a Cop Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu program, that's something that every backer is donating a little portion to. But if we hit our biggest stretch goal, which I would love it if we did, we are going to actually adopt a cop completely to be able to go and get trained for 18 months. So that's sort of the big goal there is that we the book itself. Let's talk about that though, Joe. Let's talk to us a little bit about the story and why it's got a special place for you. Tell us a little bit.
There's a lot of different aspects. I mean, it's based off of even the promotional stuff. You'll see it's pretty much based on real life and kind of the situations that our nation's going through. And I just wanted to, or I requested certain aspects, but Mike just went all in, and just an amazing story with great characters. Everybody's really fleshed out. Our main heroine, Val, she's a single mother, and we get a little bit of the home life, but then we also get her interacting with the other officers at work, and it really is just, I'm very impressed and very happy to bring it to life.
I think that's important too. There's Lady Cop. You're showing that DC Comics Lady Cop cover there, Pops.
Yeah.
DC Comics toyed with the idea of making Lady Cop back in the day. That was like 1975 when they created that character, and that was back when they were doing the DC first issue. So she just appeared on that one issue, and I don't know how many people know about this, but she actually, that same character, made a reappearance in the Arrowverse on the CW. Her name is Officer Liz Warner, but they made her into a crook. So, not to mention, listen, I don't care what color she is. They did change her racial component, but they made her a crook. I can't believe that DC would let that happen. So this is sort of the spiritual successor to Officer Liz Warner. She is a lady cop. She's also, like Joe said, she's a Hispanic single mother. There she is training in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. And that comes into play later on in this issue.
Mm-hmm.
She's definitely not a Mary Sue. She's much closer to maybe Ripley from Alien in this story. And not all the cops are perfect heroes. These aren't all superheroes. You know, you've got DC Comics right now is trying every single identity politics trick they can throw at the wall and see what sticks. This isn't that at all. It's just pure adventure. It's action. It's a thriller. There is some blood here. This is not really for kids. What do you think, Joe? What sort of age range is this probably suitable for?
I'd say adolescent. Yeah.
13.
That's a little young, but maybe.
Okay.
I mean, everybody goes through bad days, and kids are pretty tough. So.
Well, if you know Mike Barron, you know there's some foul language in this thing. And there's some blood, so there's a little violence. But Mike Barron is the daddy. What was that comment? I just saw a comment there, Pops, about Mike Barron. Legend, yes. Well, so Mike wrote The Punisher for 5 years, over 60 issues straight, and he picked up a few after there was a slight break. You know how Marvel Comics does. And Marvel, this isn't actually the first volume. Marvel counts that 4 or 5 issue limited series as volume 1. But when that limited series was such a massive hit, they called Mike, based on what he had been doing with the Badger and Nexus, to do The Punisher. Well, now instead of it being a above the law vigilante, Mike is bringing that same gritty realism to Thin Blue Line. Mike had an experience several years ago when his first wife passed away, and he dealt with the police officers out where he lives in Colorado. They were very respectful. They handled everything just as perfectly as you could imagine, and Mike has been just a booster for law enforcement ever since. Mike is famous for saying, you're either for the rule of law or you're not. And what we're kind of hoping with this book is to not only we're not necessarily trying to spit polish the image that cops have been getting in the media. No. But I will tell you, Pops, it's so bad. Let me rewind for a second. You know, Mike and I worked on Florida Man, that campaign last year, which was a big success. And now we've got a publisher that wants to potentially do a series of Florida Man comics. But no publisher, I repeat, no publisher that I've reached out to about Thin Blue Line is willing to touch it.
Of course not.
Well, cops being heroic is just untouchable these days.
Did you talk to the Mr. CRoM at Alternate?
No, you know what? We did not. Actually, so I don't want to throw him under the bus, and maybe we'll talk to him after. You know, we have hit our goal to publish this. It would be nice to get a little higher. We've got enough money to pay for the coloring, the lettering, the printing, and the shipping. But we've got Jeff Slimmons, who's an incredible inker, as Joe alluded to in that video.
He filled in a majority of the backgrounds as well. He let me be a little lazier than he probably should have, and he really impressive work.
Well, listen, Joe's a very good artist, but he and thank you, North. He and Jeff made a deal at the beginning so they could get this thing done. And I want to say this right now. The artwork is done. It's been written, it's been penciled, it's been inked. All the pages are done except for any specific panels that we may have available for backers that decide they want to be in the book. And we do have one backer that's already decided they want to be in the book.
And if we hit the stretch goal, we might get some more pages.
I think we're going to hit the stretch goal to get more pages. So we know that.
I'm hoping so.
But letting you know all that, these guys are all just doing it for, just to do it. They're not getting paid a page rate, like you do in the industry. Now, the colorist and the letterer are. So what we're hoping to do is get well past what we've hit this weekend and give these guys a little bit of cheddar, but also be able to help out police components that we're wanting to back, and also some extra specials that we're wanting to do if we hit those stretch goals, such as ride-along challenge coins and some other goodies. There's some things that we're trying to surprise people with. I'll tell you something we announced today, Pops. And some of our backers, Starcross is a publisher. Thanks, Brad. Starcross is a good publisher. Some of our backers are already winning this, okay? If you are sharing the link on Indiegogo, up at the top of the page there, Pops, can you scrub up to the top? I love these this uncolored stuff. It reminds me of old Ernie
Well,
Chan.
see, I just wanted to say I love this page right here. I love the way that you get the full look of the cityscape way over there.
That's mostly Jeff.
The depth is right. You know what I mean? I love the way that looks. That's why I stopped there. And I don't know if you heard earlier, but if the dogs bark, that means there's probably a trick-or-treater at the door. Take over for me, bro, and I will be right back.
All right. So I want to, while he's taking care of the dogs and the trick-or-treaters, let me tell you guys about this new thing that we did today. Once we hit 10,000, we are now doing not a stretch goal. This is a competition. So if you look in the right-hand side where it says back it in pink, and then next to it, it's got a heart that says following. What that means is Pops is following this campaign. He's a backer. If you click the Facebook or the Twitter or the little chain link right there and share it, Indiegogo is tracking your specific account. What that means is your specific account shows us two things. Number one, it shows us how much traffic your link brought in when you shared it. And number two, how much money those people that clicked your shared link have brought in. So we're running a competition. The top 3 people that bring in the most traffic and the top 3 people that bring in the most money, so that's 6 people, can win this. If you've backed this and shared the link, you may already be winning. Right now, it's pretty neck and neck. I will say that Ethan Van Sciver is number 1 right now, but he's got a massive platform.
Yeah.
So there are 5 other slots probably available up for grabs. I don't know that anybody's going to catch Ethan. Thank you, Ethan. Thank you, Comicsgate. Having said that, all you got to do is click the Facebook, click the Twitter icon, or click the chain link. And we sent out a note today, updates.
I want to point something out about that, though, Chris.
Yes, please. Yes, let's hear what you got. I want to hear this.
I'm somebody who shares a lot, okay? Yeah. And at one point, I got to the point where they banned me for using that Facebook thing too much.
Really?
I suggest to people that they also go grab the link out of their command line.
Yeah.
And share it that way sometimes. But we're not going to get credit for when we do it that way. But that keeps you from getting banned. A lot of people get banned for oversharing.
Now let me say this: if you're talking about that URL in the top bar above everything, the address, if you share that, that's still going to count.
Okay, because I do both. I go back and forth. That way, I don't get that shadow ban.
Yes, let me say that I wasn't going to reveal this, but Pops is in the running for one of the prizes. But it's up for grabs.
I'd be bummed out if I wasn't in the running.
Well, and that's all you got to do. Just send an email to everybody you know. They don't even have to back it. If you get enough people to look at it, that traffic is going to be.
There you go.
Yeah,
see, Frog gets it. Frog gets it. He should also probably be in the running.
Frog G's number is 230-57903. Don't use his number. Everybody's number is unique, and you only see it when you're logged in. If you're not logged into Indiegogo, see how it says Pops up there in the upper right corner? That means Pops logged into Indiegogo. And listen, if all that doesn't make sense, Pops, can you click the updates down there underneath the video? It says, right there, click updates. So that's our newest one. We just passed 10K. Plus a contest you may have already won. And if you scroll down, it kind of shows you where that link is, and it shows you, everything. We kind of stepped through it right there. So if you're kind of holding back on backing, you haven't backed yet, you're waiting on your government check, you're waiting on your check on the 30th today to go through, please get in there and get that. We have, if you can, Pops, let's talk about the different tiers that we've got, the different perks. I mean, obviously... listen, this thin blue line, the officer assist, that one is heating up, but I realize that not everybody's got, $100, $120 to.
Well, right. I mean, it's like, you do what you can do.
Yeah, that's why we do that digital for $10.
Yeah, you do what you can do. Now, I did want to say we are getting close on time. I want to introduce MarV to you. I want to introduce you to MarV because MarV's just MarV. MarV's so freaking cool.
The Sin Killer. Hey, MarV.
Yes, the Sin Killer. If you've not seen MarV's book, you definitely want to hang out and check it out when we're done talking about yours here. But we are getting close on time.
I want you to show the main video before we leave, though, today, again, Pops.
All right. And I want to say, and Mike knows, that the invite to be on any of my shows or to even do a special edition is always available to you guys.
I think you've got Mike on a Monday Madness coming up.
Yeah. Well, I'm saying,
yes,
you guys, it's pretty much anytime. Actually, Mike isn't scheduled anytime soon, so you better
I better check my schedule for that.
I mean, he was supposed to be here right now. That's right.
Yeah, no kidding. He was on the phone, remember?
Yeah. But yeah, I mean, definitely let him. You guys know. I mean, Mike is the first person in the industry that went. You don't have to text me, Pops. Send me his phone number.
Yeah.
Call me, Pops.
Maybe we can get him on your Monday, the 8th, November 8th.
Yeah.
We start.
I have room on the 8th. We'll hook that up.
Yep.
Now the video, y'all. I gotta.
Yeah, let's see this thing. I'm gonna mute myself so you don't hear me jabbering.
Beginning with issue number 1, Mike Baron wrote Marvel's The Punisher for over 5 years, approaching it as a straight crime comic, without any superheroes, aliens, or robots. Over the course of 60 issues, Baron elevated the gritty anti-hero into one of the most popular and enduring characters in the Marvel Comics universe. Now he brings that same ultra-realistic intensity to his latest graphic novel, Thin Blue Line. In the middle of a long, hot summer, a police shooting ignites a city. Activists, opportunists, and provocateurs descend to riot, loot, burn, and kill. Thin Blue Line follows Officer Valeria Baca and her partner as their detail guarding the mayor turns into a battle for survival. Ride along on this harrowing tale of 2 brave law enforcement officers fighting for their community and their own survival in a world gone mad. Eisner winner Mike Baron has created an alarming tale that unflinchingly examines human fallibility on every level. Along with penciler Joe Arnold, himself a full-time police officer, and talented inker Jeff Slemons, they've created a moving and entertaining story ripped straight from today's headlines. Thin Blue Line exposes the defund the police movement and its consequences for society, but several comic book companies have refused to publish it. Now we're asking you to join the effort to distribute it independently and help support the men and women of law enforcement. Get your copy of the only graphic novel to offer an unflinching and not always flattering look at the men and women of law enforcement during a time when we need them the most. Not all heroes wear capes. It's a thin blue line between the rule of law and a world of chaos. Which side are you on? Thin Blue Line by Mike Baron. Order now on Indiegogo.
Super cool.
Thank you.
Yeah.
So listen, I know you've got a ton of indie creators coming on this weekend with CRoM Con Pops. You've been probably one of the biggest boosters of indie comics that I know in just the last, 2 years or so, maybe longer. You're muted, Haas. I will say, listen, you're muted. There we go, Alice.
Because they're all barking. I couldn't hear a word you were saying anyway, bro.
You got to do the sign language when they're barking. What kind of candy are you giving out? I need to know.
We got, we got some of those and some of those.
I'm coming to your house.
Snickers, those Snickers brownies. Have you seen those?
Yes. Oh my gosh! Wow. Give us your address
the kids
here
are
on
home
the
now.
live stream,
See, the
Pops.
kids all just came home, so that's why the dogs are going
I got
crazy.
you. Well, listen, with Bleeding Full, I don't really like to cross-pollinate these things because I don't necessarily want to use Bleeding Full as the promoter of Thin Blue Line. But every single person that's on CRoM Con, if you have a live campaign or you're selling it on Amazon or you're selling it on Patreon or anything like that, if you're self-publishing and people can put in their name, put in their money, put in a backer code, whatever, if they can do something that day and take action, please email me at contact@bleedingfull.com and share the link in that email and say, I would love to get an interview, and we will put you in an upcoming weekly Indie Comic Showcase article. We feature 3 every week. It's on Wednesdays, which is New Comic Book Day, where we're pushing people to go look at indie comics as the new comic book. Forget all the identity politics and the rehashed events from the main 2 and everybody else. You mentioned Alterna. They're a great company. I like a lot of what Dynamite does and American Mythology and several other indie publishers. Marvel, I'm buying those back. I'm buying those omnibuses. They get me on those Conan omnibus. But you know, DC's really been letting me down. DC hasn't been the same since the 70s. I'll just put it out there, okay? But we're doing it. Joe's doing it. Jeff's doing it. Mike's doing it. And if you've ever enjoyed any of Mike's stuff, you should check out Thin Blue Line.
Yeah, and there it is right there, guys. There's the email address for Bleeding Pool. If you want to be featured, you know, look.
Doesn't cost anything.
This guy was the first guy that ever gave CRoM Con a press release. This guy right here, all right? The first guy that gave us any kind of like real credibility out there in the industry.
No.
So, you know, I mean, we appreciate you, Chris, everything you do.
Hey, much love to you, man. Much love to you and all these creators. I just love art. I love creators. I like to see people doing what they do, and I want to see more of them doing it, because I just feel like the mainstream is just kind of failing people right now. They're failing to entertain. They're failing to respect what's come before. There's not 8-year-olds aren't picking up comics on the spinner rack anymore. That was us. That era is gone. And before comic books become the.
But did you know that comics are on spinner racks again? Adam Watson, Comics Mainstream, has been putting spinner racks in dispensaries on the West Coast, in Colorado. One of our guests tonight, William Samuel Quinton, his book 47 Furious Tales actually spins on one of them racks, or on those racks in those
That's
stores.
Awesome. Yeah, we did a feature on 47 Furious Tales.
I'll get you with Adam Watson too, the guy that's running the Comics Mainstream, the distributor.
That's awesome.
I'll get
yes, Pops. Yes, do that. Do that, brother. Well, that's awesome.
I don't have the snake, but I do have the baton.
You're doing fine, brother.
I do have the baton, guys. You know. No snake. When I was younger, I had snakes. But no more.
Careful.
Guys, it was great talking to you as always, Chris. Joe, it was great meeting you, sir.
Thank you so much.
Like I said, again, thank you for your service, bro. And keep doing what you're doing, man. We'll keep promoting it.
Thank you, Joe. Joe's awesome. Keep up with him. Joe, what's your web address real quick? What's that?
My what?
Web address. You got a DeviantArt page, right?
I got some stuff. I have a Wix. I think it's Joseph Arnold Art.
JosephArnoldArt.wix.com.
Yeah, just Google that, and there's a couple of us, but my stuff will come up.
All right, guys.
Thank you.
Keep up with Joe. Keep up with Mike. ThinBlueLineComics.com. Thank you, Pops.
You bet, man. Y'all have a great night, man.
All right, brother.
Keep rocking.
We're going to talk to the Sin Killer. The Sin Killer. What's up, Marv?
Yeah, today I'm a Latino version of Bruce Wayne. You can see that.
Okay, so hold up. What's Bruce in Spanish, or what's Bruce in Portuguese?
But same. It's Bruce.
Same
We don't translate the names. It's just Bruce.
All right, cool. There you go.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. With all that diversity out there, you know, we are not very publicized, the Latinos. So I would love to see a Latino Batman, if you don't mind, DC. Okay. So thank you.
Cool. I like it. All right.
I won't. It was a joke. I won't. Okay. I won't. I don't want to see that. Okay.
Look, you're looking good. You're smiling. How's the foot?
Leg. My leg. My leg is I had some pain yesterday. Today a little bit too, but it's healing. I have to do my walks every 2 hours, but I can be seated too much time, 30-40 minutes, not much, and I have to be between my bed and walking. So yeah.
There you go.
That's good.
Marvin the Martian. Uh-oh. Look. Now you're picking up extra names and shit. There you go. Comics and weed are beautiful, North 3. Yes, they are. Yes, they are. So, this is your baby.
Yeah.
Your baby has made its rounds. It's gone around the world. It's found its way onto my wall. What's up, bro? Look at that. Look at that.
Oh yeah.
Right there with a
Nice.
little piece of original art. Yes, indeed. Framed up on the wall, MarV. The only reason that book went straight into the frame is because I had already read it.
You should, because the second is coming. So I'm on page 6 right now. I have two finished. I have two pages fully done. Only the lettering is missing. Then I have 2 pages sketched. That's page 1 of The Sin Killer, 2 Witnesses. The chapter 1 is called Gabriel, the Reaper of Souls. Gabriel is a raven, if you don't know nothing about the Sin Killer. He's a raven who have powers too. The Sin Killer is an entity that was, let's say, born with John Paris. John Paris was a Vietnam War veteran who survived Vietnam, and he just brought his fellow brothers back to life after they were all killed in an ambush, and they turned to these beasts and kill every Viet Cong. So when he came back home, he changed a lot. He lost his faith in God, and he began to do his own stuff. But thanks. So the story, you have just a little bit of like a trailer of the story in that first book. In the second book, you will understand better John, Gabriel, that is a raven, and Michael, a Doberman. You will understand what they are, how they live. They are friends. They are a family. They live together, but they have those rules that John made. And Gabriel is like a little bit. I don't say he's a son of a bitch, but he likes to. Yeah, Gabriel likes to do his own thing. You know, John says don't do this. He goes and does it. Michael is a dog. He's more faithful. He's not. They are both.
He's like me. Don't tell me I can't do it.
Yeah, Gabriel is like that. So you will see a new character. That's the new character that Gabriel just joins, and yeah, they do their thing. John is not gonna like it, but he will understand. But things will turn out okay. It's gonna be awesome. This book. It's gonna be awesome.
All right. So to answer Northbury here, I think our next one will be on Black Friday, the day after Thanksgiving, when everybody goes shopping. I'm gonna make it so you people that don't like to go shopping can shop from home. How's that? So MarV, have something ready for me for Black Friday. Watch it. Right? MarV, are you with me?
Yeah.
Okay. Have something ready for the Black Friday art auction.
Oh, okay. I'm not with my earpiece because they are broken, and I'm using the phone, so I'm listening to you very, very.
All right, I'll try to speak up a little bit. I'll see if I can help you out with that. Yeah. But yeah, by all means, Black Friday, we're gonna try to put together another one of those madness art auctions. Do a little bit for charity, do a little bit for, artists, just do what we do. Try to sell some art for people, same as every other day.
This piece will be for this NFT will be for Luke's campaign auction.
This one that we're showing right here, the NFT.
Yeah, this one. Yeah, will be an NFT. Yeah, I'm going to do some of those because it will be you talked about that this afternoon, and I thought it was awesome because the shipping is not easy here, and if it's a book, it's cheap. I can send for $7 to Australia, or for $6 or whatever to Peru. because here in Portugal, if you want to send a book by mail, it's a cultural item. So you only will pay just almost nothing. If I want to ship something here in Portugal, a book or a comic, doesn't matter. It will cost me 50 cents.
So you're trying to say that Portugal's mail system is kicking our mail system's ass up and down and sideways? Is that kind of what?
Yeah.
I like cultural, and comic books are definitely cultural. And that's cool. Portugal mail system. Good job. Take care.
Yeah, 500 years of mailing service. That's something.
Pop culture adventure. Better start saving some money for auction. Yeah. Let's keep up the cajole and pop. Yeah. I mean, everybody wants art. A lot of people like art. I like art. I'm to the point now where I'm going to have to put some comics in the drawer and make room for more art on the wall. You know what I'm saying? It's like, cool, Shadowhawk will be there. Yes. Everybody come to the Black Friday art auction. We will definitely bring you some good. I know Glenn Fleming's doing something. Everybody's going to have something. You know, Rich will have something.
That's when? That's when? What day is it?
The day after Thanksgiving. Let's see, what is that, the 25th this year or 27th? 27th.
Okay. 27 November.
No, the 26th is Black Friday, and then the 27th and 28th, one or the other or both, will be CRoM Con 19.
Okay, nice.
So, it'll be Black Friday auction, CRoM Con. Black Friday auction, CRoM Con.
Nice.
So, eat a lot of turkey, get a lot of rest to be ready for another big weekend.
Yeah. Why not?
You know how we do it. Oh, we got April. Oh. Yeah, it ends next Saturday at midnight, so I will get something to you, April. We will do something this week. Just get with me after Monday. Get with me on Tuesday. We'll set something up, April, if you're watching. Otherwise, you're going to have to wait till later when I respond to your message. See, because that's how that works. See, I get messages in the middle of the show, and we do what we can. This is some beautiful stuff, Marv. As always, look, the first book was amazing. Can't wait to see where you're going with this.
This one's gonna be. If you like the first one, this one is gonna be very different because I've changed the design of the characters. Gabriel looks more scary. He has two faces. One is normal, like you can see on this picture, and then when he's using his powers and bring back his own flock, he opens his wings and his flock comes out from him. I did that page and I was very excited about it. And it witnesses a murder and he's going to punish the guy so bad. It's gonna be cool. Yeah, I'm drawing buildings. I'm drawing alleys. I'm changing the environment completely. It's not only in the graveyard. It's in the middle of the city, and then it's gonna be great. You'll see those water tanks on top of the buildings. It's gonna be very cool. Very cool. You're muted. You're muted, Pops.
Joe wants a cameo. Joe told me he wants to be drawn in, man. He's like,
yeah, I can put him there. Yeah,
I told him he's already in book one, but he don't believe me. So I mean, but yeah, he wants to be drawn in. What are we? What are they talking about? Oh, they're talking about Instagram. Yeah, I finally figured out that I can post finally on Instagram. Woohoo! Amazing. So I actually even posted a couple of CRoM Con promos before the show this week over there. I don't have a huge following yet, but now that I know I can post over there, I'll probably post a little more. Yeah, all the art battles are civil, boys. See that? They want to battle over your art, Marv.
Nice. Yeah,
might
the first one is gonna be for Luke. The NFT is gonna be for Luke.
No, I mean at the auction. They're getting ready to battle over your art at the art auction. I'm just saying. So have some good stuff ready, because these guys are already talking about battling each other to own art. That means bidding wars, boys. We like those. We like when people bid against each other for something. You guys make a little more money that way. Yes. And yeah, honor among collectors. That's what we like to see. Can you start bidding now? Well, you could probably start bidding. I don't know if I'm going to remember that shit 4 weeks from now, but look, we're going to have a good time. We're going to have a good time, just like we did last time. We're going to sell a bunch of art for people. We're going to sell some art for some charities. We're going to do what we do. You know, Marv was a big part of that first auction. I appreciate you, buddy.
Yeah, it was great. It was great. This is page 2 when the guy tries to clean himself, and his smoke's gonna be, of course, that's the page 3. As you can see, Gabriel is very different now. He's very different.
Nice.
He's having.
Yeah, I like the look of the Raven right there. Good. He looks good. What we got here?
And that's one of the pages that I'm working on. I have to add a couple of things, but that's the Gabriel and the victim.
Very nice. Very nice. Marv,
Yeah,
killing it, dude. Whoa, who's that? What the hell is that, Mark?
First time I saw that.
Go ahead, tell him.
Yeah, first time I saw Pops, Buffalo Bill came to my mind. Yeah.
Buffalo Bill.
Yeah. First time I saw you were with a cowboy hat, and the mustache and the beard, and I saw that photo afterwards, because it reminds me of someone very famous cowboy. So yeah.
That's funny. That's hilarious. Wild Bill, y'all. I remind him of Wild Bill. All right, I guess I should quit sharing this screen, and we can talk a little more. That's Mitch, our next guest, right there in the chat. He likes what you're doing, Mark.
Thank you.
Mitch Rogers is our next guest, and he's going to be out here in a few minutes. And I think he just dropped some art for me over there to look at too. So Facebook is popping with good art today, y'all. I'm glad I get to see it. I'm glad I get to see all you guys. Another good day. You know. Shadow backpacks. Look at your Instagram. Nothing but art.
You're muted again. Oh, okay.
And sometimes them damn dogs, you know. Shut up. You know. It's like, I can't hear you at all anyway when they're barking. That's how that works. Let's see. So when do you figure you're going to be ready to launch a pre-launch page for this one?
I don't know if I'm going to make a campaign either.
You're just going to go straight to Arrow?
I want to submit as much as I can to Arrow, but even if nothing happens, I'm thinking about. I don't know if I'm going to make a campaign or not. I'm thinking about it because I still don't know what I'm going to do. I want to print it. If I'm going to do a campaign, I want to print it first, and then I'll go to a campaign. But
no
a
problem
campaign,
with having it done first. That's we like it when it's done first. But
yeah.
I'm just kind of wondering when I get to start promoting it.
I don't know if I'm even gonna make a campaign because I was so stressed. It was so stressful for me, and I wasn't able to concentrate even at work. And I don't know. I want to print it first, then with the book in my hands. I don't know if I want to make a site for myself. I want to make some pages. I want to draw some pages traditionally. I'm going to put some prints there. I'm going to put some t-shirts, and I've got to figure it out how I'm going to do all that, and then I'm going to print it, put on the site, and then I don't know even if I'm going to make a campaign, because if I can ship a book for $10, I'm not doing the campaign. So I gotta see how these customs thing are going to be next year, and if things are going like I think they will go, I might not doing a campaign even. So maybe I'll do it everything.
Promoting it, however it is that you're selling it. I don't care if you're doing a campaign. I just want to know when I can start promoting the book.
I don't know.
You're still going to be selling the book, no matter how you're doing. It's either going to be Arrow or whatever. But I'm just looking for a time frame because me. I want to be out of here.
Between yesterday and today, I can't be seated too much time, because of my leg. I'm still recovering for surgery. But between yesterday and today, I sketched and I put everything in order for 2 pages. So, and I start another panel today. So it's gonna be fast. It's not gonna take 2 years like the other, like the first one.
I know that. That's. I mean, if I thought that, I wouldn't even ask.
Yeah.
I know you're working faster now.
I'm already on 6 pages, not page 6. I'm on page 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm on page 4, and I'm doing page 5, but I have another page done. So it's gonna be fast this time. It's gonna be fast. As if I can publish with Arrow, great. That's my goal, my first goal, because the Sim Killer was born with Arrow, as you know. The Indie Volt Revolt book had a story, and then Randy was very cool for allowing me to have the Arrow comic logo. So I don't want to do anything with anybody else in the United States.
Right.
If it's not with Arrow first, talking with Randy first.
And also, all you people that do know Randy, throw a little love his way. I hear he's doing better, but he's still not out of work. So, throw a little love at Randy.
Luke is doing better too. It's COVID free, and it's COVID free. So, yeah, my thoughts are with them too. Yeah. And hopefully we'll see them soon.
Kind of want to dedicate this year's con to Brian Hawkins. Eric's brother. Just so y'all know. I'd kind of like to do that. So I just did it. We're dedicating HallowCRoM Con to Brian Hawkins. There you go. I'll have to make some kind of a card or add his name to the card or something. But yeah. Because, man, losing good people, y'all. We're losing good people.
Yeah, I lost someone that I knew today too for a stupid accident. A guy that I know just fell off his bike, and 2 days ago, and he just broke his spleen. Spleen, that you say, spleen?
Ooh, spleen, yeah. That ain't.
He didn't went to the hospital because those tough guys that don't want to go to the doctors. And then just knew a couple of hours ago that he's not gonna make it. So yeah, stupid stuff.
Yeah, that sucks.
Yeah.
Dude, give my condolences to his family and to you, man. It sucks losing friends, dude. And the older we get, the more we lose.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, North 3 says, well, I hope Marv gets over his stress and tries creating another campaign. They don't want you to quit, brother. They love your stuff.
No, I'm not quitting. It's just that as I'm saying, if I have the chance to the shipping to stay very low, like it happened in this campaign that I shipped to Peru and to Australia for a couple of bucks, so I don't need to print in the United States. I will print it here in Europe, and then I will ship it myself.
Yeah.
So and if I have to do a campaign, it's just I don't know. I still don't know. So I will go to shows anyway. I'm going to start making videos. You must have seen that. I'm going to make videos on inking pages because I'm going to print pages and I'm going to ink them to sell them. So I'm going to do like Rich is doing, something like that, you know. And I want to do as much as I can, and to promote the next one, I'm gonna work more, leaving my day job, coming home and work, and doing videos and sharing with people, and try to get it to as many people as I can.
All right. Well, we are at the end of our 30 minutes. Marv, I always love talking to you, bro. Go rest that leg. Oh wait, you probably
I'm going to rest because it's tingling right now.
Get up and walk around right now. But then after you walk around, rest that leg, get better, bro.
Yeah, I'm going to do my 20 minutes right now.
All right.
Thank you so much.
Give Linda
Bye, everybody.
I'll talk to you again, man. Talk to you again soon.
We will. Right. Bye, everybody. Thank you so much.
And as we say goodbye to Marv, we say hello to Mitch.
What is up? Happy Halloween, everybody.
What's going on, Mitch? Southern Boulder Southern Gothic.
Southern Gothic.
I'll get it right eventually. Yeah. It's a long weekend, bro.
I understand, man. It's been a long week for me too, but it's finally Saturday.
Man, the makeup is a little messed up though on the bottom down here, and it is getting a little sweaty around the eyes and breaking up on the edges. It's not a clean line like it was earlier, but you know, what can you say?
I don't remember.
I
don't remember an Alice Cooper concert, going with the makeup, with his makeup still pristine. So,
well, see,
I won't worry about it.
The thing is like grease paint isn't quite the same. It's like I always used that camo, the flat black camo out of the camo tin. I always use that. That stuff just sticks to you. It doesn't go anywhere.
Yeah.
It's kind of like I say, you can see where it's breaking on the sides. But can I say I've had it on since 11 o'clock this morning. So
yeah,
I don't think it's meant to go. I think it's supposed to be for like a couple hours at a party. I don't think it's supposed to be for all day. What's up? Everybody says, "Hail Mitch, hail Frog." Frog's already on it. Thanks, Frog. I didn't even have right on. I didn't even have to go looking for it or nothing. Didn't have to copy and paste it. No, I'm gonna tell you, I didn't have to go looking for it anyway because it was ready to go. Ready to go. Yes, ready to go. See that? I had it ready to go.
There it is.
Yeah. And you also sent me some interesting stuff in my inbox. I don't know. I didn't know if I was supposed to show that off or not. Okay.
Yeah, that's why I sent it to you.
Okay. Well, no, a lot of people send me stuff and they're like, don't show anybody this. This is for your eyes only, Pops. I probably have the largest file of stuff I can't show people out there. I probably do. And eventually, they release it and then I can show, then it comes out. Yeah. But that file just stays about the same size all the time. It's a pretty big file of stuff I can't show people yet. So, yes, this is your baby.
Yep.
Now,
so we got about a day left.
Come on, y'all. Why has
1 hour? 32.
I do not understand why this is not like. What's up?
I don't know. But it's a flexible goal. So at least all the people that have already backed it are going to get their books. Right. I'm probably going to do a Kickstarter for it because I have had some luck with Kickstarter in the past. So this is my first time using Indiegogo. So I really didn't know anything about like the pre-launch page or any of that. So if I did that, I probably would have gotten a lot more.
This book is it's a good looking book. It has a good story. I'm gonna let him tell you about it in a minute, but I just wanted to point out, we got a retailer tier, y'all. That's well within a good budget price. He's got original art and all that. We're gonna go through all that, but man, this is a good looking book. I don't know why it's not at least funded by now. Come on, y'all. There's only a day left. Let's get this one rolling.
Only thing I can think of is just the way the economy is right now. But I should probably turn my phone off.
Let's see. What do we got? Okay. You know Doc Blaylock?
No, but I did see him earlier on your show, though.
Yeah, he wants to come out and talk to you about your book, so I'm going to send him a link.
Okay. Come on out. I'm already drinking.
Oh, yeah, I'm already drinking. I see. I ain't even started drinking yet. There you go, Doc. Links over there. Let me see. Let me pull up some of this art, and then we'll come back to
I've been the past few weeks working on adding gray tones to a lot of the artwork. So I kind of sent you some, samples of what I have already done just to show people. Hey, what's up, man?
What's going on, Mitch?
Hey,
Mitch,
we chatted on the show earlier.
Yeah, we chatted before. I love your book.
Thank you.
All right.
I appreciate it.
Yeah, I'm going to go and back it.
You're a fellow South Carolinian, right?
I am originally from Beaufort County.
Hilton
Head, Beaufort, Port Royal.
Yeah, I've been there a few times on vacation.
Yeah, the funny part was that's my hometown, and then when I was in the Navy, I ended up getting stationed there.
Oh, God.
That's lucky.
Yeah.
Or not. All your old friends are right there to get in trouble with.
I loved it. Loved it.
I would have never been able to been stationed in Phoenix while I was in the Navy. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. I'd have been kicked out day one.
So, Mitch, this really is a great looking book. I absolutely love the style. And you wrote and illustrated, correct?
Oh, yeah.
Fantastic.
Back up there.
Uh-oh.
There it is. Okay.
Pops was about to bring up his porn links.
No.
Oh, no. That'll get you kicked off YouTube.
Sometimes it kicks you out of the messenger when you're clicking to the next picture. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like,
the
arrow over to the side there. I click on it. Sometimes it just kicks you right out. It doesn't actually show the next picture.
So Mitch, if you were to be explaining this book to someone and you were going to say, well, think about this from pop culture with a little bit of this, what kind of recipe would you give us?
Let's see, probably To Kill a Mockingbird meets Hellraiser.
All right.
Yeah. With a murder mystery thrown in.
Very nice. Very nice.
Yep.
And I also have to ask you, what is your art background? Because this is really, mature looking art here.
Yeah. Well, I've been interested in doing art ever since I was a kid. So, in school, I just got into doing art, art classes and stuff like that. I went to the Fine Arts Center here in Greenville County in high school.
Mm-hmm.
Then I went for a art degree and ended up dropping out.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Then ended up doing, I'm a freelance technical illustrator by day. So I draw for my day job as well.
So that explains that precise inking.
Yeah.
and it is freaking precise. The exact opposite of me.
Well, thank you. I learned a lot of my inking techniques from the Fine Arts Center. The instructor I had there was did like printmaking and pen and ink stuff. So he taught me like cool pen nibs to use and brush work and stuff like that.
Shadowhawk Back says, I don't know what's going on, but I'm unable to back on Indiegogo right now. Also wanted to back the figure as well, but couldn't get as an add-on. So maybe give that a look, see what's going on. Shadowhawk, I assume you mean you're unable to back his campaign or to back anything in general?
I would like with Indiegogo. Sometimes you just gotta like refresh it, try it again. But make sure, like with Indiegogo, they're gonna send you an email telling you it went through or not. It's like because I'll get like 5 or 6 of those emails saying it didn't go through, over and over and over again, and it's like finally it'll go through. I don't know what's with Indiegogo sometimes.
I'm still trying to figure out how to use Indiegogo. I've got my pre-launch mailing list going, but I can't find a place to access the mailing list to send out an email.
Oh, well, I can make sure I put you in touch with somebody who can help you with that.
Oh, please do.
Our next guest, Mr. Sam Quinton, is one of my go-to guys for helping new people that are setting up a campaign to avoid the early pitfalls, the wrong moves right in the beginning. And Sam's one of my go-to guys. If somebody's setting something up and they got questions, I'm like, go talk to Sam.
Fantastic, because I have been bugging a Lazmat and George and and Dark Gift all day.
Yeah, I have my go-to guys that are for helping different people out. And Sam, being one of them people that uses both Kickstarter and Indiegogo, it's an easy one guy go-to.
Nice.
You know what I mean? It's like
I love knowledgeable people. Surround yourself with people who know more than you do.
Yeah.
Defer to those who know more than you for sure, so that you're not asking them to fix your mistakes. You're just asking them to help you.
Right. Okay, Shadowhawk Back says, never mind, just got the figure, number 12 backer.
All right.
Hail CG. Rock on, Shadowhawk.
Thank you, Shadowhawk. Hell yeah.
Yeah, I was getting worried because I tried logging into my campaign to see, if there was a problem, and it wouldn't let me in. And then I noticed my caps lock was on. So yeah,
panic moment.
All right, up to 380.
Fantastic.
Now, there you go. Now we're
Thanks
getting
a lot,
somewhere.
guys.
This one funded, y'all. Come on, it's Halloween, damn it.
Absolutely.
Let's have something to go celebrate this weekend. Another $120. We can do that right here on this show right now. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Share it out everywhere.
Y'all like art, right? Y'all like art? I got art for sale.
Yeah, and there's original art on the campaign as well.
I also have the first book if you've never read the first book too.
All right.
Now,
what do I search for to find this thing, Mitch, on Indiegogo?
Are you on Indiegogo?
Bogre. I'm gonna pull it up right now.
Bogre.
Gotcha.
Oh, it's in the chat. Frog got you. Frog beat me to it. It's right there. The link is in the chat, y'all. And yes, this book looks really good. I've liked it from the first time I saw it.
Here we go. Figurines, custom made.
Now, you want to go ahead and give them a little bit of rundown?
Yes, of course. The Bogre is essentially the god of vengeance. If you need revenge against someone, you summon him through spells and send him after who you want killed. This is the second book in the overall series, but each individual story is not self-contained. But I do have the original graphic novel as an option to buy. Southern Gothic takes place in 1959, and it's about a sheriff who, as a child, witnessed the murder of a black man by the Klan, and he's grown up to become the town sheriff. And one day this serial killer starts killing entire black families. And as he's searching for that killer, the Boger shows up and starts killing other people. So he has two separate murder cases, serial murder cases that are going on at the same time. And he starts to find out that they're both connected to that one night when he was a kid. Oh, thanks, Pop Culture Avenger. And it takes place in a small town I created called Bethlehem, Mississippi. And it's got a lot of classic old Southern tropes and stuff. It's very heavily influenced by like folk tales and ghost stories.
Be right back. I got to go get my credit card info.
Oh, okay. That's always a good thing. Pops, you're muted.
I got kids, loud dogs, loud dogs. Okay. We have original art down here. Original art pages from the book. I know some of you guys in the chat like art. You like to get your original art. Well, there you go, guys.
Yep.
You can get your fix right there and not wait till Black Friday. If you really if that addiction's really digging at you right now, you get in the shapes.
Okay.
I
love you too. I love you too. Okay. Thank you. Please don't lick my mouth.
What's up, Dog? Dog.
Here, look at you. Well, he only sees the top of his head now, but
later. Yep, I'm out.
No, he's sniffing the screen here.
Oh,
say hello. Say hello. Look at you.
Hey, dude. What? Over here. Look over here at the camera.
I see something on TV. I got the TV go. Look.
What's
there's
up,
you.
buddy?
Say hello. Hello, internet. Nope, not the mouth. Not the mouth.
What's up, dude? Yeah, there you go. We love dogs.
I do too.
Oh, look at him. He's getting ready. I wish I could get mine to look at the camera. They always get up here and just get all in my face.
Oh, he's done. Yep. Yeah, he doesn't like me talking to other people when I'm home. When we go somewhere, he's fine. He's fine. But if I'm talking to someone else on the phone or something, he does not like that. He doesn't bark or anything. He just, tries to get in between me and whatever I'm doing.
Not the mouth.
Yeah. There's been a few times when I'm
entertainment, y'all.
There's been a few times where I'm, talking, and he'll have his mouth right up there, and then the moment I open my mouth to say something, the tongue goes in, and it doesn't taste too good.
Yeah, Look, we have the one husky, the big one that always gets up in my lap. He's a licker. Yeah. Then we have the one that's always sitting down here howling, talking to you.
Yeah.
He don't hardly ever lick at all, but when he does, oh yeah, he's going for the mouth. It's a targeted thing. I don't know. It's funny though, because he'll come down here first thing in the morning and he'll be like, just trying to sniff your breath.
Mm-hmm. Putting my money where my mouth is. I am backer number 13 on the $20 tier.
Oh, backer number
awesome.
13.
Thank you.
We're getting there, y'all.
Let's get this thing there. I want this book.
Oh, you're going to get it anyway. It's flexible. He said he's going to make sure everybody gets it. But I want it funded so he can go in demand and can sell some more.
Yeah.
And keep using the platform to keep making some money. You know what I'm saying? And look, always another $100, y'all. Come on, check this out. Dude's got coffee cups and everything.
Oh, yeah, I do have coffee cups, honey.
Yeah, coffee cups, all that. Original art. Look, one piece of original art sold. This book is funded. Dude can relax. It's Halloween night, y'all. It's Halloween night. All right. Tomorrow, this thing is over. Somebody pick up one piece of art. This dude is relaxing and having a good time tomorrow and promoting his book on the last day rather than worrying about whether or not it's going to fund on the last day.
I'll also have a good time. I'll just be happier it's funded.
Oh, yeah, but you know what I'm saying. It's like the stress level is so much, it disappears the moment it funds. Right? Until it's fulfillment time. Then now I'm not saying the stress level ain't gonna come back, but you get this roller coaster ride that you guys go through during a campaign. You know, a big high if you do a launch party and you take off and you fund right away. Oh, what a high. You spend that whole 30 days promoting and happy because you ain't got to worry about it, right? And then it's fulfillment time. And now those 600 people are waiting for their book. And that stress is back, isn't it? See, so it doesn't all go away, but once you're funded, then you get to promote and have fun promoting and really do it with no stress, no, oh my God, am I going to get there? You know, how's it going to look if I don't get there? I mean, I know what goes through everybody's mind. You know.
So Shadowhawk says, I'm a sucker for figures, toys, standees. Yeah. Damn, I'm easy.
And he's a sucker for the puppy too. He just had a new puppy out for her first long walk, trick or treat. Oh, there you go. You had a good night with the dog and the child. Very good.
Unfortunately, my puppy is not available for sale.
We had one.
My puppy's not either, but I'll sell my kid. Just send me any reasonable offer, and I will send you a child.
We had one big group of trick-or-treaters run through here. It was all the neighborhood kids from right around here. And they all came through together. All the golf carts with the parents. And, you know, it's like a big train. Yeah. And I went out there, and it's like all the parents knew who I was. Kids had no idea. All the parents were like, Alice Cooper, that's awesome. And all the kids are like, I don't know who you're trying to be.
Yeah, I guess he's the Mad Hatter.
Have you had someone think you're the Crow yet?
No,
because of the makeup.
No, everybody caught on right away. It's the Owlboy. I mean, we had the long lines; they're kind of gone now, you know. But I mean, it looked good. I had the little baton going on, and Owlboy, I'm ready. And hey, I got another costume for tomorrow. So
you got a guillotine out there, Pops?
No guillotine. A couple of katanas. We can fall on them if you want.
I wanted you to do Alice's guillotine trick.
Yeah, if you're going to do that, you should also get a straight jacket.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, I thought about that if I had a straight jacket, but then it's like there'd been nobody here to operate anything. I'd been here stuck, there was nobody home but me. So if my son had wrapped me up in one before he left, I wouldn't have been able to do so. It'd be nice to have one just to flop around in, though, but not be tied up into.
They're actually surprising to get out of. If you've ever seen someone get out of them like a magic show, all you do is when they strap your arms like this, you grab the front, kind of tug it forward just a little bit, and that gives you enough wiggle room, when it's tight to get out of it.
Chris Angel slither right out of one. I was like, man. But he's crazy anyway, so that's just how that works. What do we? Oh, we got the sign up for Doc's upcoming book. I'm gonna drop here in the chat too. We talked about it earlier today a little bit. There you go. That right there for. Jeez, now I forgot the name again already. Damn it. How come I forgot the name, Doc? You're not talking about it enough. That's the only reason it can be.
My book is Pariah, Blood and Mud.
Pariah, Blood and Mud. See, if you talked about it more, I'd remember.
That's the rape revenge one, right?
Say it again, please.
I'm going to end up confusing it with Blood and Bullets down the road. Don't mind me. Okay, it's going to happen. I'm letting you know ahead of time. And as I was saying, I have this go-to guy. This is my go-to guy right here, Mr. Samuel Quinton.
What's up, Sam?
How's it going, everybody?
All right. Thank you, Frog G.
Now I want you, Sam. Mitch might have some questions for you later.
Sure.
Doc might have some questions for you later in regards to setting up campaigns or playing around with your existing campaign. You're my guy, so if one of these guys hits you up, fix him up.
Key thing, guys, is if the campaign doesn't fund the first time, analyze it and come back again the second time. That's one of the big things. If your campaign happens not to fund, just reevaluate and come back at it. Never abandon your projects.
Well, we are under $100 away, y'all. So
Sweet.
I don't see any reason why this should not fund tonight.
Let's get him there.
How much time do you guys have left?
30 hours. 31 hours.
Oh yeah, easy. That's easily done.
Matter of fact, Mitch, how do I find you on Twitter? Thank you, Shadowhawk. I appreciate you.
What's my Twitter handle? Let me look it up.
And I will tweet out your campaign.
Yep, Shadowhawk just signed up for Doc's book. That's what we're doing. This is why we're out here. And yes, hail 47 Furious Tales. Sam, what's up? But it's actually Tales, guys. It's not Tales stories. It's freaking Tales, all right? Tales, like furry little tails.
It's Doc. It's at Mitch Rogers 2.
Pop Culture signed up as well. There you go, Doc. You get you some sign-ups on there.
I got you, brother.
Okay.
So now, look, we're not that far away. I'm probably going to talk about this again tomorrow. If anybody does not make their spot tomorrow, Mitch, are you available?
Depends on the time because I usually spend Sundays with the folks.
Right.
So if it's later on in the day, I could probably make it.
Okay. If anybody pulls out or we have a spot on a panel or something tomorrow evening, I will get you out here again before this thing is over. But I expect this to fund tonight. I don't expect to have to come out here and remind anybody tomorrow. We're too close, y'all.
Yeah.
Just like pop this one over real quick. Let's get over it.
Yeah, you should make that no problem.
And it's good. It's a great story. The concept for the story is great. I haven't read the whole story. Don't get me wrong, but the concept is awesome. There's original art. I love to look at the facial expressions. Right? Check.
Oh, this is pure storytelling, man. This is good stuff.
Thank you.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Thank you, North.
Ooh, very nice stuff, you guys. And the feeling is in the face. You can see, all four of those guys. You can see what they're feeling. It's like, dude's real good with getting it out.
This is just crisp, clean, beautiful storytelling. You almost don't need the dialogue.
That's what I'm saying.
Beautiful stuff.
And yeah, man. What's the future hold for this?
Well, right now I'm working on a collection of short stories featuring the Boger. One of them is going to be more or less the origin of the universe I've created for it. I have one story set in World War II that's going to be in it. So for the short time being, I'm just going to be like self-contained stories. One of them set in feudal Japan with samurais and shoguns and whatnot.
There you go.
Yeah. The way I've created. I'm sorry, Paul. What was that?
You just got Sam's attention. Go ahead.
The way I've created it is it can take place at any moment throughout history and in the future, so I can tell stories that take place basically anywhere. Cool. I'm a huge history buff, so when I created them, I really wanted something that I could tell just different stories in different time periods and different types of stories too. There's some that are serious, some that are more comedic.
Well, I like also that you like the Boger Southern Gothic, but you're able to time displace him, put him in a story at a different time. You can always put him in story in different places as well. And it's like you can really take this Boger guy and pretty much insinuate him into any culture, or you know what I mean? I mean, because there's something like in every culture that he would be like, oh, I gotta put an end to this. You see what I'm saying? So
I have brought that into a lot of the stories I'm currently writing, where there's different like interpretations of them throughout different cultures. You know, like the Sumerians have a version of them. Japan has a version of them. Yeah, they really like that kind of universal aspect to them.
Yeah, well, that's what I was getting at when I said, "Where's it going?" I want to know that there's
I'll be
more.
right back, guys. Someone's ringing my doorbell.
All right, it's kids, man. Don't worry about it. He looked frustrated. Yeah.
North Free, to answer your question, absolutely. I spit on your grave, but you messed up and you did that to a witch.
I love that movie.
What are you gonna do when the Boger comes? What you gonna do, brother?
What you gonna do when he comes for you?
Comes wild on you.
Bad Boger. What you gonna do?
So yeah, we're gonna jump into Sam's time here when he gets back, but tell everybody where they can find you, Mitch. I know you said you're on Twitter, Mitch Rogers 2, number 2, Mitch Rogers number 2. Where else can they find you?
I'm also on obviously Indiegogo. I mean Instagram. Let me look up the name real quick. Phone's running slow. Apologize.
No worries. Hey, Pops, I got a bail. Got some company at the door. So, Mitch, congrats, man. You're going to easily get this. You got it. Pops, you rock as always. Sam, although you're AFK. And chat, love you guys. God bless.
Talk to you later, Doc.
Yeah, my Instagram is Mitch Rogers 1986.
All right.
I'm also on Facebook.
And he's on Facebook, obviously. He's in the madness. You guys can find him in the madness. And drop that link in the madness a little more often, Mitch.
Okay, for the Indiegogo?
Like at least twice tomorrow. Okay.
Yeah.
At least twice tomorrow.
Twice, at least.
At least get that thing out there so we can see it, man. I mean,
thank you.
I can share it if I see it, but if I don't see it, I'm sharing somebody else's because it's in front of me.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's like put it where I can see it, man, and I do my job.
I'll make sure to hound everybody.
There you go. Yeah, it's last day. You're allowed to. Ain't that right, Alexia?
Hello.
How you doing?
Good. How are you?
I'm HallowCRoM Con. I'm having a good old time. How are you doing?
I'm good. I'm just sitting here chilling, enjoying some tea.
Yeah, somebody's knocking at your boss's door, so he's over there, doing the. I think he's having to hand out candy right now, probably. It's happened to me a couple times already tonight. Kids knocking on the door. Give me candy.
It's that time of year, isn't it?
Give me candy. That's what's happening.
Well, Pops, thanks for having me on. Happy Halloween to everybody.
Happy Halloween.
It's good meeting Sam, although he's not there, and it's good meeting you. Was it Alexia?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
It's nice to meet you too, Mitch.
Alexia is the awesome artist that drew that stuff behind where Sam's sitting. See the samurais on the wall? That's Alexia.
Yes.
She's amazing.
That's really great.
Thank you.
So, yeah. And we're going to talk to her. You tune in, keep watching Mitch. We're going to talk to her. We're going to talk to Sam. Hi, Alexia. How you doing?
Hey, Pop Culture Adventure. How's it going? Oh, I see what you did with your name. Clavier.
You like that? Huh? Yeah. Last night I was the Gandalf of comics. Did you see that?
Oh, I missed that. Sorry.
Oh, I still had on my beard and mustache, and it was all sprayed white. My hair was all sprayed white. And
fantastic.
And then I went and I shaved everything off.
Did you actually use the line though? You shall not pass.
Nobody tried.
Wow.
I did use a couple of the little hobbits. I did talk to the little hobbits a couple of times, you know. The
Right
funny thing is in the beginning, it was like there was these dwarves in here. They were all trying to party. And it was like, get the hell out of here. I got a show to do. Munchkins, you know, dwarves.
Oh, I know about dwarves.
The kids, the munchkins. You know what I'm talking about. They played in perfectly. Hail, Alexia and Sam got 47 Furious Tales 3 yesterday. Hope the I hope the campaign gets funded too. I can't believe that it has not yet.
I suppose he means issue 2, not 3, because 3 is still in the works.
Yeah, yeah. Three's the one that they're. I think he means he pledged.
Oh, gotcha. I appreciate that, North 3. Thank you so much.
We definitely need to get that one up over though.
Yeah, we're trying. We're doing our best here. We're trying. But you know, if at first you don't succeed, and that's been
now look,
the case
this
with us.
This one's close. This one's getting close.
This is true. But look, like I said, if first we don't succeed, we're just gonna try again.
Oh yeah.
As we do, because we believe in the book, and you know, we have so many great fans now, and we don't want to disappoint. But moreover, we want to get the story done. We want to get this out into the world. We want people to see what we're trying to do, because people like it. People like it. We like it. Why stop? You know.
People do like it. Like I said, this is one of the campaigns that's on the spinner racks out west.
Yeah.
You know, that was I love it. Spinner racks are such a important part of comic history. And for dude to bring those back as a means to sell the comics, put the actual spinner rack in the store and keep it stocked, great idea. You know,
and those are some fancy spinner racks too. Like I've never seen spinner racks that looked that nice before. Like Adam Watson did a great job with that.
Yeah, and anybody else that's interested in talking to Adam Watson, he is in the madness as well. And we are all for trying to get you guys in any kind of a retail situation where your books are in a store being sold to the general public that walk in the door. Okay, whether it's a comic shop, a dispensary, a drugstore, I don't care. However, we can get your books where the regular walk around public gets to see them. Look, y'all don't know how many books people buy that they didn't plan on buying. That just happened to be on the shelf next to the thing they were looking for.
Yeah, I think that's important to get comics out to more people outside of the comic shop, just because you get it on, more eyeballs on it that way. And I think it just helps the industry in general.
Sorry about that, guys.
Sam, Sam, help me. How do I get my pre-launch mailing list on Indiegogo? Doc, hit him up after the show, bro.
Okay.
We'll handle it.
Sorry about that. We had someone ringing my doorbell. It was my neighbor. There's a problem in the building. So,
you good?
Yeah, you may hear the fire department here pretty soon. So don't.
Somebody set their kitchen on fire or what?
No. It's
not that simple.
Not that simple, no. So I expect the gas to be turned off to the building here in a few minutes. So yay me.
So I mean you're gonna be cold?
Yeah, because I have gas heat. So love it, and it's now snowing for the first time this year. So that's.
Oh, what a perfect day! The perfect day for that, huh? It's like.
So yeah, Doc, shoot me a message on Twitter, LL Sinopa, and we'll go into it.
Yeah.
So
I'm looking at the. He doesn't know how to do that anymore. He's too rusty.
Are you kidding me? I'm never too rusty to kick some ass.
Yeah, you tell him, Sam.
He'll do something, and he'll just be like, "Oh,
look." The older we are, the less we want to roll around in the dirt. We don't play anymore.
Trust me, I'm feeling it already.
So you can tell we've done like almost $600 in pledges today, right?
Yeah, I wanted to give a special shout out to Ramon Perez. I just saw that he pledged.
And to Madeline Holly Russing for all of her support.
Pledged too. Okay, thank you, Madeline. So yeah, thank you guys. Thanks everybody. Obviously, thanks
Sam
everybody
Johnson,
so much.
Raj Mahan, everybody.
But no, I just saw that Ramon
Yep.
pledge, so that was really nice of him. He's always been super sweet, so supportive of our endeavors.
My goodness, real life drama? Nah, it ain't drama. It's just the gas is gonna be off for a little while. Nope.
Yeah, that's what I expect.
I mean, it wouldn't be us if we weren't bickering to some degree.
True enough. True enough. So sorry I had to step away for a moment. My neighbor was ringing my doorbell, banging on my door. So I had to take the 2 steps, to get downstairs and get to the door. Step 1 was, grab my sidearm, and step 2 was open the door. So what are you going to do?
As you do in Kentucky.
As we do in Kentucky, yes. When you don't expect someone at 8:30 at night and they're ringing your doorbell and knocking, you have a 2-step process.
I just had to send Doc your Twitter handle. Okay, all good. Now then, do you want to share your screen? Or do you want me to do this?
I would like you to do this, please.
Okay.
Because this is my 37th stream appearance for this campaign. So for all of you who've seen me everywhere this month, it's because I've been everywhere I can get this month. And we are $1,194 away from goal. So please do not wait. Come on out, pledge your support, and we can very easily get there.
Yes. Yes. This one is easily within reach now. Look, last time I talked to you, you were only at like 3,000.
Yeah, it was a couple weeks ago, yeah.
Yeah. So, I mean, you're getting there. It's getting out. People are starting to look at it. People that are aware of it and know that it's coming down to the end of the campaign. You know how that works as well. Oh, it's almost over. I better get mine.
Yeah, only 3 hours left. It really is. We're really getting down to the wire, folks. So,
and for those of you who you know what you're doing, you wait till the end, because if you do use Kickstarter, you like to know they're going to take the money here in the next day or two. So you wait till the end, so you know you have the money when you back it. I understand that. And look, what do we got here for tiers, bro? We've got some of the lowest cost for the digs, right?
We've got some of the lowest cost tiers you've ever seen on Kickstarter, which is probably going to have to change if we keep falling just short of goal. But
that was another thing I was talking to somebody else. They had a substantial goal, but a $10 book. And it's like, look, you're going to need a lot of backers to get that $10 book to that goal.
So like our $5 tier isn't even just issue 3. That's issues 1 through 3. That's a lot of book right there. That's a lot of content right there. That's 72 pages for $5 digital. And then the $10 tier is the 72 pages for the 3 volumes, and then the 92 page digital of the artist edition, which is the black and white original pages from Alexia, plus the original character design art, plus the original covers, all that.
So much good stuff.
It is a beautiful tier. It really is.
Yeah. So if you, for those of you who have always been interested in seeing how I ink everything, which is a bit of an intricate process. The artist edition is fantastic for that. Like, I made a little collage to show folks exactly what those insides look like. But it'll be every page from issue 1, 2, 3 with all the extras added to it as well.
You got the catch-up tier, the physical catch-up tier, issues 1 through 3.
All signed by Alexia and me, and that includes shipping in the United States, plus the digital content.
I can vouch for book 1 and 2. Okay, 100%. I can vouch for book 1 and 2. I love these books. I love everything about them. The quality, the fulfillment, Alexia's art, William's story writing. I love every bit of everything that's involved in this project. Just so you know. There you go. That was me actually giving a review, sort of. Because I didn't really talk about the book, but I talked about how happy I am about the book. You see what I'm saying? So, yeah. Something I have to thank Raj for, turning me on to you guys, man.
Yeah, Raj is great people. I love that man to death. He's good people. Him and Greg both. And then we've got, of course, our artist edition. And that's in print. So that's a hell of a deal because that's 92 pages plus the other content on there.
Man, there's so much good stuff here, dude.
Yeah.
I want to just keep going, scrolling right past what you're talking about.
Why don't you just stop as they go and ask some questions, and we'll take those questions for you.
Mm-hmm.
It's like anybody in the chat has anything they want to ask Alexia or Sam. You're more than welcome. We got one here.
Yeah,
how many issues in the series do you have
12.
planned?
12.
Well, see,
12 issues
quick
in the
answers.
series.
And yes, I plan on promoting this book till the end, y'all.
Yep. We're planning on getting 3 issues out next year too, so it's gonna be a busy year next year.
But yeah, North 3, 12 issues. That's what we're looking at.
I hate my mouse. It's got one of them stupid buttons on the side, and if you move the mouse to the side, the button's so sensitive that it kicks you out of StreamYard. Yeah. So I'm like sitting here trying to move my mouse without touching it with my thumb. Ridiculous. But yes, this is such good stuff. What do we got here? There you go.
He definitely was an influence, yes.
Akira Kurosawa was a huge influence on the writing style too. Definitely, I'm a huge Akira fan. Kurosawa is such a fantastic filmmaker. Absolutely unbelievable. Seven Samurai is one of my favorite.
Yeah, I had to pull this back up. I kicked myself all the way out with one little click. See
Oh
that?
no!
Without even trying to. That's why I like to have a co-host. I don't like leaving my guests out here by themselves. He's gone. Where'd he go? But yes, this stuff is great, y'all. Everything about this book is wonderful. Now we have the what's up here, the floppies only.
That's for what's one of the retailer tiers.
Tier? Okay.
That's the first retailer tier because as you know we've got a lot of retailers who carry 47. So we had 2 of them chose this one. We have a couple other retailers, and the irony of this is that, like for the 150 retailer tier, we had one of our backers of 5 who had told us they were going to pledge that, and the other 4 said they were going to wait until we reached goal. Well, the other 4 would be $600 more, and so we'd be right
like,
there.
Help them reach goal, y'all.
Yeah,
What?
I spent my afternoon emailing these guys. I said, look, I know you want to wait until we reach goal, but if you want us to reach goal, we need to get those pledges in. So it's been a little difficult day.
Yeah, y'all help them reach goal, y'all. That's what this is all about. If if he didn't need you, you know what I mean? If he didn't need the help, he wouldn't be crowdfunding, y'all. Come on.
Mm-hmm.
You want 30 copies of that or whatever, 50 copies of that in your store. If you wanted enough to say, I hope this funds, help it fund. Help it fund.
And the thing too, when you look at what all is included in those retailer tiers, they're designed for the retailers to make money. Because 30 copies of floppies and then 30 art prints and 10 copies of the artist edition. So I mean that's with that that retailer discount built into it, the same that we do when we sell directly to stores. So it makes a huge difference on what their margin is. That's basically a 50% margin for the store.
Yeah, 30 copies of the book, another 10 copies of the artist edition. Come on, man, y'all.
Art prints, yeah.
And once again, for our friends who collect art, there it is. There's some more of that beautiful Alexia Van.
Yep, we've actually got 3 pages left from issue 3 that people can still pick up.
And 1 page from issue 2.
And 1 page from issue 2. Yep.
Oh, now Alexia.
Yes.
We are doing another We're doing an art auction on Black Friday.
Okay. I'm down.
If you want to come out and throw another piece or 2 out there, we'll see what happens. But I'd rather somebody bought one off this campaign than wait till Black Friday. You hear me talking?
That'd be nice.
Yeah, buy a piece of art off this campaign, man, and a
But
couple of these retailer tiers hit, and it would be funded.
Even then, even if we were to, if all those rewards would be taken, I still have plenty of pages to sell, so don't worry about it.
There you go. There you go. Cool. But yeah, man, you guys, you know what's up. This one's close. There ain't a lot of time left.
Mm-hmm.
We need people to hit it. Hit it today. Hit it right now.
And fun little fact: if we don't make it today, I'm opening up my commissions slots.
Mm-hmm.
So if anybody wants a commission,
there you go.
If we don't make it, I'll be available, because I've had that question a lot over the past couple of months, and I kept saying no because I knew I was going to be busy with 47, and I just can't take on that much work without dropping the ball somewhere. So I had to respectfully decline these requests, but now it's looking like I might have some time on my hands.
Only if we don't fund.
Only if we don't fund.
And if we don't fund, we'll relaunch in March, because we have Reign of Ages in January. So for all of our 47 Furious Tales fans, again, please do pledge tonight so that we can get this third issue out this year. And that way, when we launch in March, will be for issue 4 as opposed to issue 3. So let's definitely make that happen.
Okay, so I see a $5 issue 3 digital tier,
which is issues 1 through 3, yeah.
$10 digital deluxe tier.
Mm-hmm.
I see the $20 pledge for issue 3, the Bildhusen cover. I hope I say that right. Just probably butchered.
And all the digital rewards, and that does include shipping.
And then 25 gets you all 3.
Right.
Look,
we're taking
up,
a big ding on that one to make sure that people get caught up.
Yeah, and I pointed this out before. It's like for an extra $5, you get book 1 and book 2. Right? $25 gets you all 3 books, get you caught up on the series, ready for book 4. And trust me, there's going to be a book 4. So bring it. Tell your friends, share it out. Drop that link in the chat again. Share this one out everywhere, you guys. It's close. Only a couple hours left. Let's help them get it there. For you retailers that are holding out, it don't cost you nothing to help it get there. Kickstarter ain't going to take your money until later anyway. Throw your money at the campaign. Get it funded.
Yeah. I mean, it actually wouldn't process till tomorrow. And that's, again, only if it funds, which, like I said, we still have plenty of time to fund. We are soon going to be counting down minutes, though. If that's telling you how close we are, we're soon going to be counting down minutes.
We got a question in the chat from Pop Culture Avenger. Pops, if you want to.
Paul, what's up, man? No, we won't take it to Indiegogo on at this point. What we'll do is we'll go again on Kickstarter in March, because the bulk of the fan base for this title is on Kickstarter.
Not that we don't choose sides in this. We think that's kind of silly anyway. We want to bring that book out to as many people as we want, but we want to give our OG fan base first dibs, if you will. So
right, and we've got 154 backers here as opposed to 50 on Indiegogo. So the math just makes more sense.
And you never know. They got an in-demand going over there anyway. Once this funds and goes to print, you're going to see it over there on the in-demand, on their in-demand campaign. But it ain't going anywhere until it gets funded over here.
Well, what will happen on that is we'll do in-demand. Like if we don't fund on this campaign, then we'll do in-demand in April. And what we'll have on that is 47 Furious Tales 1 through 3, as well as Reign of Ages issue 1. And we'll start building to where we have large quantity of titles on both platforms.
And that's another thing y'all have to understand. Sam's one of them people that wants it to be ready to go. He likes packaging them up and shipping them out, and not having to worry about whether or not what's printed, how many.
Right.
He prints a lot of books. He's ready to ship books out. It's going to be the same way with this one. You know, they'll be ready to ship out as soon as this thing is go bang bang. Let's get it printed.
We're expecting to be shipping in December for issue 3, so we should be all fine. We have oh, don't worry, Pop Culture Adventure, Paul. You'll see it. We'll get it. If not this time, we'll get it next time.
For sure.
I am surprised that we didn't fund. So already, you know, I'm really surprised we didn't fund already, especially with the retailers, because we have a lot of commitments from retailers on this, and they just haven't shown up for some of our main retailers. So we'll see.
I'm sure they have their business reasons for.
Yeah, I'm sure they're perfectly valid. It's a little disheartening.
Yeah.
Well, for me, it's just like I said. I look at it like this: Kickstarter ain't going to take the money right away, anyway.
No, it'll take it tomorrow. Yeah, when we reach goal, it would be the end of the campaign.
They could have funded. They could have thrown their money in 2 weeks ago.
Yes.
They weren't going to take the money till tomorrow anyway. Only if it's funded.
Right.
So, to me, that was kind of. I'm not trying to call anybody out or anything. That's kind of a chicken shit.
Well, on one hand, it also ties up money for 2 months, though, because fulfillment in December. If it were fulfilling the very next day, that's a quick way to turn your money over. So it does create a little bit of lag.
I mean, if you have to wait too long, I understand that on the retailers, but you personally have proven you have a good track record of getting your stuff out, getting it out on time. They obviously cared about it enough to look at it and talk to you about it, but they could have helped you.
I mean, I'm not blaming the retailers. It's just it would have been nice.
It would be nice. Yeah, that's the kind of things that help, though. And it doesn't cost them anything to help get it to that point. And then if it funds, then tomorrow they're going to take that money and you're going to have 30 books to sell. Everybody wins, right? I don't get it.
Well, we'll see. We still got time.
Let's see. Isn't choosing to give your OG Kickstarters backers choosing a side? No, it's like that's where the bulk of the backers, the original backers are.
Right. That's where our backers are. I don't choose sides on the debate between Kickstarter and Indiegogo. I use both.
And it's not that he doesn't. Yeah, it's not that he doesn't try to use it. 1 and 2 are in demand on Indiegogo right now. This is book 3. Okay.
From what the history has shown us, right now it doesn't seem like we would have enough traction on Indiegogo if we were trying to get it funded over there at this point in time. Hopefully that'll change in the future.
Yeah, I would like to see the same level of interest on both platforms. Really, that would be nice.
And that's what I try to do is bridge that gap between the people on Twitter that are Indiegogo and the people on Facebook that are Kickstarter. And I'm trying to get them to all realize that these are just platforms. These are just platforms to sell your books. And if you sell your books there and then you go to the other one and you sell your books there, everybody wins. There's no who gets it first type thing. Wherever you did it first in your fan base is, that's obviously where you're going to go first, is where the main bulk of your fans are.
I'm actually even looking at Zoop as a potential future platform to use too, once they finish building out some stuff for it.
Which one?
Looks like Zoop.
I'm jury's out, way out on Zoop.
Yeah, I know. Like I said, I'm still keeping it in mind though.
I mean, I go over there and I glance, and they got 2 campaigns now. Well, 6 months ago they had 1.
No, they've got a lot more than that. They've had several campaigns that have funded on that one already. But I mean, like I said, it's still they. I don't even know if they're even open.
Funding over there, because the only one I saw was had a whole bunch of money, but very few actual backers.
Yeah, one of them.
The only one that anybody's approached me with to talk about. Nobody's talking about any books that are funding over there.
Well, one of the campaigns on there has a pledge from a comic shop in Lexington, for a cover, store exclusive cover, and they pledged over $4,000 for it.
Yeah,
So
and that was
that's
the same thing that was the same thing that happened with the indie crowdfunding. Everybody said, "Oh, that must be bad. It must be illegitimate. There's no way that one person's and that killed their whole platform."
in all fairness, though, that looked funny, but you never heard me say that.
No, you didn't say that. Other people did, and they're saying the same thing about Zoop. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
It's like
cheers,
it's
cheers, North Free.
You know,
He's saying he obviously uses both too, so
yeah,
because that's how it should be. Should be for
I just
everybody.
want to see some kind of result. I want to see one person come to me and say, I put my book up there and I fulfilled. I haven't seen one yet.
Well, I'll tell you, I'll once they get a little more features built in that I can actually see what the fees and such are, I'll look at using it. But until I can see what the fees are, there's no way I'm launching something not knowing what the economics are.
The what do you call it? The agreement. The agreement.
Right. Because there's nothing on the website right now for Zoop that tells you what the fees are.
Yeah,
I've looked from one end of that site to the other.
The agreement read kind of funky too.
Well, the whole agreement isn't even there. There's nothing in there that specifies
it used to be. Maybe they took it down because everybody was poking holes in it.
Well, here's the thing. An agreement that doesn't specify the fees is never going to be considered valid to me. If I don't know what my fees are, there's no way you're getting me in on a contract where the money isn't discussed. That's just not realistic.
I think what the question was on the original agreement had to do with ownership of the IP.
Right.
And people were like, huh? And then now you're saying there's no agreement up there at all. So they pulled that down, realizing that ain't going to work. They ain't going to be able to, get people to give away their stuff. And that's what I felt like they were trying to do, was get people to give away their IPs. And like I said, I still to this day have not seen one person that says, hey, my campaign funded over there on Zoop and I'm sending all my books out. And I haven't seen anybody go, hey, I got this book from this Zoop campaign. Not one person. So what's Zoop? Is it actually legit? Is there somebody actually selling books over there?
We'll see.
That's what I'm waiting for. That's what I'm saying.
Like I said, I'm even looking at it. So, I mean,
I can't tell people to go check it out until I see results, till somebody comes to me and says, yeah.
There's also one there's also a platform that basically just services Australia, and another one I saw out of France that basically just serves the EU. I've been looking at those two for easy means of distribution to those locations, because like right now we can't even ship to Australia. Yeah. So being able to access a service that would crowdfund and ship within the national boundaries is a big deal.
Yeah.
So,
or just being able to actually find somebody, either a hub spot down there or somebody that print down there and do all the fulfillment in that area. That's hard. It's all logistics. It's all hard to figure out unless you really have the shipping under your thumb, if you know what I mean.
Right. And the quantity is also a big question, because with some type of limited national boundary like that, for like say Australia, to get your print scale, you're talking about printing 700, 500, whatever quantity of books too. And if you're going to print 500 books just to ship 5, that doesn't make economic sense at all. Right. So you've really got to look at it and make sure that everything balances out.
So
I think North Free pledged the campaign earlier today too. By the way, thank you.
Yeah, he did.
I haven't sent out my thanks on today's pledges yet, because we had an appearance earlier today, and then I had another stream I was on after Alexia and I got off, and I had calls to some store owners, and it's been a busy day.
We're fighting a good fight.
We've had a good day, good busy day as well.
And I came and I'm trying to figure out if Pops is dressed as Alice Cooper or one of the guys from Clockwork Orange. So,
no, it was Alice Cooper, but the lines have kind of gone away.
I got you.
They were there,
I got you. I knew it was 50 on one hand, 50 on the other.
Nice.
I was ready. But if you didn't see me last night, you need to go check out last night's stream.
Yeah, I was streaming last night too. It was a busy day.
I did my Gandalf of comics last night.
Oh, sweet! I'll have to go back and look at that. That sounds like fun.
I went to do the robe and everything, and it was like I was sitting for about 5 minutes before the show, and I started sweating, and I was like, man, this ain't gonna work. I ain't gonna be able to wear this robe for 3 hours. There just ain't no way.
Well,
so I had to be the Gandalf of comics 2021.
You know what the trick to that is you have to sit a fan in front of you underneath the desk.
A ceiling fan right over my head, dude.
No. Down on the floor, underneath, in front of the desk, and just let it blow up your skirt. Just let it blow your skirt up, man. Seriously.
But yeah, it was fun. So I ended up I had to do a modern dress out, but
right.
I let the kids go crazy. They sprayed my whole head with white paint. The beard, mustache, everything. And then when the show was over, I'm doing Alice today. I'm out there, no mustache. Look, it's gone.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's all gone. Nobody's seen my upper lip in years. I ain't lying. Right? So
I was shaved completely to the skin October 1st. And then when we launched, I just let it grow from there on out.
Well, now I get to grow it back out. But
campaign beard, yeah. I might actually leave it on until we have another successful campaign.
But
as long as you keep conditioning it, it will be fine.
There you go.
Anyway, did you want to check out more of those rewards, Pops?
Yeah. While we're waiting for Don Chin should be out here anytime now.
Oh, cool. Don's got 47 too.
Yeah. Don's my bud, man. Don is so cool.
It was really cool to meet Don. It really was.
Shit, we get him out here to talk about this a little bit. Maybe we get a few more people to back it real fast.
I know, right?
Oh, okay. Let's see.
Hey, Pops, quick question. How many people can you have on a stream at once?
10.
Sweet.
Yeah. And it gets, man, it can get a little hectic when there's 10 people out here
That's
trying
like Hollywood Squares all of a sudden,
Yeah. We were pretty close last night. I think we had 9 people out here at one point. All the ladies and then Rich. You know Rich, right? Rich Parada?
Yeah, I know Rich.
He's like, I want to come out. And I was like, dude, it's ladies' night. All right? You put on the eyeshadow, the mascara, the lipstick. You can come out. That fool did. So, we had a good time last night.
I don't think I'll be able to pass as female anytime soon.
Well, Rich can't pass as a female either, but he, put on the makeup and came out and we had a good time.
So he identified as female for the evening, right?
Yeah, he had to. And he, of course, he stuffed his shirt and he did the whole thing. It was hilarious.
It sounds like he enjoyed it.
Yeah, he did.
There you go.
It's what we do. We try to have fun. So, Alexia, what do you want to look at? What?
What do we want to look at? Also, we gone through the retailer tiers. All right, the Shogun tier. So the Shogun tier is everything we have to offer. All of the 11x17 prints, so for the ones from the previous campaigns, all of the 8.5 by 5.5 kind of postcard like mini prints. So we got one of the graveyards, we got one of the Aqua Castle, and we got another one that we used for the very first campaign of issue 1. We're reissuing that for this one as well.
Mm-hmm.
So you get all that, plus all the digital stuff, plus all the print copies. To put it very simply.
All the print copies, issue 1, all 3 copies of issue 2, both copies of issue 3. Your artist edition, all of your 11x17s, and all of the 5.5 by 8.5s is a huge bundle of stuff.
And if you're saying like, oh, I already have issue 1 and issue 2, and I already have all these prints, like I don't really want all that, but I do want the mini prints, for example. You can always just pick it as an add-on.
Yep.
Later on after you've pledged. So the great thing about add-ons is that you basically can customize your own reward tiers if our reward tiers have already covered half the things that you might already have, for example.
Yep.
So it's great that way. Add-ons is a fantastic feature.
I'm so glad they added it.
You're so glad that they added the add-ons.
Yeah, I really am.
Cool looking stuff. The Ronin tier. Original pages.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Original pages by our very own Alexia Veldhausen. Fantastic.
And I know those sell because people buy them.
Yeah, they sold. We were at what was it? Garden State. Yeah, it was Garden State. We were selling copies, right?
What other show have the two of us been in this?
I'm sorry, it's been a long 30 days of campaigning. It's been a real long 30 days of campaigning.
There's no baboon in the comic. It's a macaque monkey.
This comic is one of my current favorite titles. That's what I want.
Wow, I think we lost him again.
Who did we lose? We
Pops.
Lost Pops.
We
again.
Lost Pops.
We lost Pops again.
I hate this mouse. I hate this mouse. Hate
now
it.
that we got Pops back. Okay, we were about to do some mischief.
Oh man. Now what? I got to pull this back up and share it again.
Yep.
Man, I hate my mouse. I ain't lying. It keeps kicking me out of my own show. It's CRoM. I'm telling you, it's CRoM. Y'all know that, right? It's always CRoM.
Damn CRoM. Yeah, if you can make it, Paul, you should definitely come because we're definitely going. The two of us will be there for the summer edition for sure.
Yep.
I might be going to the winter edition, which is, I believe, the Rockaway Mall, which is my neck of the woods. So depending on logistics and everything, I might be going to that one. But if you want to meet us both at the same time, which only happens once a year, literally, because we don't live in the same states.
Right now, only once a year, yeah. But if we do get New York Comic Con next year.
The Garden State Comic Fest Summer Edition is definitely the greatest way to go. Yeah, we definitely would love to go to New York Comic Con in 2022.
If we can get into it, yeah.
Yeah, it's on the bucket list.
Cool.
Yeah.
Very nice stuff. And we are, oh my God. I don't know if you guys are ready for this. I'm not sure if you're ready for this. We have a guest in the backstage area. I want everybody to say hello to Mr. PizzaMeti.
Hello.
Hey, how's it going out there?
What's up, man?
What's that on your hat, man? Make alternate great again? Is that what it is?
I love that. That's great.
How you doing, Don?
My name's Pizza.
Pizza. Sorry.
PizzaMeti.
Nice
How you doing?
Nice to meet you, Sam and Alexia.
Nice to meet you, Pizza.
I think my cousin Dawn has spoken of you guys.
Oh yeah. I think we're on the restraining order, aren't we, Alexia?
You're funny. How's it going, Pops?
I'm good. And your buddy Adam is here. How you doing, Adam? Welcome to CRoM Con, my friend.
Well, great to be here. Great to meet you guys.
Good to meet you.
And that is PizzaMeti's alter ego, PizzaMeti.
Yep.
Hi, I'm Mr. Adam Post.
Wow.
He's a young-looking guy.
He did a great job on the backdrop, didn't he?
Yeah, the backdrop is incredible. Everything is incredible. I really thought PizzaMeti was coming on. And actually, when I saw the picture, I'm like, well, it looks like PizzaMeti, but it's not pizza. Well, it's PizzaMeti.
It's pizza. Right. I'm
PizzaMeti.
like a distant relative of Don and Pete.
Yeah.
There we go.
That's great. Did they make you somehow together, like in love? Did you come out from? Are you a result of a joining between Don and Peter?
Adam, maybe you should stop digging yourself in that hole.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Is that where he came from? Possible.
I just did one of those 23andMe things.
Okay.
And I started stalking Pete and Don.
Extra pizza. This is what's going to happen to you. Well, happy Halloween, everybody.
Happy
Halloween, man. Thanks for coming out. Appreciate it.
Yeah, good to see you.
we do have a few more people lined up. Going to probably be popping in here. Pizza. What do you got for us, bro? I know you got stuff to talk about. I know you got big things going on, man. Give us
Well,
the rundown.
Don has me working in the warehouse because I don't charge. Some people he pays a minimum wage, but for me, he just says I'll feed you if you do manual labor for me. And so I'm kind of down and out. And so Don lets me sleep in his garage and he lets me work in his warehouse. So I kind of organize his boxes, and he's got this new book out called Beard Zerker. And these are like the damaged copies because he doesn't let me handle the ones that are the ones he's going to send out to people.
I heard there was a pepperoni incident.
Yeah, this is a new book that his company called Parody Press has coming out, and it's he's shipping it. He's packing all the orders. I'm just kind of like quality control.
You're breaking. Can you make him full screen? Can you make the Pizza Man full screen? I'm just curious to see those covers. Oh my God, that really is just like a PizzaMeti clone. That's great.
Isn't that great?
Oh yeah, those are great looking.
Yeah, this
Those
is
are
like
great looking.
Ethan Van Sciver's Rainbow the Brute, and this is Canaan White, and then we got
he's great.
Oh, look at that! Look at that right
Oh, you
there.
got one.
Oh, look at that! Hey, I gotta know, Pizza. Did you pack these up for me?
Well, if it has a pizza grease stain like fingerprint, probably was me.
All right,
But
I'm gonna have
then-
to look. I'm gonna have to look.
But then Don was getting some complaints, so he said he wanted me to stop packing the orders because I was wiping my greasy fingers on the comic books.
And you got to reship them.
Yeah, people weren't happy because pepperoni grease and occasional bell pepper got in there.
Yeah, we heard
So
about
what's
the
up with
pepperoni
this one?
incident.
What's up with this one, Pizza? This Heroes. What's the story on this?
Oh, okay. So that book Don did back in like 2007 with his friend Bill Mouse, and Adam, he goes back with the parodies even before.
Yeah, parody
before
stuff.
that,
Bill Mouse is a independent comics creator from back in the day.
Yes.
Yeah, so Don included that Heroes book free of charge because his campaign was late. So he tried to be a good example and let people
Was
know.
that your suggestion? Was that your suggestion, Pizza, or did he really come up with that idea? I need to know.
He was losing sleep every like day. It was past the date we said we were going to come out with it. So he just felt that would be a good gesture to give to the people that backed
John's
it.
such a good guy.
He's all right. I mean, I wish he would pay me. I wish he would pay me real money.
Have you been on a live stream with PizzaMeti dressed as PizzaMeti? Or
Yes, he has.
What do you mean dress? This is the way I dress, Adam.
That's who you are. That's your identity.
Yeah, I sent you the link, bro.
I don't want to dead name you.
I like alternate comics. I got this. I had this idea for Pete. This is he's got these alternate collector's boxes.
Yeah.
But I came up with the alternate pizza collectible box. So
that is a really good idea.
It's a gluten-free pizza crust box.
Oh, good. That means I
it's
can
got
eat it.
like these cool cards that you can put on the back, and it's got calorie, nutritional value, and stuff.
That's very valuable.
I think they were too expensive, and I got this character called Queen Cryptid that I'm coming out with next year. It's kind of like Pete's Queen or King Cryptid, but it's like for all genders.
Is that an Alterna thing, or is that?
I'm pitching it to Alterna. If he doesn't want to do it, I'm going to do it myself.
Okay. You seem like you got the inside track.
My mustache is having.
I feel your pain. I feel your pain, man. Mine's been acting up too.
I got you. I got you, Pete. You're good. Okay, you ready? You back? Okay, good. I covered you, bro. I got you. Now, Sim, I sent you the link in your Twitter inbox. I also sent the link to Brian, and I sent the link to Gabe Mangum, and they all can pop in anytime throughout the evening. I don't know. You guys hang out as long as you want. Talk about whatever you want. Adam.
Yeah.
What do you got going on, man? What do you got going on?
Sleeping late. A lot of exercise bike. Trying to figure out how to look a little bit more like PizzaMeti, but I'm way behind on that. I gotta ask around about that. I'm writing something new, but it's not far enough along yet. It's not ready. So still working on stuff. So it's a little slow going, but hopefully soon we'll get a little further along. We can start talking trash about my exciting new stuff. But yeah, I was just glad to get the other book shipped. Shipping the mermaids and just getting it in people's hands. It's just one of these things where it's like, you start a project, people back it. Hopefully you make some money, but you just want to get them that book as quick as you can. Otherwise, it's like the stress just piles up. And it doesn't get easier over time. The longer it takes, the crazier it gets.
Oh, we know about that, don't we, Sam?
Oh, yes.
There he is. So, Sam, what is 47 Furious? What are you working on?
47 Furious Tales. It's the story of the 47 Ronins told with anthropomorphic animals based on the history that's been handed down through the historical text as well as through the theatrical performances that were common during the 18th and 19th century. So it's a 12-issue limited series, and we are on issue 3.
Wow. Very cool. Very cool. And Alexis, what's your game? Oh, you're in the same game.
I'm in the same game because I'm drawing all the pictures.
You're drawing all of it.
What happened to Don?
Don's having a bunch of lag.
Pizza, come back here. Pizza.
Oh, there he is.
There we go. There we go.
Wow, you really could pass for PizzaMeti. Seriously.
We have kind of like the same ancestry. I'm part Italian and
he's part
Indonesian.
Pizza. Yeah. That's amazing. That's really amazing.
Thank you.
Look, Pizza, they're trying to buy your art, dude. They're trying to buy your art right now in the chat.
Yeah, we've got 47 Furious Tales, issue 3 that we're on, and then next year we've got Reign of Ages starting in January. Necroholic by Brian Lee, and
so Reign of Ages is a different book.
Yep. Yeah. We'll have at least 3 different comics running next year.
Cool. So you crowdfund?
Yes.
Kind of makes sense.
Do you want me to show that?
Yeah, let me see it. Okay, we haven't seen it. I'm sure you showed it already, but it'd be cool to go over it again.
We have I have 14 successful campaigns I've fulfilled since 2017. So we're hoping that this will be.
Sam just dropped a piece of art in my inbox now.
He's dropping the mic right there.
Want
So
to
like,
show it before I show it.
14 is a lot.
Yeah. Well, we can show it after we see the campaign, Pops. That's fine, because that's for Reign.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Did you want me to? I don't show people's art off unless I know for sure.
Yeah, we can show that. Let's take a look at the campaign first, because we only got 2 hours left to try and make this last piece. We're only like 80% of goal. So.
Are you fixed or flexible?
No, we're on Kickstarter, so we're always fixed.
Oh, always fixed.
And then whenever we go to Indiegogo, we do flexible and just have the books on hand and ship them as the pledges come in.
Very cool.
Yep.
Yeah, I think it's a good idea to try to be on as many platforms as possible. I'm also thinking about my new approach to publishing, because I'm not going to publish exactly the same way. Crowdfunding, I'm down with crowdfunding 1,000%, but I want to get comics on as many platforms as we can. I want our books everywhere we can get them. Whoever wants to buy the damn things.
And we've got them in comic shops in 24 different locations, and then also through Comics Mainstream in Oregon. And they've got us in toy stores and marijuana dispensaries. So
marijuana dispensaries. Yeah.
On spinner racks. On spinner
So
racks.
is the format? Is the format like saddle stitch, like staple normal comic?
Right. We're on a 6x9 digest size saddle stitch with a 130-pound cover stock on the cover with a satin soft touch finish, and then an 80-pound interior weight page. So it's the highest quality papers that we can lay hands on, because I actually couldn't get a hold of vellum. So
vellum is like original art paper, no?
no, not really. Not in the print. But,
Okay.
Pops likes is always happy.
I got some of those squirrel books too. Yeah, me and Pops.
What do you think, Pizza?
Oh, down there. Hold on. You got some too? Yeah. What do you got? Now, have you read them? Have you read them, Pizza?
I haven't read it yet. I just got them. John just got them in the mail, and he doesn't let me read his comics unless I wear gloves.
It actually took you a long time to get it. It took almost 4 full days to get to you. That was kind of a long haul.
47 Furious Tales.
Yep.
So that you were mentioning like the story of the Shoguns, and now is it an updated version of historical stories, or like an anthropomorphic version of?
Right.
Or,
it's an anthropomorphic version. It's primarily historical in nature. There's a little artistic liberty taken to showcase some of the bandit problems that they were having at the time, and how that would have intersected with the problems that you see with.
Pops likes to show off how it stands on its own.
Yeah,
it's nice.
Just standing there by itself on the desk. I love this book. Love these books.
Yep. Not bad for a $5 book, huh?
No, it's good.
Yeah. So we put all we can into the quality for it, and pay the artists the highest wages possible. So it's made possible through our crowdfunding campaigns.
Number 1 and number 2.
Can you page down a little bit, Pops? Let me see some of the sequentials. Let me see some of the interior.
Oh, this stuff is beautiful. Get ready. Look, this stuff is
cool.
There's a little collage type piece.
That collage is from issue 1 and issue 2, yeah. And this is the first page from issue 1, full page, little splash page. That's actually the variant cover that we have for this issue, for issue 3. And that's one of our sequentials from issue 1, where this book is pretty graphic. It's not it's not an all ages book at all. There's decapitations, there's dismemberments, there's a lot of blood in this book.
Figure we would let people know, because a lot of people get the wrong impression thinking it's a cutesy book when it's really not.
Yeah, right. Or the violence would be hidden or something like that.
Right, but when we were at shows and people were like, oh, I would like to get this for my 5-year-old. No, ma'am, you don't want to do that.
Yeah.
You don't want to do that. Here's some cute art prints that they can have, but this book has bloodshed and decapitations in it. So
yeah, lots of good stuff.
I'm trying to look on my larger screen. So
that's issue from issue 2 right there.
And there they are.
So Lexia, do you do all the art
Yep.
from a blank page? Okay. Cool. Is this your first comic work?
It's my first officially published comic work. Yeah, I've worked on comic book pitches in the past, but that never saw the light of day. This is the first one that really, that got published.
It is great to first get published, and it is really great to show people. It is a great feeling.
It's great to have finished product in your hand and be able to hand that to people.
It is. It's something that, you kind of always have it. And it's kind of cool because, somewhere in the world, like our printed work with our names in it and stuff like that will exist somewhere, 100 years from now. Actually, now online.
Adam, when I opened up book 1, this is the first page I saw, and it's like a 2-page splash, right? But I knew what it was as soon as I saw it, and I was hooked.
Yeah, this is
47 Ronin, right? And as soon as I saw this page, I knew what it was, and was like, okay, I'm all in on this story. I'm turning pages. I didn't even set it down You know, it was just like the first page I opened to, and it's like, okay, I'm in, and I start reading. And that's, you know, Alexia killed that page.
How many pages is this issue?
24.
24, okay. And that's typical? You're going to do 12, 24 pages?
Well, we had our first one was 28, our second one was 20, because the way they break up in a chapter style format. But 24 is all of the remaining books except for 2, where we have one more. Well, no, actually, that's not right. All of them except for 1 are 24, and we have one more that's 28.
Who? Oh, Chris wants the link? Okay, I'll send you the link, Chris. Hold on. Where are we at?
The really wild thing is once you hold this book in your hand. That's the thing that always kind of seems to stick with people. Because the book is just a real unique sensation. It's a really great finish on it. We've been told it feels a lot like satin or like velvet, which is probably a good way to think about it. What do you think, Pizza? How do you think about it in your hand, man?
How do I feel about your which comic book issue?
Any of them. 47. 2 issues out.
How do I feel about your paper stock?
Yeah, what do you think? How's it feel in hand?
Be honest.
Furry. It feels like I'm petting a squirrel. It's very nice. It's really nice. I like it that it's like kind of a smaller size, and it has a cardy type of cover on it, like thick.
Cardstockian.
Yeah.
It's designed to last for years for you as long as you don't abuse it.
It's kind of like Don's Black Belt Hamsters, but better.
More gooder?
Yeah, more gooder than.
It's color. Hamsters was always black and white, right?
I have to ask Don, but I think you're right, Adam.
I think I'm right. Yeah, I think so. That was a hot one. So this when does this campaign end? It ends tonight?
Yep, 2 hours from now. We are in the very last legs of it.
All right, you're trying to hit your goal.
Yep.
For all you who are on the fence, it's time to get off the bench.
We've been very, very active with this campaign. We've done shows all over the place.
There's also that 3D Black Belt Hamster.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
Oh.
I want to say, wasn't that 1986? Was that 1986 that was out? 87.
That was before I was born, but I think Don's really old.
Hey,
I think Don's like a minute older than I am, but
Don's as old as I am.
Adam.
Don's even older than me, I think. It's true.
Yeah.
Don is as old as I am. Thank you very much. It's not old. It's a good guy. Nice and young, spry.
Hey, are you guys? Do you see a little lag between the StreamYard and my audio? Seems like I'm like 5 seconds behind when I'm watching you guys.
It's a pizza thing.
That could be.
Is it kind of weird time warp thing?
It's a pizza thing. What happens if this? What happens if this doesn't meet its goal tonight? Then what happens?
Then we relaunch in March.
Okay.
Yep. And that's just because I have previous contractual obligations on other books that have to be out to crowdfund. So.
Now,
it would have been fun to do a crossover with your Furious.
There you go. There you go. First page of number 1, black and white. Here you go. Look what I found, Pizza.
Yeah, that's Don Chin's work.
Yeah, it was in a box right here at my feet, man. I found that and also book 5.
Oh, good.
Sitting right here. So I got 1, 2, and 5 now. Cool.
Show me.
I had book 1 before I got divorced the first time.
It didn't make it through the divorce, huh?
No. Actually, my first ex-wife got my comic collection in the divorce. How painful is that?
That could be bad.
Yep.
Oh, that would make me so angry.
It was painful.
But yes, we love what Don's doing over there all the time. We promote him just as faithfully as we promote everybody else.
Thank you.
Yeah, Don's really old, but he still looks like he's in his 30s.
Yeah, he doesn't eat a lot of pizza. That's probably the secret.
Well, I'm thinking you don't eat a lot of pizza either, because that'd be kind of cannibalistic, A, and because you're awful skinny, B. What do you think? Does this guy look like he's been pounding pizza? Nice try, Pete. Nice try, Pete. You did it.
Maybe next time. So you guys have any exciting Halloween plans?
I'm gonna sleep.
You're looking at it.
I'm gonna sleep.
This is it.
This is it.
I've been campaigning for a month. I'm gonna sleep. So
all right, that's safe.
I'm gonna just put this up here and leave it here for a minute.
Do you guys have kids that come for candy in your area?
Yes.
I don't here. I'm in Frankfurt, and right now we're not having trick-or-treaters.
Which here in Frankfurt, like Germany?
In Frankfurt, Kentucky.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
We've got a lot of people sick out here, so no one's really doing it other than like some small isolated events.
Yeah, hopefully we'll get some. We were getting less and less every year until the stupid pandemic, as I like to call it. And then pretty much
I'm going to throw the mouse away.
What do you think, Alexia? Do you want to do a Black Belt Hamsters crossover? We can call Don and ask him.
It doesn't sound like a bad idea. I'm not aware of the Black Belt Hamsters title.
Oh my God.
I could be educated for sure.
Well, it was out, I think 14 years before you were born.
Yeah.
It's no excuse. You have it's
in the 80s?
It's a cultural icon. Adolescent Black Belt Hamsters. You have to know it. You can Google it. A bunch of stuff will pop up.
Black Belt Hamsters. Look at them. Mohawks.
I think I can't see how that could be a very epic fight, though. Between the two parties. The Samurai Squirrels versus the Black Belt Hamsters. I can totally see that being a good fight.
Yeah. Once the guns come out, though, we're all done. You know.
Yeah.
Because if memory serves, like one of them carried a
Magnum.
Yeah, but I think didn't one of them also carry a Mac 10?
I'm sorry, a what?
Didn't one of them also carry a Mac 10?
Yeah, one of them's definitely got a machine gun in his hand.
Submachine gun, like a Mac 10 submachine gun.
Oh yeah. On the cover of the second one, he's got a.
Oh, that's not a Mac, but yeah, I see what you're saying. That's probably where I got
Fox 5 right there.
Yeah, he's packing. Packing.
So what happened last night on Ladies' Night? October 29th was Ladies' Night. Did everybody get crazy?
Oh, we had a blast.
Okay.
I'm a little hurt that I didn't get invited, Pops. What the heck?
Yeah, I mean, you got a lady right there.
Hold up, because this is what happened. I had a Red Valkyrie was supposed to do the kickoff show, and Shay had a family member pass, and at the last minute, I was scrambling for a panel, and I hit Lola up over there, CG Snowballer. I hit her up, and I was like, "Bring the ladies, help me out," because at the same time, I had Danny is at his grandpa's, or visiting his grandpa in the hospital. So this morning, I was also trying to scramble for an opening panel. Okay. So I was working on one, and I asked Lola to hook me up with another one, and she invited a bunch of ladies out. And then during the show, of course, I was saying, "Hey, anybody else wants to come out, I'll send you the link." But, you had to actually been watching, and we didn't promote it as Ladies' Night until the day before Ladies' Night. You know what I mean? It was like we didn't get a chance to promote it and really spend time making it into a show, and the ladies came out and they made it a great show anyway. So
awesome. Awesome.
We had a good time.
That's how the ladies roll.
Next time, don't forget Alexia though. She'll remember that stuff.
Yeah.
Well,
only with you.
You were on the last.
Only with
You were on last time, right?
No,
when I did ladies' night.
Yeah. No, he's talking about the grudges I hold against him, but that's really only against him.
Never let you live it down.
Did you guys do all 3 issues together?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, we're doing the entire series together. It's
Yep.
a 12-issue miniseries.
Alexia's on for all 12 issues. So
yeah. And we like it that way because I love I love her interpretation. Like I said, the first thing I saw was that graveyard right there. I love her interpretation of what she's doing with this. I couldn't see it in anybody else's hands. Seriously.
And we will have some variant covers. Paul Walcott.
And hopefully some fan art too.
Yeah, and actually in this issue, in issue 3, we've got a full page character illustration that we've added in. It's in the 24 page count from Adelia Gunderson. That's just absolutely gorgeous. Really, really beautiful piece. And Fernando Ruiz has done a variant cover for us. He did the one with the flaming village with the raging monkey bandit behind it. Mm-hmm. And then may even see a variant cover in the future from Aishagul Seneb. Mm-hmm. So we'll see. We'll see.
That's great.
Cool.
It's a lot of work, guys. A lot of work.
Yeah.
We know it.
Yep.
That's comics.
That's comics. It'll break your heart sometimes, though. You know, you gotta be careful.
It will.
Sometimes. Here's the funny part. Okay, cool. We got one more backer. Yay! We're at 5826. Gotta love it.
Awesome.
I mean, issue 1 failed to fund the first time and succeeded the second. Issue 2 failed to fund the first time and succeeded the second. So, I mean, if we don't fund tonight, we will be back in March, and we will fund hard. that much is for certain.
And they will fund. They will.
Yeah.
Excellent. Did you go to Indiegogo with either of the other 2 issues?
1 and 2 are in demand on Indiegogo right now.
Oh, cool. Okay.
And that's what we did is I took and I.
That's not very nice.
I brought the 2 books, and then literally what we did was, as people pledged, went ahead and locked them in as fulfilled, and shipped them the next business day. So we literally, our first backer actually got his book in hand in 2 weeks because he was international. Our second backer got his book in 3 days because he was in Indiana. So it was really nice and swift. So we started.
William has packaged up quite a few books
during
our streams while we're talking. Somebody's backed his book, like 1 and 2 that are the ones that are in demand, and he'll package them up right here while we're talking, and ship them out the next day. Right?
We did that with Don Shinn, actually.
Yes.
Good way to do it. Keep coming out the door.
He talked to Don last Saturday, and Don got his books like on Wednesday, so it's pretty impressive.
It's nice when you have them ready to ship, right? When they're
ready
to go.
Hence all the materials back here.
Yeah.
So, I don't order like 100 books or 200 books. I order, I did the first time. First cover for issue 1, I only ordered 500 copies, and that was a mistake because we sold out very, very quickly. So I ordered 3,000 copies on the second press run, and then I ordered 1,500 copies of each cover for issue 2. And so to date, we've sold 1,281 copies of issue 1, including the ones from the Kickstarter campaigns, public appearances, and through our retailers. And we are at 1,099 for issue 2.
It's awesome. Just keep them coming out. Keep them coming out. It's awesome.
So that's one of the things that Indiegogo has been really good for me is with that flexible goal. There's a really sweet feature in there where you can mark it as shipped, and once that's shipped, that pretty much locks in that pledge, so that if they want to contest it, they certainly can. But I mean, I'm shipping, well packed, well protected, and so people are getting their books in great shape.
What got you publishing comics? What made you start saying, like, you know what I should be doing is let me find Alexia and start publishing comics here?
Well, I've been making role-playing game books since 2017, and I've been writing before that periodically, but I took a long hiatus. I had a bad deal with a publisher where I trusted the wrong hombre, and they took a book of mine, rejected it, and then the next year it was out with someone else's name on it. And I have forgiven, but I have not forgotten. You know, so
it's a really rough and tumble deal.
Well, to give you an idea, it still has the spelling errors in the first chapter. They literally didn't even edit or spell check the book. It was literally
So whose fault is that? I guess it's their fault for not editing it when they stole it.
Well, yeah, and it's my fault for sending the entire book rather than the.
No, it's not your fault. You got screwed over, and publishers shouldn't be doing that.
But yeah, I didn't.
So after that, you're like, you know what? If someone's gonna just screw me over, I could just publish my own stuff. I don't need
Right. Yeah, and so we put out RPG books. So we put out the first one was Tale of the Wizard's Eye, then Tarot Adventure Book 1, Tarot Adventure Book 2.
Now those are prose role-playing game.
Role-playing game adventures, yeah. And then the Steel Road with myself and Zach Viola, who did all the artwork on that.
That's a supplement book.
Yeah, that's a supplement book. That's like one half art book, and the rest of it's like stats and stories. It's one big story piece across the entire thing. It's got 100 illustrated weapons in it. And it's done in this black and white sketchbook style that is done pretty well for us. And we did,
and that was through Kickstarter.
Yep. And then we did Whispers of Persephone, which we funded. It's the highest funding we've had so far, which was a little over $8,000, and got that out to 200 backers. They really enjoyed that.
A necromancy.
A book on necromancy. Yep. It's also called The Bloody Little Book of Necromancy. It's also the.
Let me just interrupt you for a second, because I'm just curious. Did you work on that as well, Alexia?
No, I just know everything about it because
I love that you know everything about what they're doing.
Sam and I have we work very closely together, and I've been involved with practically all of the role-playing game books as well.
She's done a lot of
I've done illustrations
for us.
for a lot of them, and I just kind of help out behind the scenes. I'm the editor on the next comic book title that we're putting out, Reign of Ages. So I'm more than just the artist on 47. I'm really involved with Sinopa as a whole. Right. That's why I try to kind of like add in the extra info that Sam sometimes forgets to say.
Right.
Like, it's that. And
she really is the actual right hand in Sinopa. I mean, she's doing. The only reason she's not doing all the editing for comics next year is because she needs time to work on 47. And so we've got at least one other title, and that's Necroholic from Brian Lee, and then maybe as many as 2 more, depending on how our funding looks out. So we may get a dystopian fantasy manga style book out next year, again pending what our funding looks like, and then another one I'm not really ready to announce yet. That I talked to an artist about this morning. So.
Very cool. Well, Don Shinn is not here. It's PizzaMeti. Pizza Man is here, but
PizzaMeti. Yeah.
Don knows as a publisher, you get a sense for like key creators that when you're putting books together and you're publishing, you're like, oh, cool, I can count on this person because they're just going to do the art. They're going to do what I need done, and then they actually do extra stuff and just help you.
Yeah.
Which is, as a publisher, it's just great to see talent like that. That's like, okay, this is someone that just helps me get this stuff done, because all sorts of problems come up in publishing, as you guys obviously know.
I've had a lot of good fortune with that, and I find that if you pay your people well, that goes
and you treat them with respect,
that goes a long way towards keeping people working. We've got how many people we have on the art team, Mitch? Now 24, right?
No, don't know. Not that many.
Sure, because we still have to add Buzio in there, and we picked up. So it's something like that, right? 22.
A lot of just to give you some more context there, Adam. A lot of the people that he works with are Cubert school graduates, myself included, and that all kind of happened through a mutual connection. An old friend of his, Brian Lee, went to the Cubert school also when I was there. I think I'd already graduated, I believe. But anyway, I know Brian, and Brian put us in contact with each other.
Cool.
That's kind of what got the ball rolling. And then through me and Brian, Sam got in contact with other Qbert graduates as well.
We try and keep them busy. Actually, the piece I sent to Pops is it's kind of a work in progress. It's almost done being inked, but it's from Qbert School instructor and Qbert School grad Nick Capone, and he's been sharing this out as we start to prepare our promotions for Reign of Ages. Pops, you want to share that piece out so we can show it? This is going to be available in 2 formats. It's going to be a variant cover off the main as well as a art print. So again, this is work in progress. The inking's almost done on it, but you'll see some of the red lines still.
And then, of course, he forgot that he muted himself.
Pops, you're mute. Pops, you're mute.
Alice.
Because of loud things in the house. But there you go. There's the beauty. What do you want? What?
So that's our main character, Reign. Also pronounced Reyna, depending on what day of the week it is.
So Reign of Ages is a high fantasy comic with a lot of emphasis on female characters.
Brian,
Reign obviously being the
link.
Protagonist.
I sent you the link, Brian. You're supposed to be here. I sent you the link.
For those of you who remember Rat Queens from Image Comics, this very much has a lot of Rat Queens vibes to it.
We're getting a lot of comparison for that for a book I haven't read yet.
But it's true. It's about a fantasy party out on a quest finding an elven warrior that's been petrified. So it's going to be a fun fantasy book.
Right. That's going to be actually an ongoing series with me and Nick. So we'll hope to be producing that one for the next several years.
Great. Very cool.
Did you read ElfQuest growing up?
Oh yeah. I loved ElfQuest. And being an RPG guy was kind of a natural genre to slide into.
Yeah.
May be looking at a sword and sorcery kind of title for Adelia. We'll see.
Yeah, and speaking of some of the other RPG stuff that we've done, we just recently put out Dungeons and Dames.
Yes.
Is RPG mean real pizza guy?
Role-playing game. Role-playing game.
Oh.
But yeah, this is from Dungeons and Dames. That's our fantasy-themed RPG pinup book.
Cool.
So
very cool.
We had some really great artists turn out for that piece, including Alexia, who really delivered as well as Nick Capone, of course, whose work we just saw with Reign of Ages.
Cool.
Yeah.
That's our buddy Warren.
Yep.
Singing Joe.
That's from Zach Viola.
Mm-hmm.
So everything on here we can pretty much show without getting in trouble, I think. There we go. Some of Alexia's work in this book.
Nice.
So we try and keep the folks as busy as possible. This project was basically a benefit project for the artists involved, which we started early in the pandemic to try and help generate some product for them to sell at appearances and hopefully a little extra cash. We really didn't have any extra cash left over after the campaign between the increase in printing costs and the increase in shipping costs. But we did get supplies out to all the contributing artists, so they have stuff to sell at appearances, and most of the artists are actually coming back next year for the 2022 edition. So Alexia isn't going to be able to because she's got too many books going on next year.
Damn you, Alexia.
He's keeping me busy.
Happens.
Yep.
It's a good problem to have.
It is. It's good to be busy, right?
It is.
Well, on that note, I'm going to leave you, gentlemen.
Alexia, it's a pleasure.
Likewise.
Nice to
Nice
meet
meeting you.
Real good. Let's talk to you
Black
tomorrow.
Friday. Black Friday.
I hope you get funded.
Yeah, I hope so. And if not, we'll just come back harder, faster, better, stronger next year.
Fundier.
Fatter. Harder,
That's
fatter.
Fundier, yeah.
And with that,
Don't be fatter.
I've got a couple more shop owners to call on the West Coast. So I'm gonna bop out of here too, guys. See if we can get some of our supporting shops to pick up and get us to goals. So
Make them an offer they can't refuse.
we have really fantastic retailer tiers. So all we gotta do is just point them there, and we should be okay. It's a 50% margin built in. So always a good one. Pops, thanks for having us on again, man.
Thank you, Pops.
Lincoln,
Have a good Halloween, you
Pizza,
guys.
Always pleasant. Have a happy Halloween,
everybody. Lincoln, hi and goodbye.
Hi and bye.
Pizza, it's nice meeting you.
Thank
Best
you.
Halloween costume all month, man.
Nice meeting you.
He doesn't
Catch
even.
y'all later.
It's that's just pizza. It's not a costume.
I don't know. It kind of looks like if Joe Biden were wearing a costume. I mean, I'm just saying the mustache falling off and everything there. That's
Really disheveled.
Now we have Brian Kriskow is going to join us. Sim, I think, is going to join us. So this isn't whittling down. It's just moving into the next phase.
Whittling up.
Lincoln.
yes,
How
sir.
you doing?
Man, I'm doing fine as paint, as the saying goes.
Fine as paint.
Yeah.
That I'm going to admit that's a new one on me, bro.
No, that's an old Stephen Kingism, I think.
Oh, that's probably why.
Simon
Simon.
Poitier.
One add before we continue. Wiggle it just a little bit. I'm
There
here.
you go.
Hey, Sam.
How's it going, guys?
Good.
Sorry. Go ahead, Lincoln. I'm sorry. I didn't want to interrupt.
No, I'm good. I was just blathering pretty much.
So, Lincoln, go ahead and shoot me that link again, because you know me, I probably lost it. I
Okay.
might still-
All right. Cool. Hang on a minute. Let me grab it. Here's the fact, guys. I was actually hanging out with my daughter watching Prisoner of Azkaban. Whenever the intro or the request came through for me to join the StreamYard, and so I am a little ill prepared at the moment.
Well,
All right.
and you know what else? Hold up. Lincoln was supposed to be out here this afternoon. Forgot all about it.
Just tell off on me, Pops. I swear.
You're on the list. Everybody can see that you weren't there.
I know. It's been a day. Forgive me.
That's why we sent you the link now, man. We don't like we like to make sure everybody gets their time one way or the other. No matter
I
what.
appreciate you, brother. I do, for sure. Let me
Drop me that link in the private chat, and I will share up. You're still on the pre-launch, right?
I am until November the 15th. So I'm sitting 2 weeks out at the moment. And if you'll give me a minute, I'll give you the link to the YouTube.
Did you guys see that nice, pretty shirt that Mr. Kriskow was wearing? I think he might have got that from Don Chin.
Yeah.
You probably just got back from medieval fencing. Or, what is it again? Vampire the Masquerade?
Oh, boy.
Thanks. Awesome.
Which one?
He can't even get his
which one is it,
headset on.
Brian?
We got him so rattled now. Look at him. How you doing, Brian?
No, we can't hear you.
We can't hear you, bro.
Oops. That was me. Sorry, guys. Oh,
Brian. Oh, there you go. I think I heard that. Nope, I didn't hear that. What's up, dude? Brian has no audio.
No audio, but he's got a Gorilla Comics. It's coming.
Got a pretty shirt though, bro.
Did you press the mute button on your mic, maybe by accident?
Can you sign for us?
4 words. Sounds like.
Go out, come back in. Go out and come back in. It'll work.
Grab a drawing board and just draw it for us.
Thank you, North Free. It is a great panel. All these guys rock, man. So yeah, we got let's see. The Outlier World Forge. And I'm gonna drop this link in the chat and then pull it up real quick. We can look at the sign up page. I got people in every single inbox I own. I'm lit up everywhere.
You're a popular man.
Now I know pizza. I know Don's gonna make you go back to work here real soon. So I understand. You're not in control. You're not in control over there. Your boss might yank your chain. I get it.
Yeah, he's whipping the pizza plate.
Yeah, Don needs you to go sweep out his garage and clean his toilets and stuff.
You could tell him that he's welcome to come out here. Take your break. Tell him that,
Yeah, he's too busy making money.
Hustling.
Well, that's what you're supposed to be doing, brother. I just want you to know we're all okay with that. Making money is a good thing.
I don't know. I'm just hanging out.
I do have to leave, my friends, but I thank you for everybody for having me on today.
Hey,
happy Halloween, Pizza Man.
Say hi to Don.
Yeah, say hi to Don. Everybody go check out Don's book. And when you order Don's book, make sure you send a little something extra for pizza here, man.
Pizza tip. Tip the pizza guy.
Add a little tip for pizza. Get pizza a cup of coffee or something, man. Yeah, put them back up there. Sure. We like looking at these. Good stuff.
Yeah. Thanks, everyone. Nice to see you, Mr. Post.
Great to see you, Mr. Pizza Man.
All right.
Talk
you guys
to
have a good weekend.
You too, sir.
Take care.
That is an amazing costume. That was fantastic.
It's great. I love when he does PizzaMeti. It's wonderful.
Yeah, I haven't seen him do it yet, just till tonight. So that was great.
Now, Mike Barron has been at the Albuquerque Comic Con all day.
Oh wow!
And he has a new phone, and he hasn't figured out how to get on StreamYard yet with his new phone. But he's going to try and have Ann figure it out for him so he can come join us too.
Oh, cool!
Yeah, he shared a pic with of him and Jim Lee not too long ago on Facebook.
Yeah.
Impressive.
Dude, I love all them guys. Now, Brian Christgau, he was having a audio issue. We hope he can get back out here.
Okay, clear.
Hang out with him. We have this Outlier, the World Forge, and we're gonna have Lincoln tell us a little bit about it right now.
Cool. Outlier World Forge is I guess my debut hat toss into the ring of indie comics publishing. I have been working on the book for the past couple of years in earnest. The story actually came about, I don't know, I've had it rolling around in my head in one form or another for the past 10, 15 years. But the story really came together seriously during the pandemic, whenever I got serious about, during the downtime about, it was now or never doing the comic thing. And I've wanted to, ever since I chose to go another direction with my career path, whenever I was a kid. And I've always kind of kept it going. My helper's trying to put up my backdrop.
Go ahead, move that over behind where we can see.
Let's see. I don't think that's going to work quite the way you're hoping there, kiddo. He tried. That's the main thing. She's an impromptu operation we're running around here. In any event, Outliers, the story of the question of what if Earth and all of reality was a simulation, and at least as far as from our experience is concerned, and what if some folks within humanity figured out a way to begin to play with that and to mess with the seam, so to speak, in reality, and the powers that be became aware of that meddling, and other forces and other factions wanted to take that control back from us. And that's really what Outlier is all about. And it's about an individual who came here into our reality. You really need to just roll the trailer. Okay, let's watch the trailer, and then I can play off of that a little better.
That's pretty much where I was getting there. Let's see.
Don't forget to share the audio.
We right there. Let's see if we can make that a little bigger.
There it is.
And then we can hit play. Oh, I gotta mute myself first. Rafe Gadara stood witness when time began. As the concordance, he bore record when the framework of our physical world was designed and set in motion. But when ignorance and ambition fractured his people into warring factions, he refused to take a side, an outlier. Instead, he fled into our reality, taking with him secret knowledge. Hidden for millennia among humanity, he has walked alongside us as drifter, recluse, and watcher, living countless lives on the fringe. Now, one man stands on the brink of a discovery that could unmake everything, and old foes are closer than ever. Rafe is forced into the open, but will he be able to use his knowledge to stop unseen powers from rewriting reality, or will he be the catalyst that sets it in motion?
And there it is.
Cool. And that's your first project.
Yeah, that's my first effort as a actual comic book guy. I've written quite a lot, over the years. But Outliers is I've got a lot of stuff planned for it. I'm not the best pitchman, I don't think, for my own product. I do a lot better writing about it than I do talking about it, I suppose.
That's just it. It's just a matter of practice. And
I get that.
And it's a pain in the neck. It really is. And very few people are just going to come out from nowhere and say, like, this is my project and this is why it's so great and this is what it's about. It's difficult. And I find this, it's challenging to pitch as well.
Yeah.
But there's this thing to want to get the project out as quick as you can. So it's like there's a million things to get right. But it's great to be able to talk about project when you're comfortable with it. You're in kind of persuading mode. So it's good to be able to talk about it. But it's a cool concept. It's an interesting concept.
Yeah.
So he's from another reality, and he's kind of in our reality. And then
what
old foes are coming back and looking for him.
Yeah, pretty much. Essentially, it's a retelling of a lot of Christian mythology as far as that's concerned. In so much as that's what I've sort of draped all of my storytelling over the top of, is the creation story. That is to say that God or the architect or however you want to frame it, actually set creation in motion. And this guy, Rafe Gadara, who is the lead character, the title he held was Concordance, which basically makes him the keeper of the source code for reality. And once the world was set in motion, God pretty much went AWOL. And the factions of the Celestials that remain behind, that is to say, what the Bible calls angels, I call them celestials. They began to have different ideas about how creation ought to be run, and how their interactions with mankind ought to be. And there was escalation that took place, and disagreements turned into almost outright warfare. And Rafe saw the writing on the wall, took the information that he had, secret knowledge that no one else had but him in his capacity, and he fled into the reality simulation and pretty much hid as a recluse, and has for thousands of years. And when we meet him in the comic, he's pretty much in a rut of doing his own thing. He acts as a private investigator in this reality, but he's very much in a rut as a being. He has not grown or moved forward in a long, long time. And there's a set of circumstances that happen that cause him to be drugged very much into the light. And he because of his interactions with another character, young lady by the name of Kendra Owens, thank you, he kind of begins to understand humanity really for the first time ever by interacting with, because he's never done that before, not really on any real level. And with that comes a passion that he hasn't had before, and a bit of a purpose. And there's an arc of growth that takes place for him as a character that's I think interesting and kind of compelling. And the stakes are really, really high. I mean, there's a guy by the name of Kendall Bergman that he thinks he's pretty much Elon Musk and Mark Zuckerberg and every other tech billionaire you can imagine, all rolled into one. And who better than him should, if he has the means to remake things in his own image, who better than him should have the power to save the world? At least his idea of saving the world. And he's being played, and he doesn't realize it. And there's a lot of different factors that if I talk too much about, I would spoil the book. But I'm really, really proud of it. We put a lot of effort into it. Bart Sears did one of her covers. And
the art's very dynamic. So was that Bart Sears's art we're looking at on the sign-up page?
That is Bart Sears' cover on the sign-up page. I didn't do a lot of the actual artwork in the book. I did some finishes and corrections and whatnot, but the primary interior artist is a guy named Flavio Garon, who is from Argentina, and he's a fantastic artist. His English isn't the best, though, and so I haven't been able to get him on to any shows or anything like that to help talk about the book. But
if you give him a script in English, can he understand what to draw?
Pretty much, although we had a situation where there's a scene that takes place inside the car of an elevator, and he drew a car in an elevator.
Okay.
So
sometimes misunderstandings, but that's great.
Yeah, thank God for Google Translate. I worked really that has been second to promoting the actual book. I got to say that finding somebody who is both talented and willing to work on a consistent basis on the art side has been probably the most challenging thing I've faced, getting this thing put together. And I'm excited to say that as of this week, the art aspect of the book, that is to say the pencils and inks, are 100% done and in my possession, and I'm doing the coloring and lettering myself just because I'm a little bit of a micromanager.
Well, and you'll get what you want.
Yeah, I want it to be the way that I want. I had an artist working on color, actually 2 different colors that I worked with that did a fine job. It wasn't what I wanted, and I found myself spending almost as much time correcting the color as it would have taken me if I had just colored it myself. So I said, screw it, I'm just going to do it. And so that's pretty much that. And as far as lettering it is concerned, that's where I'm probably going to end up doing my final edits, because
the art looks great, and the idea is cool, and the link to sign up for it to be notified when it launches is in the chat from Madness Comics Network. So I just clicked to be notified. So everybody should click to be notified. This is very cool. Very good looking book.
Thank you much. I appreciate it. I'm really proud of it. I've been in the graphic design business for the past 30 years, so it's not really producing. Graphical quality is not something that is strange to me at all, and the production into things is something that is not new to me. So I'm excited about being able to assure people who do back the book that we're going to be able to follow through on the project in a quick fashion, and they can be assured that they're going to get a quality perfect bound copy of the book that if they choose that level anyway. That they're going to be able to really enjoy and be proud of. So
Brian's audio just completely yanked him off
again.
I don't know. He just knows Brian. I miss Brian Krysta. I haven't seen him in a long time. He makes great looking gorilla comics. Fucking and Pops has got his audio off.
Yeah, but not just that. He's also working on that Nine Devil with Preston as a
yeah.
And he's also working on the Bloodhound and Doc Salem story, which I already have the script.
Brian, fix your audio. Get out here. We want to talk to you.
Come on, we miss you, buddy.
Loved.
Even with that shirt.
Yeah.
Cimarroni, what are you up to?
Finishing fulfilling Tales from an Adverse 1, and I'm working on Tales from an Adverse 2, and all the other line of projects I'm working on.
25 projects at all times. Excellent.
And as soon as I'm done mailing the perks, the rewards for Tales from Adverse 1, I'm going to launch the Second Chance campaign with the Acevedo cover. I already have a few cover.
Fantastic. Did Adam Post say what his next project is? He's not ready yet. Adam Post says, not ready yet. I'm writing it, which is a little bit, not completely new, but new-ish for me. And I've set myself to like a really high standard of I really want it to be a really well done project. But it is going to be a superhero character. And I've got pretty much 90% of the concept nailed down. And I have art lined up for it. I just have to kind of finish a little bit of like making sure I feel like the story is very, very cool and worthy. And it will be. It'll be very cool. But thank you for asking. So in the meantime, you can check me out. I'm doing YouTube videos kind of every now and then, every week or so. AdamPostSpeaks.com. And I will definitely be announcing projects there on Twitter.
You know what, Adam?
What, my beloved Sim?
I miss the red couch.
Yeah, the red couch was like the red curtains. The red curtains.
I put the red couch on the cover.
That was my classic thing. Yeah, that made it into your lexicon, into your continuity. That's where it belongs. Yeah, Sim was one of the first people that got me involved with Comicsgate, and Comicsgate has just been like a great group of people. Really, really supportive, helpful, encouraging. Yeah, exactly. Time goes by very, very fast. But one of the things I also started to notice is like, I'm not really a publish one book every 2 years or every year kind of person, regardless of how well it does, because I'm used to publishing a lot and collaborating with a lot of creators. And also, it was funny. I forgot what his name was already, unfortunately, but the guy we had on earlier was talking about his project and how he's got good talent and he wants to keep them. Give them work to do and kind of keep them occupied and publish more stuff and, give people good paying work and build a team, because you develop when you start publishing, then you continue publishing, you develop these incredible relationships with these really great people. It's very rewarding, but it also like you can actually build it into a real business because you can count on people to get your stuff done and get the stuff out. So that's why also, like, when we launch a project, the sooner we can deliver that project, it's incredibly crucial. I mean, we want to make as much money as we can, but even if you don't make as much money, but you can get it into people's hands, you complete the cycle. So it's not about making people happy or mad or whatever. It's also about knowing, like, as a organism, like as an entity, who you are and what you are, and your whole group of people that help you put the book out, you have a sense of cycle and completion, and then you can kind of start again and do other things or build it into something else. When I first started publishing, we published 2 comics in our first month. And then as we learned what people wanted and what worked, that's when we were able to kind of build it into an office. And then like a year later, maybe it was a year and a half, I can't remember, but we had like a studio with whatever it was, like 20 art tables. And, all of our production was we had the capability of doing everything in-house. Plus we hired outside freelancers. So we had writers, letterists, colorists, artists working at drawing tables. And Chris Rankowitz was one of the guys in our studio. He floats around the YouTube channels, but also Adam Polina and a couple of other guys that wound up doing some good professional work came in and out of our studio. So, but the whole thing is the discipline of getting the comics out monthly. Like every month you have to announce your new title, whatever new titles you're going to do. You have to ship the ones that you promised you were going to ship. And then you just the cycle just keeps going. Mm-hmm. That's what builds the momentum and creates so much opportunity. And so I have to.
That guy, Adam.
Hey, Jim O'Reilly. Good to see you, man.
And always expect something to happen. Like Doug, you don't lose your shit when it happens.
I don't know. So for me, it's like I love YouTube and I love what everybody's doing. And it's amazing to see the dollars that people are getting on campaigns and the energy and all that. I just have to do things in such a way where it like really jives for me, where I'm really comfortable with it for me. And then people will see my best. No one has seen like a fraction of my best work yet. I'm funny and entertaining and I try to help people. I learn a lot from other people, but I want to do what I can do, which is a little different than what everybody else does, because we all have different backgrounds and experience. So yeah, I'm excited to do more. Yeah, Jim O'Reilly is great.
I'm looking forward to when you do decide to start talking about it, so I can have you out and be one of the first people talking about it.
I'm with you, Pops. Your costume is great, by the way. Very cool. You can see it immediately, Alice Cooper.
We put a whole $10 into my weekend worth of costumes.
Well, it's a good investment.
But I got 3 different ones, one for each day, out of that $10. So I was very thrifty.
Say what you will. That man right there is enjoying what he does. That's pretty awesome.
Yeah. Hey,
I do enjoy what I do.
Living life.
That's pretty cool. I really, Adam, I appreciate everything that you're saying, because I feel that same way though. Of course, on a much more nascent level, as far as having. First of all, I've got another project in the wings that's supposed to start in the week after Outlier launches. I've got another book that I'm supposed to have completely written by that time, and I will. But it's called Hero and Sidekick, and I've got an artist lined up who's supposed to get started drawing that. Like I said, the 3rd week of November, and I'm like the fellow that you mentioned. I've got 4 artists right now that I want to keep. I'd love to be able to keep working, and unfortunately,
you got to be like super careful.
Yeah,
that's why it's so important to be able to complete a cycle of promotion, production, delivery, because you start to get a comprehension of what you can handle.
Yeah.
And even with me, I thought a lot of people were buying my book because they're kind of excited about, my zombies, like College of the Dead. And there's some people that are interested in the zombie genre. But the truth of it is, being on YouTube, a lot of people are buying the book because they like you. And they're like, oh, I want to support you and what you're trying to do, because people can relate to it, but also a bit because of your personality. So it's a little bit, it's almost, I don't know exactly how to describe it, but it's different from my experience, because people only usually see like the artwork and the description. Like from my publishing, I published more than 1,000 independent comics through comic stores, and they don't know who the hell I am. They don't care who I am. They don't know who I am. They're buying a product they can resell to customers, or customers see the catalog, they get something they want to get. But so even like in doing it, I'm like, oh, well, definitely do a sequel if you're doing the first book. It's like, well, yeah, if the first book is successful and you know people like the concept, you do a sequel because they are interested in the story, but it really is like 20% comic, 80% you, and it depends. It depends. Like Kickstarter is not getting as much, coordinated YouTube promotion. Most of the YouTube guys are Indiegogo, so Kickstarter, they are buying it mostly on how it's presented, which truthfully is more of what my background is just like, hey, it's the art, it looks compelling, it's similar in concept and closer to something that's proven that sells.
Right.
So like when you look through so I know a couple of guys that publish even through multiple imprints, multiple accounts through Kickstarter. I don't think you're even supposed to do that, but they do. And they do okay. Some books do $5,000, some books do $20,000, some books do $15,000. They just control their costs and they ship books. And that's actually that's who I am. That's what I have always done and think in those kind of terms, is like you just produce it and that's it. And you promote it, but you don't spend a year promoting a book, because the thing of it is too, and I think Ethan says it well. It's just like, look, we're all, no matter who you are making books and you're a pro, but we're still learning like how to make a masterpiece or something like that. So there could be something a little wrong. Like there's something wrong with mainstream comics for sure, but there could be something wrong with your indie comics. It's like, well, you kind of want to get good at it. You get good at it by getting feedback, and it's so important. People are actually reading these things, but a lot of times they're not reading them.
Yeah.
I find myself guilty.
Every single one of them.
Well,
every single one I buy.
And give people feedback. As much as you can, give them feedback. Because it's funny. Because like I've asked a lot of people to give me feedback about the mermaids. We didn't sell millions of them, but we sold a bunch. And I got some story feedback from a few people, not a lot of people.
Now this is kind of one of those, okay, when the economy is not real good, the first thing people stop spending money on is their hobbies, their luxuries. Okay. It's Christmas time on top of that. Right now, I can't say that indie comics that people are struggling to fund their projects. There's a lot of projects. People are a little bit more stingy with their money this time of year. They got.
I don't know if people are or not.
I don't think it's just that. I think there's also the fact that there's been in the indie comic, place, you could say that there's more creators that have been joining lately. There's vagues, like there's waves of stuff. Like there's going to be an influx of readers. Then there's going to be an influx of creators. Then that's going to create another influx of readers, and so on and so forth. We're a bit there now. Now we're having an influx of creators, and we have to keep on trucking. The idea is people don't forget that we need to share. We need to retweet those things. It's all about visibility. So the more people come in, creators, don't forget, it's not just about funding your project. It's about everybody's projects.
If you can support other people, like bring in 50 people or they bring in 100 people, it makes a huge difference, right, Sim? Because if there's like 30 new creators come in, they each bring in 100 people. That's a lot of people.
Think of it this way. You're offering a comic book, okay? This is one part of a medium, of one part of the entertainment, right? We're building the independent. You taking the time sometime to retweet another campaign, it's also helping you build a readership, because you're offering your fans and other people other books to build in. So you're attracting them to cement their readership into indie comics more. This is what CG has created. Because before, you used to go to your con, try as hell as you want to sell just one fucking print or of your character, right? And everybody would go, do you have a Wolverine?
Right.
Do you have a Spider-Man? Do you do Batman?
Mm-hmm.
Your character is cool, but I don't know him. Now, ever since the CG movement started, you go to a con, and people are now interested because that's what they're doing. They're doing shit at mainstream, but they're pushing them towards us, because most people are going, I'm fed up with their shit. Some of them don't even know that about anything about SJWs. Yeah, there's still some people that don't know shit about them. and they still don't like those comics anymore. They're still gonna go to you. There's something wrong with it. The other day I went to ship my book, and the guy's like, that book's heavy. Yeah, I'm shipping comics. And he goes, dude, those freaking comics at Marvel and DC are shit. Well, yeah, did you hear about Comics Gate? He go, yeah. And then he shake my hand.
Oh, cool. Very cool.
There you go, right there.
But that's the thing. It's
good books, man.
We're finally there. We're finally to a point where we can create stuff. People are interested in it even more than what's there. Because now also people know that Marvel and DC are built on course of people they freaking stole from. And that's something that waits on people now. People know that they're not respecting the old properties. People know this. So now it has become the most commercialized thing ever. It's like Ronald McDonald now. Most superheroes.
Yeah, it's garbage. It just keeps getting worse.
The disconnect between there is no bullpen anymore. Disconnect between creators and the corporate heads that have no concept nor care for the magic that made comics special in the first place back in the day. That's dead and gone on a corporate level in the big two.
And all big companies don't want you to create new IPs because they want to live off the ones they already own. Because ever since I don't remember the precise date, but Neil Adams and all those people that they thought creators get rights, the creator gets credit, creators get their art back. So right now it costs them a lot more to rip you off of your property. Instead of just putting a little paper behind the check going, cash this and all your shit is mine. That's what they used to do before.
It's gotten the changes that they've made to characters, just even the concept of stories. It's so drastically different from the comics that people remember that they were really excited about.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It's,
this is the thing I always go back to. Comics are supposed to be fun. When you were young and you bought comics, it was because they were fun. You enjoyed them. You smiled, you chuckled, you whatever, right?
Let's just say entertainment. The definition of the word entertainment is entertain, meaning fun.
And now the only people that are entertaining me are indie creators. They're the only ones that I can chuckle with, that I can laugh, crack a joke, go on a stream with, have a great time. It's the indie creators that are wanting to have fun are the ones I want to hang out with. If those are the guys in Comicsgate, guess where I'm hanging out? I want to have fun, just like comics in the beginning. The thing that brought me to comics was fun.
Let me ask you a question about this. So somebody was mentioning how some projects are not getting funded as much. Are there projects that are not getting funded?
Yeah, there's
just like William that we had out here earlier. He's
William. But the thing is, William's project is Kickstarter. So he's not Comicsgate guy, and he also mentioned how his first 2 issues also didn't get funded, and he relaunched. So he's got kind of a model and a routine going, and that's normal for him. And 7,000 that's a high fixed goal.
Yeah,
that's
and
just
he
hot.
knows that. I think he knows that. He doesn't worry about it.
He's got a model that works. He's got Alexia helping him. She's fantastic. I mean, just talking with them.
He does print up thousands of books. He prints up thousands of books to keep his costs down. He doesn't print up a few hundred. He prints up a couple thousand.
Yeah.
So
eventually those books begin to create money. I mean, and it's not just about the initial raise, and I get that. That's a long haul prospect, but it does work. But
just be super duper careful with numbers, because sometimes it pays to print extra if you know you're going to sell, sure, but then other times it's just like, well, you don't do that, and some books you don't make money on.
And be careful where you print, because people it's been known that people that have printed in China have got their books stolen and reprinted.
Yeah. Well, I know that happened to Ethan with his
the words and all, yeah.
Has it happened to anyone else you know of?
Yep. It's something I've read around in the DM groups. It's something that's been happening. They steal your book. They'll steal your toys through a certain website too. When you order toys and flesh and stuff like that, they'll resell them to, but they do that with books. Like,
Well, they've been stealing intellectual property for a long time, so that shouldn't be too big a surprise.
I heard that something happened to Malin too, but I'm not confirmed about that one.
Oh, okay.
Print Ninja and all those Chinese, like,
yeah,
they have different copyrights laws over there.
They don't really have a justice system over there. Their court system is like not really a court
But
system.
but never forget, copyright laws are not the same in all countries. Like if you go to Europe, a lot of what here is belongs to Fox or something like that. Now Marvel, like Conan, it's public domain in Europe.
Well,
like all the Robert Howard Conan, they're public domain in Europe, so you can do adaptation as you want, but not here.
Yep. So you just hustle. You do it here. You watch your numbers. You be realistic, and don't be too disappointed when things go wrong, and then eventually they go right. Just got to keep going at it. But you look at guys who you admire, who are self-publishing, and you really look at what they're doing and how they handle themselves, and you can learn a lot from them.
Well, there's I don't know if you guys are familiar with the book Miskatonic High.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I was on a panel with the guys that actually do that, and I had a conversation with them about their process and the fact they started about like I did, in so much as they didn't have a big background in the comics industry. They just had some good ideas, and they started off really modest. I think their first book did $5,000, and they're 15 issues in now. They're publishing every 2 months with this one property. And their latest issue did like $28,000, and it took time. It took time to build their following, and it took time to create. And I cut my teeth going into the indie thing, not knowing. You go and you look at different projects, and you see there's not a formula for success as far as what works and what doesn't. At least not on the surface, and you see the numbers are all over the place, and you think, well, the big numbers only come to guys that have, huge followings who are known names who came into it, like EVS, obviously, or Graham Nolan or Chuck Dixon, these guys like that. Obviously, they're going to have a leg up in terms of starting a book or doing a project or whatever. But there are other indies that are entirely different that, for whatever reason, have struck different levels of gold along the way. And I really didn't know what to expect. I started at Indiegogo. My initial release was in September, and my Indiegogo, I really thought I had all of the parts to my machine in place, but I don't think I had enough gas in the tank or something. And I ended up hiring a company to work with me, and first one thing and another to help with promotions. And I ended up, and that's why I'm actually doing my hard launch over at Kickstarter, because my indie was very much a false start. And I really was kind of scratching my head a little bit, because I had all my ducks in a row. Everything was in place to be able to make it, function well. I was hitting shows. I was promoting it, or I thought I was anyway. And I'm still doing that. I still don't have quite the enthusiasm that I had hoped for the book. And at this point, I'm just, it's do or die, and whatever's going to happen is going to happen.
Well, don't do or die anything. And Sim, did you hear Lincoln's pitch for his book?
Yeah.
Were you were on?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I was on.
All right, Lincoln, do you want to be successful publishing this? Number one, and number two, do you want feedback from Sim, like straight talk feedback?
Please, absolutely.
All right, Sim, do you have straight talk feedback on Lincoln's pitch?
So pitch it again.
Pitch it again.
Honestly, because Lincoln, this has got to be a shit. Look, where it's like,
this is what I do to people. Okay, let's just say like you're funding right now, right? And you got 5 minutes to convince me to back it.
And Lincoln, it was, I don't know if you've seen me around or not before, but it was Red Gaze and Sim who were like second or first live streams like that I was ever on.
Mm-hmm.
And they gave me feedback. I'd never been on YouTube. I wasn't comfortable on YouTube. I didn't know if I could talk for like 45 minutes on YouTube ever or not. And I did the 9 hours launch stream for Expendables on Ethan Van Sciver's channel eventually. So like I've done a lot of YouTube since that time. So I find like Sim to be really, really helpful. And basically, bottom line, it's almost like having a restaurant. You can have a restaurant. There's no screwing around. It's like you basically just got to know the basics of running a restaurant. So I think Sim can give it to you better than me. All right, so we're gonna Pops is Alice.
Mm-hmm.
Pops, can you
Outlier
put up the art and for Outlier, and we're gonna let Lincoln sell us his book. And by the way, Lincoln, anything you don't do perfect, you can just practice and then it'll be great.
Yeah. Like one of the things that I did.
I'm cool with it. That's
one of the things that I did for my pitch is, you always, when you start writing your pitch, right, for the like elevator pitch for your book, it's always freaking long, right? So what I would do is I would always reread, edit until you have it as a slogan that you could put as a commercial.
Right.
Like a Nike commercial slogan, but at first, just put everything you want in it, and you'll find those words that will connect everything so you can strip out a few lines.
All right. Do you want to look at the page or watch the trailer?
Forget the trailer.
Yeah, forget the trailer for now.
Wait, actually, I'm sorry. I was supposed to be giving this over to Sim.
Because one of the things that happens is you get stressed because you're trying to remember the thing that you wrote, right?
Right.
But the more that you're going to work at it and you're going to have it, you have to wing it. It's like anything when you're writing. If you're trying too much to structure everything, you're not going to work. You block yourself. You have to trust yourself that you know how to write, and then you kind of like win. It's the same thing with art. You learn everything, and then you forget and you let it go. Same thing. So you have to talk from the heart. You know your story. You've read it. You've wrote it. You've read it so many goddamn times. Trust yourself to do it.
Yeah,
I want you to add more to this. There's nothing for anybody to look at.
Yeah, I popped up the preview page for the actual pitch. Pull that one up if you don't mind. The private preview. The last thing that I added in there, if you pull that up.
You got something new in there? Okay. Try that.
Yeah.
Don't do it there. Jeez. I almost did it in the wrong window. That would have sucked. All right.
Yeah, click that off and scroll down. There we go. You get to set up. Then there's images of the different characters and whatever. And then there's images of the covers and whatever, and interior stuff. But
now, the people that are going to sign up for this book, they need to see a little bit of, just a couple of these things on that sign-up page.
Yeah, I would say.
Yeah, well, that's a Kickstarter thing. That's all you get on the stinking sign-up page. I wouldn't even be on. Me being on Kickstarter is a long story. I don't even want to go there. But
right off the bat, right there, I would say move your cover and pages above your concept art. The character, keep the character art at the bottom. Yeah, people want to see the cover and that before the behind the scene type of thing.
Okay, I got you.
Cover interior, then bios. Rewards, Kickstarter. Stretch goals.
You have to get their attention by 3 scrolls, otherwise they quit.
Yeah, I got you.
3 rolls of the
No, I got you. I got
video.
You.
And a video. I ain't gonna lie. A video is a good thing. You got one here. Can we watch this just where it is?
That's I think that's the same one you've already seen.
All right.
But and it's a minute long. I try. There are people on there that have 4-minute videos. Nobody's going to watch a 4-minute video. I paired to get it down to a minute.
When you get someone's attention, you want to sell them. Anything else is going to you don't want to unsell them.
Right.
So a minute's good. Even 30 seconds Ethan Van Sciver did that with Rainbow Brute, and he had that one cool line in it, like choke slam a unicorn or something like. I think is what he said, and it was just like, all right, cool. You made me laugh. It's like, all right, that fits the vibe and whatever it is, and like, boom, you got me.
And that's what I'm talking about. You chuckled a little bit. You went,
yeah.
You know, that's what's missing in comic books is that
and
little
honestly,
chuckle, that little. I can have a good time with it.
I feel like that I have almost. I've always written prose. Okay, everything. This is my first shot at actually doing scripting, and whenever I started putting this book together, I realized you got to pare that way back. And Mike Barron tore me to pieces. God love his heart. He sat on the phone with me and read through my entire script, and he's like, "Yeah, you gotta get your reader by the throat." That's his big thing that he always says.
That's his line. Reach out and grab him by the throat.
Grab him by the throat. And realizing the difference between writing in prose and writing a script is a totally different animal. And I've pared it down so much, but I can't help but feel like I worry that I've overshot in terms of highbrow concept or trying to plug in more than what's necessary for a comic book, without making it seem insulting to a reader at the same time. So. That's really what I'm trying to find with the extra balance here with that. Go ahead.
Good question. Does your book have like a title for the story arc, or it's that World Forge?
World Forge is pretty much the title for the story arc. The World Forge is a piece of ancient technology that was hidden at a place called Göbekli Tepe in eastern Turkey that. Was hidden at the oldest found temple site on the planet. That's a real place. And I kind of put a hidden room underneath the thing. These archaeologists find it. It ends up in the hands of the tech billionaire guy, Kellen Bergman. And it's basically a reality modifier. You can take this device and use it to literally reshape reality, and it's the source of what the internet calls the Mandela effect. Those were little tests that, in my world at least, that took place using this device that caused these little ripples to take place that modified and changed reality. And there's actually 4 issues that are going to happen with this book series, and in one of them 9/11 is going to get changed, and just because you fix something doesn't mean you make it better, and there's a whole lot that goes into that'll ultimately be there in this story arc. But World Forge is centered around this piece of technology that humanity should have never had its hands on in the first place. And we find out over the course of this story who it is that put it in humanity's hands, the real reasons for why that happened, and your main character, Rafe Gadara, decides to, ultimately become a defender of humanity and actually take a side rather than be, just a guy on the fringes who's hiding forever like he has so far.
And if you had to pick 3 things to tell me about the book to convince me to buy it, what would it be?
I think the fact that it deals with simulation theory, that the world that we know is not as real as we think it is.
Mm-hmm.
That somebody wants to alter reality and change it, and there's a hero who can fix it. And that's pretty much the gist of the pitch.
So see, you're not that bad selling your book.
Well, maybe. I have good taste and bad. I honestly, this was such a cold open. I get this message from Pops. Hey, join the StreamYard, and I'm like, oh, I totally forgot about that.
Yeah, he forgot he was supposed to be out earlier today. So when
Man,
I got out here
today.
panel time, I was like, I'm sending him a link. Get out here. Get to work.
I appreciate it, man. I appreciate it. You're awesome, Pops. But
I mean, even if somebody does miss their time, I try to still make sure they get covered, even if they don't get out here.
and I appreciate it. I appreciate it. I've done a lot of things right, I think, on the production end of things. I've also done a lot of things wrong as far as maybe some of the advice I've listened to, and some of the approaches I've taken on a couple of things, some assumptions that I've made that weren't really in place as firmly as I thought they were.
Lincoln, here's a quick question for you. Does Kickstarter tell you how many people have asked to be notified
Yeah.
when it launches? Okay. So, what we would say with the signups, if people had email addresses, it's a little different at Kickstarter because they're just to be notified when it launches. We would say, Sim, what would you say? What is the goal of this campaign? What's the dollar amount?
$5,000.
$5,000. So, Sim, how many notifications or email signups should he expect to have by the time he launches?
Like, what usually it's your first project. Like, usually 100 is pretty good. But
all right.
Yeah.
So now, because there should be a number where it's like, all right, if you don't have this many, then you want to do more promotions so people know who the hell you are before you launch it.
It depends if you're offering something too. Are you offering something which, like for people registering to that mailing list, like a free perk, like a mailing, like a specific trading card, a print that only them get, or like that gives them a motivation and a reason to get in, and yeah, and
I don't think that.
It makes it worth it that you can give yourself a limit like that, because otherwise, like, there's people that had 50 people on the mail list and made a killing, and some people that had 250 and had trouble having 5,000. It happens.
I'm under 20 right now on the sign up, and I've got, I'm doing promotional stuff every day. I'm posting stuff online.
Maybe you could do like offer a mini print comic book size. It's easy, right? You print it on cardstock. It fits with your comic book in a back like bag and board, right? And you can offer it to people that to the mailing list. You put that on your mailing list as the information. Join the mailing list and get a free print of the cover by Bart Sears with your purchase. That will incite them to get on it. And you get it faster. Otherwise, they'll just wait to hear from you.
Yeah,
there's no reason, because there's also the fact that they need to go confirm their registration. So a lot of people will go click on it, think they're registered, but they don't go confirm it. So you have to make sure that when you go on stream, we used to do that all the time, right, Adam? Remember?
Verify your email.
Don't forget to go verify your email. Sometimes it's in your spam, but go check it out. Otherwise, you won't get notified.
Okay. Wow.
Yeah, I did on my YouTube channel, AdamPostSpeaks.com. When I got into doing Comicsgate stuff, I noticed that there was a lot of information that wasn't codified into anything. So I did a bunch of videos, Secrets of the Comicsgate Network. Email signups was one of the things I did, but I did a few different subjects that some creators have said it's been really helpful for them to just have as a reference. Like also building your social media, like your Twitter.
Yep.
Like one of the things you can do with that is just follow people, and then a lot of people will follow you back. There's a limit to what you can do, but you can kind of build it up. And some people like I've done that with some pretty good success. And there are also some people that you see that are share campaigns out. One of them is what the hell is VileNet is great for that if VileNet's interested.
Tampa does it. I do it.
Yeah, Tampa too.
Tampa
too is Pops as well, but Tampa has like 10,000 followers, I think, and he's open. Tampa will share campaigns for
everybody,
Kickstarter or for Indiegogo. So what I would do, what you could really
board
do
games
is,
too.
I didn't realize that, but you could message Tampa on Twitter and say, hey, could you do me a favor can you give me some feedback before I launch this? You know, what do you think? And just by saying that, he'll know what you mean, and he'll give you some feedback. He's a great guy, and also, you'll get on his radar because it's good to be on people's radar. You know, you get it going a little slow. I would say you want to get a little further down the line in terms of promotion and having, you know, streams that you can be on and you can line up so that you, regardless of what you give people for a sign up, I would be concerned if you only had 20 people or 50 people when you know, if you have less than 100 people. I mean, not that Kickstarter is a little different. Like Kickstarter is a little bit like you throw the campaign up and, you know, you do whatever you do. And you try to promote it, but basically it's Kickstarter.
And don't forget to plan some cool stretch goals that, you know, to incentive for people to promote it, knowing that if they promote it and there's more people back in it, they'll get more for their buck.
Yeah, everybody gets something extra.
This is something that I want to make a point of too. It's like, it's not so much, hey, everybody come look at me. Go get in other streams in the chat. Get known. Say stuff in the chat. Say hi to everybody. You know, go look at their campaigns. Go to their update page or whatever. If you back something, go to their comments and say, hey, yo, I backed your book. I'm getting ready to launch this one. Maybe you could do an update trade with me where I talk about your book in my updates and you talk about mine in your updates. Shit like that, man. Everybody's willing to help each other, especially if it don't cost nothing.
Right.
All I got to do is type a little bit in my updates about your book, and you type a little bit in your updates about my book. Everybody that's backing my book seeing your book now.
At the end of the day, I've just, and I appreciate everything that you guys are saying, and I'm definitely going to implement, you know, everything you're talking about. I've got a couple of weeks left before this thing launches, and you know, the good thing is, I mean, yeah, I'm probably going to lose money on this in so much as it's come out of pocket, but it's also already paid for. Everything's paid for. I'm not, you know.
You get a tremendous amount of experience when you do these things too. Then you're like, oh, okay, I get it, and then it becomes, you know, contextualized. That's what's taking me so long to launch my next thing is I know what I want to do. I believe I know how I want to do it, and it's not trivial. You know, so it's like it takes time to do these things and to do them right. But you once you launch this and you have some experience with it, you'll be good. And that's the whole thing is like, God forbid, if it really doesn't work out, you can relaunch it. It's
right.
Yeah, I mean that's what William does on every campaign. William's relaunching every campaign, and it works for him. And he's got that Alexia's. I keep mentioning her because like she's something.
She's bomb.
She can pull so much. She can pull so much weight for him.
Right.
Like he says he wants to do a project like, oh, I know all these people from Joe Kubert School, and I'm a great artist, and I'm enthusiastic, and I can work on this. Like, that's how you get stuff done is you get to work with great people.
Yeah.
But anyway, yeah, I mean, it's congratulations. It is a little scary publishing your first thing, but like you said, it's all paid for. It's all sunk expense. It's all done. So if you're going to go around, if you have to relaunch, God forbid, so you relaunch. And if you were to relaunch, if it didn't work the right way, then you might think about Indiegogo and Comics.
Oh, absolutely! I'm going back to Indiegogo if we you know, because I honestly I'm a lot more at home with Comicsgate than I am with anywhere else. In so much as, you know, that's definitely where my, you know, my personal inclinations lie there. Pretty much everything that hasn't been a lie that EVS stands for. You know, I mean, that is to say where he hasn't been lied on by, you know, well, he believes this or he represents that, you know, all of those different things. I'm pretty much on the same page with a lot of his ideation. And frankly, I don't know how you can't be on the side of sanity in comics whenever you see what's going on in the mainstream. You know, I mean, that's really at the end of the day what it boils down to, right?
Yeah, it does. And the other thing too is a lot of the people the people that are the social group of Comicsgate and that are all publishing and promoting and stuff, everybody's geared to Indiegogo and some people have an eBay store. But basically it's Indiegogo, and Kickstarter. You know, Billy sells on both platforms. I'll ultimately probably sell on both platforms.
Me, I'm trying something like I'm trying a web comic on Patreon, something different.
Oh, cool.
Like a member exclusive type of thing.
Here in Indiegogo now, so I mean,
we got to build our own platforms. What we really got to do. I'm going to do a video about that, the creator economy.
There needs to be some sort of an aftermarket for guys to be able to, who are indies, to be able to have an outlet to sell their books. Other than just Kickstarter or Indiegogo.
Well, you've got there's multiple.
Yeah, there are. That's why I promote things like Liberty Entertainment distribution and Comics Mainstream out there on the West Coast, because they're trying to put your books in stores.
And there's also some people bringing their book after like a month, 3 months or 6 months after the campaign type of thing. They bring a cheaper version at a print on demand on Amazon.
Yeah.
Because on Amazon you can have like a digital book there and you can put it for print as well. But
it may not be the quality of the book that you initially printed. You don't know. Amazon ain't quite like makes them or something, but
Right.
That's why what we like to do is to make sure that what we offer on the campaign is like the deluxe or the high hand edition of them.
Right.
So like it's like PizzaMeti. Right, the actual PizzaMeti. They crowdfund a book, then they'll print the direct edition. What is it? A newsprint, I think it's called, Adam.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
a newsprint edition for a wider audience.
Right.
So you have a more deluxe.
That's what.
Yeah, that makes sense.
It's all possible. It's possible, but you have to really think it through. And what I also found is because crowdfunding is so intimate, like people are spending $25 on a book and they're really supporting you and they're investing in you. People don't want to not hear that your business plan up front. They want you to tell them, well, look, I'm doing this because it's going to fund the creation of my characters. Yep. And then my plan is I hope to continue crowdfunding, but eventually be able to get us into comic stores, get us into other platforms. Because if God forbid you list something in Comicsgate anyway on one platform, and then you're like wind up also offering on another platform, which I haven't done yet, but I've got some extra Mermaids comics that Kickstarter wackos would probably love. No offense to Kickstarter people. But so if it's sold a couple $1,000s worth, that's good and it builds your customer base. But if it's not presented that way, and it's not just a Comicsgate, guys. I remember a friend of mine, Mark Smith, did a book called Sullivan Sluggers. It was one of the first books that were like put on Kickstarter as a book where it was a pre-order process really more than it was, hey, help me pay for the coloring on my comic, where it was actually selling the actual book. And it did very well. He did like $100,000 on it. But he said it was going to be exclusively on Kickstarter, but then ultimately offered it through Dark Horse, I think, pick up the rights to republish or something. So there was some hard feelings about it that like eventually it was sold other places. And that's just, you don't want that. You don't want people to not understand what you're trying to do, because they'll support you in whatever you're trying to do. But it's good to tell people up front, especially because there can be a lot of haters that are just like, oh, well, you didn't say you were going to eventually, sell it to a comic book store. Like, how could you do a thing like that? It's like, well, you can't just have, if you have just this little boutique community,
right?
And we don't actually challenge other comic publishers where, in the stores, in other media, if we can get other media deals.
And never forget, if people don't know about it, there's no demand. If there's no demand, there's no value.
Yeah, and almost everybody in the world has YouTube, but it doesn't mean that everyone buys comics through YouTube who might buy comics. And comic stores have not all gone out of business. They have not. That doesn't mean that trans Batman was a good idea. It doesn't mean gay Superman's a bad idea or a good idea. It just means that there are still people that are interested in comics that are still buying a lot of comics that of course don't know that our crowdfunded books exist. And
some don't even know what Kickstarter or Indiegogo is.
Right. Yeah. I mean, I knew eventually what Kickstarter was, and I started backing projects on Kickstarter like 10 years ago. Mm-hmm. And then I saw Indiegogo, but I was like, this is fucking weird. It's just like it's like a little bit of a weird interface. So I ignored that. Yeah, so Canada is very expensive, and also people are buying digital. People are buying digital. People are buying through bookstores. People are buying through libraries. People are buying all sorts of stuff. If we produce stuff that's good enough for that market,
trust me, I know your pain. No, sorry, Adam, to interrupt.
Not
But
at
I
all.
know that pain, dude. I've bought like over like 150 books. And it's always like $50 US a pop, so that's equivalent to $67 Canadian.
And you know what? This is for the people.
So when you see Canadian or somebody that's international, guys, keep in mind that if they're paying that much money to have your book,
there's a way to fix international shipping too. And even Critical Blast had a good solution, which is like a
me
very
and Deacon were
simplistic
doing.
solution.
We're doing bulk shipment between like. I'm in Canada. He's in the US. I get a better deal on a lot of the international shipment because I'm part of the Commonwealth, right?
Yep.
Oh, so you can ship.
We do bulk shipment in a day or two. We save money. Then he remails my stuff, and I do the same thing for him, and we save money like that. So that's why we can ship easily for like $15 between Canada and the US.
Okay. So then, do you ship from Canada other international or just US? Or what do you ship? You ship Canadian orders, or what else do you ship?
And other international for him.
Okay, for who?
Like everything that's part of the Commonwealth, UK, Australia is cheaper for me than you.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah.
And then even Critical Blast was doing something where I think he was just reshipping out of the US for I forgot who, but something international. And like you could do the same in the local shipping in the UK is incredibly cheap.
Yep.
And I only knew that because my first College of the Dead book was digitally printed. So, and it wasn't anything really special. It was black and white, very simple book. So I tested printing it in the UK and delivering it from the UK. And it was like much less expensive than I thought it was going to be. So it's like, but so there's that. There's a lot of ways that we can figure out how to make it cost effective. But crowdfunding, it's boutique. It's small. You know, $1 million on a campaign.
It's artisan.
$1 million in a campaign is amazing. 5 million a year, 7 million or 10 million a year. Those are amazing, amazing numbers. But it's 1% of the. We have unlimited potential if our stuff is not amateurish, vanity press junk. You know, if our stuff is solid, if it's good. You know, like Lincoln, your work looks good. Sim, I know your stuff is always good. I try to keep my stuff at the highest professional level. But the next thing I do is going to be, you know, even better than that. And it's going to be something that'll sell in a comic store. And it's got to be that. It's got to be good.
Right.
And it's not going to sell for $25 in a comic store. It's got to be a lower priced edition.
And another thing I'd like to remind people, do not forget that people, right? Any industry was not built by one person. Marvel, DC, all those people always work together to that competition. Yes. Every year, twice a year, they meet up. Okay, they discuss their plans. They discuss the plan of the industry, of what's going on, because they are part of the same industry and they need the industry to grow. Then after that, they go into their own thing and they go, let's destroy the other one. Let's go, which one's going to do best for next year, right? That's how it's supposed to be. That's how you guys need to see this shit. It's not just about blind competition. It's about we are one industry. We don't need to help. We don't need to promote back everybody's book, back what you like, right? But we all need to be one big web of comic.
Sure.
It definitely doesn't hurt to help spread the word on everybody's project, on everybody's shows. Spread the word about them, you know? That's why I tell people to drop their links to whatever in my group twice a day so that I can do my thing and share it out everywhere else.
Yeah.
You know? But I mean, if nobody puts it where I can see it, then I got to go looking for stuff. If I go looking for stuff, I'm going to go looking for the stuff I like first.
Sure.
You know what I mean? But anybody, if you put it where I see it, where it's right in front of me in my group, I'm going to share it out. That's what I do.
Pops, is that a comic store? It is a comic store, right?
What?
Are you in a comic store, or that's just your place?
I asked him that.
You do look like
it's his collection room.
My office, bro.
Very cool. Well, we all love comics. That's the thing. Like, you walk into a comic store, and it's like it's always awesome.
Yeah,
I mean,
comic stores are amazing.
all these boxes over here, 3
Yeah.
levels, they're 3 high all the way down the wall. And then we got boxes back there that you can see, obviously. And then we have filing cabinets that are full,
So yeah, it's a comic shop. It's just a private.
It's
Private
it's
comic
mostly
shop.
my son's collection. The bulk of the actual comic collection is his. The stuff on the walls, the special stuff, is stuff I've gone out of my way to make sure that he will have when I'm gone. He's got a Spider-Man 300 and a Secret Wars 8 and the Batwang and whatever stupid thing comes out that people want to make worth a whole bunch of money. I try to make sure that he gets it so that when them kids are all college level, he's got something.
North Free saying, "Good to know I'm not alone." Simon Sympathy. I'm like, dude, it's good to know I'm not alone. I was the first Canadian in CG.
That's a badge of honor, bro.
Sim's been there since the beginning. That's for sure.
That's a badge of honor for sure.
Yep.
I mean, look.
Dude, I've been
just
here
like
since the
most
get
people.
go.
I was told CG is evil.
And I said it when I came in. Like CG gave me the purpose, it gave me the motivation to get back into it after a year break because I lost everything in 2016. Okay, like my computer burned all my drive connected. I lost 2 years of work. I lost all my old books, and there was a year where I was like, as in like just thinking of working on comics was like, I need to redraw everything. But 2017 was, there you go. And I've never looked back. And then now Blood Hunt, Tales from the Niverse. I've worked on multiple books. I've done prints, sketch cards for a lot of freaking campaigns in the last 3 years. And no regrets. Everything's been awesome. Like it's living the dream. I'm sorry, but that's what it is. Like I may not be rich yet.
But you're having fun, right?
But I'm having fun as hell, and I'm proud of what we all built, and and all the friendship I've built. Like me and Adam, we've known each other for a long time.
Yeah, it's a pleasure.
Adam, I just got to show you.
Yeah, please.
Just looking at the comics on the back wall, you're missing all the original art that I look at all day long.
Wow.
Okay?
I like that election.
This whole corner where I sit is all original art.
That's cool.
And it's all kinds of good stuff. We got Andrew Mangum up there. We got Jack Purcell. All kinds of cool people up there.
Wow. Yeah, that's a way to do it. Just make it like living in a comic store.
It's right in front of me, man. I get to look at some awesome art all day long.
Fantastic.
It's just right in front of me. So
fantastic.
I got more books than anything else in my.
Yeah, I will say, like when I got into Comicsgate, I was stunned about how supportive everybody was. It was incredible. So like, why do you guys care that I'm trying to make comics?
That's what I'm saying.
Because everybody's trying to make them. I get.
Yeah, there's all type of people like the normal world, right? And not everybody's gonna like your stuff. Not everybody's gonna like you. Shit happens.
No, but as a group,
world.
like Lincoln, I don't know if you think that's exceptional or not, but in Comicsgate, it's not exceptional that people are like, well, let me see how I can help you. And hey, do you know this guy? And maybe you talk to that guy. It's crazy.
Honestly, I've had great experience with everybody who's been associated with Comicsgate, everybody that is involved in the conservative side of comics has been fantastic to me. On the other hand, my first real experience dealing with Comicsgate per se, at least in the open world, was whenever I started actually actively hunting for an art team because I knew I didn't want to do the sequentials for this book. And I joined up with a group that was, a Facebook group that was, I don't know, connecting artists and writers or something or other like that. It was just some group. And I hadn't, the very first thing that I posted in there hadn't been up for a half hour. And, it was just a call to, artists. I'm looking for somebody in this style. It is paid work. I'm looking for somebody who's serious about it, blah, 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 blah. And I had 3 or 4 different people respond to me, immediately. I was the response, blah, blah, blah. But inside the first 30 minutes, here comes somebody that posts said, hey, I looked at this guy's profile. I think he's Comicsgate. Why? Because I had conservative stuff on my personal Facebook page.
He didn't even know what Comicsgate was.
Yeah, I mean, I did because I have friends that are in the comic industry that are pros, but I was completely flabbergasted and
It's a really, really weird thing for freelance talent to have any kind of attitude about like, oh, you're associated. That's never been in the history of all this for decades.
Doesn't make any sense at all. It's literally cutting off your nose to spite your face. And I was booted and banned from that group inside of 9 minutes of that post showing up because I was just no admin ever talked to me. Nobody asked me anything. I didn't even get a response. It was just, oh, this guy's Comicsgate. We're done with him, you know.
And see, now my experience, I came out here as a promoter, okay, and I promoted everybody. I didn't ask you what your whatever, who you voted for, any of that shit. I promoted comics.
Because I didn't know what
comics. What, I'm the only one you did that to?
I didn't know what Comicsgate was. I had no idea. And then I went to promote somebody that was going to be in the con. I had some people in the con, and one of them was in the group chat that I used to use for the guests for the CRoM Con, right? I'd have a group chat for all the guests. So I could post announcements and everybody would know, all the guests would know if there was scheduling changes or whatever. Well, somebody decided to use the group chat to argue about, we can't have that guy in this con because he's this, he's that. And I was like, what the f are you guys talking about?
Right.
I make the rules. My con. I get to make the rules. If somebody's cool to me, they can be in this con.
Right.
I don't give a shit who they are. If they're cool to me, they can be in my con, right? Mm-hmm. That was my only rule. I wasn't aligned with anybody or anything. It was
be cool,
was
we
my
cool.
show.
That's the rule.
Yeah.
Okay? It was my show, right? Now, eventually, I keep hearing all these bad things about this hate group. To the point where I'm not even going to lie, at one point I was convinced by somebody that there was some evil going on over there.
Yeah.
But I'm one of them people that was taught to question everything.
Mm-hmm.
Okay?
I
that
remember
was
those
one
conversations.
Of the things Daddy taught me that was really good. Question everything. So I went and looked for myself. Who are these guys? I went to Twitter. I got kicked off Twitter after I got 300 followers, but I met a bunch of cool people. Okay. And a little while later, I went back and built a new Twitter account so I could hang out with these people again because these people were cool. They were having fun.
Right.
As opposed to the people that were bitching at me left and right about who's in my show, who I'm promoting, blah, 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 blah. I don't want to hear all that crap.
This doesn't look good. You should be more like this. You should not have that person here.
Not a good look, right?
Not a good look.
You know, and as soon as it became that, as soon as it was like, I'm supposed to toe somebody else's line.
Yeah.
That's not Pops, y'all.
No.
Shit ain't flying over here.
See, what's crazy is Pop, you and I have had this conversation privately, but I've had people who said that to me about you.
Yeah.
You know, and that blows my mind because you never have once come at me with your handout saying, okay, I'll do this, but put it right here, you know, and it's not been about that. And not to say I've paid my way. I've done, you know, but unfortunately I've had people that I have worked with that I paid money to and whatever, who after the fact said, just in a conversation said, oh, we don't work with Comicsgate people. And I'm like, you said what now? And by that time, I'd already formed my own opinion about it. And I told the guy, I said, I'll be honest with you. I said, if you had said that to me before we made a business arrangement, that would have been a deal breaker for me because, and I would have probably been the same way about the other side of the perspective in so much as I think that if you're going to ideologically separate yourself from somebody, based on an idea or a concept rather than the individual, I don't want anything to do with it.
Yeah, it's also about
readers.
It's also going to kill what's special about comics because there's no room for what's special about comics in that kind of mentality.
Absolutely. I completely agree.
And see, that's what I'm talking about. I was out here trying to have fun, promote everybody's stuff, put on a show, have a good time. And then I got these people, you can't promote them. Oh, hell no. Nobody gets... look, and Mike Barron is the beginning of the end for those naysayers, okay? Mike Barron put out Florida Man. And Reddit banned him, right? And Reddit banned my friend Mike. And I was like, oh, no, you didn't. And I took Mike and I took him to the biggest platform I knew, which at the time was Indie Volt Radio. And I said, come on out, bro. Come on out here to these guys and talk about your book and tell them what happened. And yeah, right away, a big pop, a big pop on his book, because just all the people that went, oh no, you don't get to do that. You
Chris
don't
done a good job promoting him.
Mike Barron. Mike Barron's been around forever.
Yeah, he's such a super talent. I did an interview with him talking about
guy.
Yeah.
He's so helpful. And, he was the first person in the industry that gave me his phone number and said, give me a call, Pops.
Right.
The first guy. Okay. That right there, just told me everything I needed to know about Mike Barron. I wasn't a big industry guy. I'm a Joe Blow trying to put together a network over here.
Yeah. That's been my experience.
He didn't know me, but he gave me the credibility, gave me the benefit of the doubt that what I was doing was for real. And hell yeah, man, I went right to his defense. No, you do not get to cancel my friends. And now, guess what? I'm starting to lean Comics Gate, y'all. And by the time Sim knows, by the time I finally declared Comics Gate, they were all like, yeah, Pops, we know. It wasn't even like a big deal. Everybody's like, yeah, Pops.
There's a few things that happened when I started being Comics Gate, but one of the worst one was we have here in Montreal, we have a guy that's used to be friends with me for a long time, right? But he just happens to be the comic book journalist of Quebec, right? And he tried to go around saying that I was a Trump supporter, I'm a Comics Gay, to the point that I used to organize a con called Fantasticon Montreal. I got kicked out. I got voted out. But the thing is, it's funny. You lose friends, and then after a year, 2 years of this, started the end of last year, a lot of them starting to reaching out again.
Yeah.
It's
yeah, their shit gets really old. It does get old,
and a lot of people are starting to see through this shit too now.
Well,
and I think it's the motivation that we need to keep in mind and keep trucking and doing what we do, because we are having an effect.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I think honestly, with the mainstreaming of Ethan's gotten some really high profile stuff. What's his name? I can't pronounce his last name. Beetle spelled backwards. Him coming out. Yeah, him coming out. With his position just.
Look, there's been a whole bunch, right after another lately. Just
yeah,
going, hey, screw that.
But the tide is turning in the favor of sensibility. That's really what it boils down to, is just sensibility. And outrage is hard to sustain forever.
They can create whatever they want. We can only create what they want. No, that's the beautiful thing about creativity. Look, every civilization, when it starts to crumble, the artists go first, y'all.
Yeah, and keep in mind
You're dangerous.
Also that
you live a dangerous life, because you'll be the first one shut up when they want to shut somebody up. Okay,
and you're the first
because
one
you
canceled.
guys are free thought. You guys are concept. Okay, that's stuff they don't want everybody thinking about once they have some kind of control. So when it comes time to shut people up, the artists are the first people they shut up.
Mm-hmm.
Brave people are artists. There's also a lot of cowards that are artists that will toe that line, even if they don't believe in it.
I was offered a job in 2018, and to have the job, I had to sign a clause that said that I could not associate with Comics Gate or do comics while I was working with them, because everything that I would create during my employment would belong to the company.
See.
So I went, you know what? Nope.
This,
And that was for a video game. That was for a video game company.
They actually mentioned Comicsgate.
Yep.
Wow,
that's insane.
Oh yeah, they come right out and name it.
Dude, they check your
come right out
entire
and name
social
it.
media.
Oh,
Like,
okay.
they'll go through your Facebook, your Twitter, your LinkedIn. They go through everything.
And you don't even have to be Comicsgate. You just be friends with Comicsgate.
Yeah.
And you
Dude,
get the Scarlet.
I got my account suspended twice when Ethan launched his first Cyberfrog because I was the one that did the first freaking fan art. Remember that Cyberfrog that leaped over the side the Comicsgate wall? Dude, I got banned from all freaking comic book DM groups almost. I got suspended twice, blocked. I could not even do shit.
Jesus.
So guys, it's kind of late for me.
Yeah.
I don't know about you guys. It's 11:30. I got to do this again all day tomorrow.
Woof. Get some
I totally
rest.
appreciate you guys coming out.
Yeah.
I love what's going on here.
Super fun. I appreciate you sending the link out.
Great time.
good
Great
viewership
seeing you
all day.
guys.
I mean, we've had good viewership all day. We still got some people watching, but y'all can watch some more tomorrow. There'll be plenty more.
Don't miss it. Halloween Pops Van Zant. Subscribe to the channel if you haven't already subscribed to the channel. Let your friends know
Same
about
pop
it.
time, same pop channel.
Get ready to get popped.
We're gonna be out here with Glenn Fleming. You guys know Glenn. He's gonna be kicking us off tomorrow. We'll be talking about the Kirby book and the Kirby DVD. We'll be talking about that. Dude, thanks. Oh, look at that. There it is. I've been waiting to stick the face up in there all night. There you go. Go ahead, peel it again. Show me something else.
Yeah. You're going to have to show him the real you now.
No.
No.
3 layers.
All right. Appreciate it, man.
Hey, man, you guys, all of you, thanks for coming out. Lincoln, tell them where they can find you.
They can find me on Facebook primarily. I'm working on Twitter and Insta, but so far I don't have much of a presence there. I'm on Instagram and Twitter as well under B Lincoln Branch, so you can find me there as well.
You can catch me.
And we will keep it up, man. That was one of the first things I was told when I started doing this was I'm going to have to be consistent. I'm going to have to do it every month to get people to pay attention, to get people to watch. And now here we are, 20 months in. I got people watching all the time. Every one of these segments gets plenty of views. People get backed while they're on the show. Maybe not like Bancroft or Ethan, but maybe someday. Maybe someday.
Keep it hustling.
We just keep going. That's what I mean. They told me don't stop.
Yeah.
Keep doing what you're doing. And I appreciate that, Grizzly. That's exactly what we're going to do. Thanks, Jim. Appreciate you too, man. You're still on the wall, bro, up there in the corner. You know what's up. Suicide Squad, Jim O'Reilly. After Lee, I think. Yeah, good stuff. Good stuff. And
where can we find you, Adam?
AdamPostSpeaks.com on my YouTube.
Yes,
Adam, thanks so much for your wise words. You too, Sim.
It's a pleasure.
Nice
friend.
meeting you. And if you have a question, don't be shy.
Yeah, hunt Sim down. He's good to know. Get him on Twitter.
I will definitely track you down.
He's on Facebook too.
Yep, under Simon Sympathy, Simming Slayer, stuff like that, and all social media.
And
all right.
Sim also does Sim does that good show too with Sugar Chris.
Yep, the morning roast, and we do the evening roast on Tuesday evening, and I do Doodle and Chill on Sunday, which is going to come back.
Oh,
I've been back, but I'm not regular.
I'm doing the Baron and Earl show the 17th as well, so I'll be on Mike Barron's show talking about Outlier with Bart Sears. So,
very cool.
Ooh, dude, I'm a huge
So
fan
yeah,
of
make
Bart
sure
Sears.
that you drop links to all this stuff in the madness on the
I will send it to the madness and holler with bells on. I appreciate it, man. Thanks so much.
Happy Halloween, you guys.
Yeah,
later.
Bye,
Y'all have a great time. I'm gonna play some commercials, talk about what we got going on tomorrow for a little bit. Lincoln, thanks for coming out. Sim, you know what's up, brother. Appreciate you, man.
Later.
All right, take it easy.
Always fun.
We got more tomorrow. We got another full freaking day tomorrow, man, which will End with RJ and another huge panel with people like the 656 crew, Cryptid. You all know what's up. It's just all day good stuff, man. I guess I could warm myself up for what's happening, right? Here we go. Hold up. Tomorrow on CRoM Con. Kicking it off with Glenn. Got Rich Parada, Mike, Jimmy, Jeremy from Zaid Studios. Who do I got somebody to take over for Will. I forgot who it is. I didn't change it on the schedule, but geez, somebody cool's coming out at 2:30. I forgot who. Corey Hardiman, Cindy Kep, Unhinged got Jason and Luke, the death metal hero, coming out at 4 o'clock. George P. Gastis at 5 o'clock. Gatsis, I never say his name right. And the second segment with Lord Reverend Barry and Grant, if he can get some good connection from the con that he's at, he's going to come out for a few. Alas Matt Films, you guys know him. Chris and Diana, the bitch. Cluster Fudge 2, y'all. If you haven't checked that out, go check that one out. Whitefire Comics. I do not know Whitefire Comics. That'll be new. That'll be somebody I'm looking forward to. We got Dory Jones coming out at 8 o'clock. We'll be talking about her upcoming project and maybe a little bit about what it was like doing fulfillment of the book she's fulfilling right now. We got Brian Christgau, who could not work tonight because his headphones weren't working. I hope he gets that fixed, can come out and hang out with us tomorrow. Lincoln, who was just here. George, the 656 guys, probably a couple other people showing up tomorrow night for the final panel. As always, it's CRoM Con. It's all day. It's tip all day. Y'all know what's up. We are going to play some commercials because that's what I do when the show's over. And then I'm going to go eat something, y'all. I mean, really, really, really eat something. Hungry as you can be. Let's see. Who should I show first? I remember I missed this one during the first show. So I'm going to start the commercials with Red Gauge. Sunsworn Wings of Vengeance is funding now on Indiegogo. Don't miss this action-packed space fantasy adventure sure to rekindle your love for the genre. Get it now on Indiegogo or just go to sunsworn.com. Brian, I hope you do, man. I hope you can be there because, man, I love talking to you, dude. You know what I'm saying. We even both wore a little blousey today. What can I say? All right, the rest of these commercials and I'm out. Let's start up here. My friend, Cindy Kep.
Author Cindy Kep is writing on the edge. Books include Remnant in the Stars, The Loudest Actions, Lines of Succession, Mindstorm, Condemned Courier, the Yerushalayim series, and Animal Eye. Find author Cindy Kep at CKOEPP.com today.
Hey, it's Belle from Liberty Entertainment Distribution. We've got quality indie comics in hand ready to ship to you now. Yes, really. And it gets better. At Liberty, publishers set their own wholesale pricing, and we don't take any fees, so don't wait. Call or visit me today at ledg.us or call 1-800-525-2091.
From author Brian K. Morris comes an epic tale of armor forged by a god, a hero forged by courage, and an ancient menace poised to re-emerge and threaten our world. Volcana, Rebirth of the Champion, is available on Amazon.com. Get your copy today.
when they mined an area, they put down yellow tape right across that line, see. And if you walked on the wrong side of that yellow tape, you blew up.
Sunsworn Wings of Vengeance is funding now on Indiegogo. Don't miss this action-packed space fantasy adventure sure to rekindle your love for the genre. Get it now on Indiegogo or just go to sunsworn.com.
And don't cut off a promo in the middle of it. Gee.
When they mined an area, they put down yellow tape right across that line, see. And if you walked on the wrong side of that yellow tape, you blew up.
Strange Tales 136. I remember it very clearly, and that was my first exposure to Kirby. And I wanted to show it to people.
Secrets, trust, worth. The bond between souls intertwined within otherworldly intrigue. Michaela Jade brings forth the Elite Warrior series, a collection of dark fantasy romance novels set in a twisted world where power lusts in the hearts of men, and devotion seduces the souls of women. Warrior's Secret, Warrior's Trust, and Warrior's Worth. Available now at authormichaelajade.com.
The city of prosperity. Riches for some, but for the masses, scraping by is all they can do. Meet Bitna. It's a rough life with an even harder reality. Living in the roughest part of town, it looks impossible to make it big. But maybe she will find it in a simple dress. The Radiant Sight, a new romance story by Martin Fisher, now on Indiegogo.
From author Brian K. Morris comes a tale of irreverent holiday horror, told with much inappropriate humor. Dr. Victor Frankenstein creates the spirit of giving himself. Ho, ho, ho. Santa-Stein, or the post-holiday Prometheus. Available at Amazon.com. Get your copy today.
Hello, my name is Dirk Hooper. I'm a comic artist and illustrator looking for work right now. I've been doing art professionally for well over 2 decades, and my art has been in 3 comics, several art books, novels, and magazines. And I've had work in galleries in the Netherlands, England, Belgium, China, and all over the United States. I offer comic-style illustrations, sequential art, and digital paintings on a wide variety of genres, including sci-fi, fantasy, gritty, noir stuff, and bad girls. You can find more about me and my work at Ring King Studios. Contact me today to commission your custom artwork. Thank you.
Thanks for watching, everybody. Hey, yo, Pops here. Are you looking to be on Monday Madness? Is Monday no good? You need a special edition? Are you looking to be on the first timer spotlight on for you new guys? Launch parties, countdowns, CRoM Con monthly. We got it all right here at the Madness Comic Network, providing online promotional services for the indie comic community and proud sponsor of
Comic Books for Kids provides comic books to kids in hospitals and cancer centers across the U.S. It's a place where we can all work together to make sure every child has a comic book. 100% of all proceeds go towards the kids. It's about making a difference, and while they're in the hospital, allowing them to fly like a superhero, battle dragons, or rescue teddy bears. We are in every state in the country and now support over 160 hospitals. Every month, we add more.
Visit cb4k.org.